to go. You're going to have 5 spots, right? You're going to have both of you in there, both players and a judge, correct? Cool.
You may want to increase the size of the room to 5 in case, or 6 in case somebody needs to use 2 accounts to get in there. Like
Save. Alrighty, 6 done. What was I doing? Where else am I spamming this?
So we're gonna have a judge in the feature match room at all times?
Yeah, I'm gonna be in there at all times.
Okay, cool. So I'll just DM you if something happens, or you can just message. All right, we
I'll
message
be
in the group chat basically.
I'll be playing PoE, so you can message me. It's fun.
Sure, sounds good.
Yeah, it's fun. Love it. I mean, I'll be focusing very hardly. Yeah, exactly. You know my priorities, guys. Come on. It's fun. All right, posted there. I need to post here too. That one's done. No, that one's not done. All right, I'm gonna go. Good luck, guys.
Thanks.
Here we go. Hello and welcome to the Illusive TCG Regionals. I'm MrReeeee, and with me is OnceinLuv, the man, the myth, and the legend. Look, he's traveled a long way online from America down to the down under with us, and I'm super excited to be casting alongside such a well-known member of the GI community. So, welcome. How are you going?
It's good. It's not good. It's actually been a horrible day for me. I almost died, but we're here bringing some GA to you guys. Come all the way, from Canada, just the far travels of going over the pond. But yeah, we're gonna be here. We're gonna be doing 7 rounds of GA. It's gonna be an interesting day for sure, and I'm really excited to see what kind of deck lists you guys have down under and see how it differs from what we have.
Yeah, I think this is the beauty of the online event. We had a brief time to meet each other this week and talk about that. What we see in our regionals is much different than what you see when you're regionals. But webcam events kind of like put it all together, and we get to see what comes out, which is like super important for combinations and playing something different. And we have a huge amount of players today.
Yeah, the turnout is actually pretty immaculate. I was expecting maybe like in the 75 to 80s range, but to see that we have 100 and we have 99 players exactly. 99 players exactly. Registered, paid up. That is kind of crazy.
What type of decks are you thinking is going to pull out the front today? What are you looking at to say that's going to be the winner?
Well, the winner. Oh, the winner's a hard one, but we know Caben's in here on his win, Tristan. We have legendary Jimmy Lee. Most likely going to be on his Fire Tenors. We saw him play that yesterday in the Yeti League. Went 4-0 with that. We have a couple other like kind of bigger names here, so we're gonna see a lot of like classic Merlin players, a couple Wind Allies players, and then some of the ye old water gods, old water players like Mr. Bayleaf himself. But yeah, lots of things could be happening. Tell me a little bit about the like Southeast Asia oceanic players and like what they're known for. The people that I don't get to know too much about.
I guess recently when we did the Melbourne regionals, we had a real big mix. There were still people hanging on to the Melon Dream. We had a lot of slime decks coming out that had, but not just regular slime, a lot of fire slimes are starting to appear and trying to mix up with creative shocks to draw more into the arcane. We had a lot of wind allies and a few fire Lorraines, but minimal water decks. I didn't think I saw one Nico player at the time on that locals in Melbourne for that regional. We had like maybe 40 people turn up for the event, and none had played water. There was an Arasana water player, and we ended up going to time. So hopefully interesting if anyone's playing that today. But yeah, that's kind of a bit of a mixed bag. I think people in this season are really just trying different things and saying, look, I know Wind Owl is doing well. How do I counter that? And then not playing the Wind Allies. And then you're like, okay, well, what are we going to get?
Yeah, there's so many different choices here. I guess we can probably just jump right into it here. We have Asnat and Show on our feature match here. Show is actually a very good friend of mine, personal good friend of mine. So it's always a pleasure to see him play. And then Asnat, of course, we saw his wonderful meme picture from Ascent Taipei. If anyone remembers that good one.
Hopefully it's live now. We can see now. Now I do not know who is Asnat and Show. I'm live editing as we go. So hopefully
Show should be on the bottom. Asnat has the Tristan mat.
Oh, great! Nailed it first time. Only wins from here. Only wins.
Easy. Start the day with dubs, end the day with dubs.
All right. So what decks have we got playing? I can see some wind already, right? While they're setting up here.
I'm not too sure about Asnat's deck list, but if it's anything close to what he was playing in Taipei, it was an Overlord Mark III robot kind of style deck. I know that Show is a big fan of playing Wind Robots or like a hybrid version of Wind Robots. He's opened up with a Shimmer Cloak, which got Dream Ferried. Now he has that Charge Mannequin there with the backup charger used, so the Power Cell is available for him.
I think Dream Fairy is... I remember when I first started, like for me, if you guys don't know me, like really new to the game, I've only started in January this year, and I think there's nothing more worse than getting something Dream Ferried, honestly, in this game. Like it is a... if you have no way to deal with stealth, you quickly can get quite triggered.
Yeah, totally get that here. So we're gonna actually see maybe Tristan. We're actually not gonna be seeing the Overlord Mark III build again. So Tristan opts to get a prep counter there. Did banish a Sadie, which is a little bit unfortunate against these decks here that we're focusing on. Right, we're seeing an allies deck. Sadie is a very very valuable piece of control in that deck. So pre-recollection, surveil the wins. Let's see what Asnat has in store for us here.
Taking some health. Swinging at face.
So we are going to be seeing, this is a level 3 Tristan build, plays both Tristans. We're going to see a little bit of a variation here from like the norm. So we do see Safeguard Amulet and Terrafring. Other standard things we're going to see in this build, GCR backup charger as always, Shadow's Claw, and the Windwalker boots. Assassin's Ripper filling that last slot though. Usually between the Assassin's Ripper, Safeguard Amulet, Terrafring, we'll see things like Nullifying Lantern, Gear Stride Gloves, other things like that. And then for his main board, it's a strictly Shadow Strike Umber build. We're going to see 2 Slice and Dice there, and then I believe the rest of it kind of just comes in for defensive utility in the sideboard.
Definitely insane how you can... your knowledge of the game. Just listening to you talk right then. Breaking down decks is incredible ones. Like, yes, I can see that he has a backup charger. That card is new and has been playing well.
That card is expensive now. It's great.
Yeah, that card makes money.
GCR 2.0, and in some decks is actually kind of better than a GCR, right? In these power cell focused decks here. So we're going to see a favorable wins coming out from Show. It's going to protect that Charge Mannequin, deny Sadie of the Agility 3, which is pretty valuable. Going to use that for a level up, bringing out Sword of Seeking, a pretty classic sword for Lorraine. Not many other 0 cost swords. You can take like Ornamental Greatsword, things like Zephyr's Edge, or even now the new Ceremonial Gearblade, but not useful here. So we're going to see an Imbue 3 for Andronica, giving her a +1/+1 and Vigor. The on-enter effect class bonus will give her a buff counter for 2 Automaton allies, so 1 for herself and 1 for the Charge Mannequin.
It's a very nice
response
card.
here. Ooh, Stifling Trap. So Stifling Trap is going to actually hit the Andronica. There's nothing in Show's hand for interaction. If only he had like a Zephyr or Displace or Reclaim, any way to deal with the Stifling Trap there. If you're able to, on the stack, remove the target from the Stifling Trap, the on-enter effect will still go off. So lots of good counterplay available to Stifling Trap, but sadly, Show didn't have that available to him this match.
I think it's super cool. People talking about like Stifling coming to the meta, and people are like, no, like this card is crazy. And then like people are like, actually, you can do some pretty interesting counters with the Reclaim and the on-enter still effect. And, I think it's cool to see that meta change, and also the players who don't know to the players who do know, and you get that difference from more casual players, more introductory players, to the more high-end players who can see those different interactions that may not be there. Oh, you've got a health counter.
Big fan. So I asked Show if he could put his damage counters on the screen for us. It's super helpful.
Wind
so Asnat was mostly going for control there. So since he put all his cards down with the Stifling Trap into the Andronica, Show opted to kill the Sadie, all damage into the Sadie. It was one from Lorraine with the sword to face, and then 2 from the Charged Mannequin to kill the Sadie. It's kind of an okay trade-off where you don't get the imbued Andronica, but you do get to kill a Sadie, and you know that one's banished already. So if there's 4 Sadies in the deck, your chance of hitting the other 2 to be able to play it with control and get more prep counters with that is going to be a little bit harder. End step, we're going to see a manufacture cell.
Is he going to summon the Exerdia, the Mac boy?
No, surely not. Surely not. I doubt there's any approach here for that. That'd be a little too crazy.
Hey, it's OC regionals, all right? We're pretty loopy down here, okay? Anything can happen.
Okay, thank God. Boss Robot's not actually in the deck list. You scared me for a second there. Had me going. There.
Win bubble?
But, I mean, the thing is, with where we're at right now, it's actually kind of scary. There's no cards down for Asnat. However, he does have a lot of fast interactions. So, like, 1 down for Fairy Whisperers, 2 downs for Surveil, and then before that, being able to kind of just pop in and go for like some Veiling Breezes. Okay, so
is he tapping all 3?
I think all 3 of those power cells were popped pre-recollection, actually. Going to attempt to come in here for what is 7 damage, a second wind before damage, making it up to 8. So as turn player, you do have to declare the second wind first if you don't want to accidentally pass opportunity. So incapacitate on the second wind, still going to be pretty good. Does deny 1 damage plus the extra 7, so we're going to see 7 in.
Wow, that's a big hit.
Still pretty good, even with this. 2 down for a Rallied Advance could be lethal here. So Rallied Advance is going to wake up that ally, dealing 2 damage with the sword here. And that's game. That's going to be game. It's Rallied Advance for 2, and then the robot comes back in. Charged Mannequin comes back in for 7. That's going to be exact lethal on 19. And Asnat's going to be conceding the first match.
Holy. That is some spice right there. Absolute spice. I think I said the start. Is he playing a Wind Spirit? Was that Wind Spirit from Show?
Oh, so the Wind Spirit is actually one of our friends makes custom spirits based on her Final Fantasy 14 characters. So she just handed them all out to us because they're pretty fun to use, a little bit different.
That's sick.
It's a little bit unfortunate there. No way for Asnat to really fight into that. Needed to find the Veiling Breeze. Maybe one of his Zephyrs would have been pretty good. Let me double check. Does he have Zephyr? He does have Zephyr in the main. Wait, no. No, he does not have Zephyr in the main. He has Zephyr in the sideboard. So the only answers he had available to that were double Stifling Trap. If he had an Ensnaring Fumes in hand, he could have played that to return allies. Otherwise, it's just Veiling Breeze. And that was pretty much the only answer. In the sideboard here, he will be able to bring in Resolute Stance, potentially some Arrow Traps, as well as Innervate Agility, if that's what he would wish to have. And then also the Zephyr. But on Show side, one of the interesting things for the sideboard here is Verticris Decree. So Verticris Decree is actually a card that, when imbued, allows you to deal with both Tristan's on-enter shadows, because it will suppress 1 and destroy a Fantasia.
Wow. That's sick. That's really cool.
Yeah, another nice sideboard tech that the Robots deck runs is the Trained Hawks. Trained Hawks allows you to fight into people who are kind of looping the innervate agility and trying to like redraw off level 2 level up. Another good way to deny that kind of strength. I think Robot's deck is actually tuned usually against Tristan specifically. You have things like Eternal Magistrate, which are fantastic against the Shadow's Claw bringing out activation. It's also really good against the Dungeon Guide there.
Yep.
But like, I mean, like I said, we have a lot of options. Train Hawk's good against the Innervate if you're trying to use that. And then some people also sideboard Incap. Because if you do manage to like go for kill turn and then they go, oh, Veiling Breeze, and you incapacitate it, you might just win right off that.
Do you think with Show's deck, with this robot deck, that what are your win conditions looking at? Like here we saw a quick before he's like level 1. Do you think if the game goes later, it's much harder for him to turn it, or you just think it's an outright advantage between the two decks right
now? I think he's got to see a couple things to make it really good. So that's why we see cards like Fairy Whispers in the deck. The things he really needs to see, he's looking for either a Charged Mannequin, an Imbued Andronica, or a Rose, just because he wants the 3 health. You want the 3 life robots so that when you pop power cells on them, they don't die to a single reprogram.
Yep.
Or a single Siphoning Trap in the same regard. So you basically just need 3 power cells and 1 of those allies, and ideally second wind plus rallied advance, because they can only deal with 1 of them. It's hard for them to deal with both of them.
Yeah,
like double second wind is possible, but it requires more cards in hand to do that.
I guess like you said before, he played second, got countered, then tried put down rally, and that was it. Just played really.
And rally was still exact lethal in hand.
What do you think now? I think thinking about Asnat right now, he's down the first hand. It's been pretty quick. Like, what do you think as a player you're thinking about right now?
Probably thinking about what he needs to see early on and what he can risk putting down to banish. Banishing that Sadie was kind of rough because Sadie is a really good way to deal with board control.
Yep.
He did get punished a little bit with the favorable wins, so he needs to keep in mind that is an option for Show if he's trying to rely on the agility to kill and pick up cards again.
So it looks like he just passed over to Show. It's interesting with players, like, we've got Asnat with the fancy board, the fancy cards, and Show's just with the simple pink and the simple pink flowers. It tells a lot about a player, I guess, when they're bored.
Yeah, it's a very simple, elegant way to look at the game.
Yeah.
Also, a side note, those sleeves he has for his material deck are a very dank meme from our friend group.
Oh, really?
We had a Discord server.
Yeah.
And the owner of the Discord server got hacked. And so we were all just messing with the guy who hacked him when he was DMing us, trying to like fish our accounts. And so we just sent him a picture of one of our friends' profile pictures, and he just said, "You ugly." And so we screen capped that and made it into sleeves. So you'll see a couple players in the tournament who have those sleeves. It's just a dank meme.
That's fucking great. That's awesome.
But it's actually it's actually a picture of Leo from TM32. No, I can confirm that guy's actually pretty handsome, so it's really funny. Veiling Breeze banishment for the level up is interesting. So chose to put down a Veiling Breeze for his Fairy Whispers to level up into Tristan. It's kind of risky because Veiling Breeze is one of those cards that is really effective against allies, since it has multiple instances of damage block. It's basically every time you would take damage that turn.
Wonderful card. Love it. I mean, rushing for that level, do you think he's thinking he's got like a DG in hand? Do you think it's like he wants to get up quicker than he did last time? And it's like, I just want to use floating.
Sorry, I missed the last thing you said. I just cut out a tiny bit.
Why do you think he's done that? Like, why waste a Veiling? Why is he rushing to get the level?
I think he's afraid of dying too early on. I think he's actually kind of afraid. Oh, Stifling Trap and the Dream Fairy might be an option. I see. So he's actually probably trying to turbo to 3 so that he can utilize shadows to protect himself. He might have like a Dungeon Guide Mastermind scheme in hand. So he's trying to like push to the way where he's able to immediately get the value from that. Yeah, on some decks, backup charger first is a little bit of a bait. Now, a lot of people are saying that that's kind of the case with the Tristan build. A lot of people should be focusing more on getting Windwalker boots now. Whereas on the robots build, 100%, you backup charge immediately. It enables Charged Mannequin to give it more damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, Imbued Magistrate. Yep, Imbued Magistrate coming out. That's going to be a fantastic answer. Knowing the first Dream Fairy is already on the field too, Imbued Magistrate will just deny a lot of things.
Ooh,
2 Imbued
double.
Magistrate is kind of crazy though. Kind of crazy to just slap it in there like that and just wow, okay. So double Magistrate is going to be pretty valuable here because it's going to make it really difficult for Asnat to be able to come and say, you know, I want a dungeon guide now, or I'd like to bring out my Shadow's Claw or anything like that. If he's playing a low to the ground build where he has like a Mercenary Blade or something, he'll be unable to activate that from the material deck as well.
Bro, I'm so happy we decided to cast this. Like, this is hype. You're hype. This is like game 1 is hype. Like, I think it's only up. Only up. That's all I'm hoping. All right.
Man, I'm curious to see where Asnat goes with this now. So backup charger is going to slow down the game plan a little bit. So let's see, what does he get here?
All right, like what's his?
Has 1 damage available from the Dream Fairy. Could put down a Sadie.
Sadie, sorry.
Sadie's available to kill a Magistrate. Magistrate being a 1/3 here. Show has a lot of interaction available though. He has 4 cards in hand. You know, Verticris Decree can come out. There's a lot of options. One of the neat things with Verticris Decree is like you can use it for a lot of different choices, right? Because you can give an ally +2 attack. You can suppress something. You kind of have choices in how you want to do things. So if you try to board clear, it might be useful to like go for
a first sort of windmill control. Engineer of the day. I'm sure we'll see many more of them.
Windmill Engineer. The Windmill Engineer in this matchup specifically is interesting because yesterday in the Yeti League, we actually saw someone stifling trap a Windmill Engineers on enter on the first turn.
Okay.
And I was sitting there like, wow, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But you know, some people do things that you just want to see what happens. So he went for the stifling trap on the Windmill Engineer, and it was actually pretty good value because he just didn't have another Windmill Engineer for the whole game.
Wow.
Yeah, showing Zephyr is kind of a power play here, right? Like we see the imbue from the Korazi Outlook and the Zephyr. Korazi Outlook is kind of whatever. You don't really care about that one. But knowing the Zephyr's there and putting it down as well means that there's probably something available in his hand for Asnat. Otherwise, it would be a little bit too risky for him to do that right now, right? We're going to see 3 power cells here. Or, sorry, 2 power cells here because end step manufacture cell was really valuable. Well, we're going to see a pre-recollection manufacture cell. So 2 of them are going to wake up.
Oh, he's doing it again.
Oh, this is a spicy early hand. Yeah, so it's looking like next turn potential kill turn. And the cool thing is you don't even have to go super tall with this build. If you're afraid of Zephyr or something like that, you can actually go kind of wider. You can have 3 allies, pop a power cell on each of them, rallied one of them, and then play more like old school. There's no way he's playing the 3rd Magistrate. Dude, he's got to show rallied advance here. You show rally.
He's a 4. He's a 4.
He's showing the 4th Magistrate. Oh my good God, that's crazy. Unironically, I think you put down the Magistrate because if you level up, you could, if you don't want to pop your power cells, you can pre-recollection Rose, which is something that would deal with the Dream Fairy as well. And he's got 4. I got 4. Oh my God. What am I witnessing, guys? You are seeing a legacy happening in its existence. It is being brought to life. The Quad Magistrate is kind of crazy. I have never in my life seen someone do this before, ever. But that's so funny at the same time. The coolest thing is like, it's just damage to face, 4 damage to face. Yeah. I don't even care about your Windmill Engineer. You can reclaim it if you want. I'm dealing 4 damage to face. That is so spicy.
God. Yeah, they've all got 3 health. Like to get through these race is going to take a long time.
So let's see. We have an influence of 8. We're going to lose 1 for level up, assuming we don't see a favorable wins or a reclaim, but then it'll just be neutral. So level up into 8 cards, which means double second wind is available. Second wind rallied advance is available. There's a lot of things that could come out here. Could also see an end step manufacture cell into a reclaim, etc. This is also possible. But man, there's I'd be scared right now if I was Asnat, I would be quivering in my boots. My Windwalker boots would be quivering.
Windwalker boots. I think the imbue system is like super cool. Like we mentioned before, the BM of the imbue system. Like there's a lot of extra mind games when you imbue, not just revealing your cards, but revealing cards that may intimidate or throw off the opponent is an extra element to the card play.
I'm shook. So the interesting is like, so he imbued the Windmill Engineer. He's technically supposed to like face down the cards, but I guess it doesn't really matter too much. But the official way you're supposed to do is you're supposed to reveal them on declaration of pay to imbue, and then once it's confirmed and good, you just put them face down.
Right.
Outlook. Terrafring is interesting. So one of the really cool things here with Terrafring, and Asnat needs to be mindful of this, is if in end step, Show says Zephyr you're Terrafring, the game's over.
Oh wow, because you can't reveal it.
Yep. Oh, he's trying to get his prep counter so bad. He doesn't have enough cards in hand for an incapacitate. I think he's one card short of an incap now. So if Show has that available to him, it's going to be pretty strong. 3 damage into a magistrate. Favorable wins. 2 down for manufacture sell and end step. Okay.
Yeah.
Manufacture sell into a favorable wins. Yup. Oh. Manufacture sell into a favorable wins. He's gonna force the Dream Fairy to come in for the last damage to kill one of the magistrates. 3 cards in hand means he does have incap available to him. Veiling Breeze is also available. If you were to go this turn, you might want to Veiling Breeze pre-recollection, but you might just use the Terrafring. Depends if you respect that your opponent might have an incapacitate. But this might not be the kill turn for Show. With the Terrafring available there, it might not be the kill turn. Terrafring is popped. Here we go. Do we see it? Does he go for it? Looking like we're doing a little more setup this turn. 3 down for a Windrider Vanguard. There's a lot of damage available on board. Let's see. We have 5 damage available. It would actually be pretty efficient to kill almost everything on the board except for the Dream Fairy. Pop 1 Power Cell for a Magistrate to kill an Outlook. Use a Magistrate plus the Windrider Vanguard to kill a second Outlook, and then use the Magistrate by itself to kill the Windmill Engineer. It's a big trade, a lot of it. Oh, he just left everything up. I forgot about Terrafring. Can't actually go for the big trades there. Yeah, Terrafring is pretty safe.
You could swing 2. But...
We're going to see the level up here for Tristan too. It's going to recycle 2 cards. Oh yeah, for future matches, we'll get the round timer up on the screen for this as well. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, sure. I can set that up.
So 2 on enter prep 4 prep counter, so you'll be able to draw 2 cards. Thinking pre-recollection here. Dude, I'd be scared looking at Show's board state. I see 4 power cells and 4 green units. I still can't believe there were 4 magistrates. That's kind of crazy. Like Dungeon Guide is literally not an option for you this game.
Yeah, that's true.
Ensnaring Fumes.
Oh shit.
Ensnaring Fumes with 3 prep counters is so interesting here. Whoa. So basically just relying on the ability to replay the outlooks.
Wow.
Kind of spicy. Snaring Fumes is going to save Asnat this turn. The Terrafring was very, very efficient there.
I guess now for Asnat, it's like, can he get to now where he wants to be instead of hitting the kind of that play there, flipping the table, right? If he can get to 3 here without the magistrates coming back
Dungeon
down.
Guide. I think he's gonna Dungeon Guide.
Right? He knows his four magistrates in Show's hand.
The thing is, if he Dungeon Guides, he might get Stifling Trapped.
That's true, yeah. He's going for it.
So let's see. If he dungeon guides, no stifling trap. It's gonna be 1 from dungeon guide. Puts the show at 4. He'll go to 2 counters. Not be able to activate a Shadow's Claw though.
So
So he needs to
through.
play. I think the problem is he needs to play 2. He needs to play 2 outlooks or find a way to get more prep counters. Otherwise, he's not going to be able to get the kill potential because he needs the Shadow Claw to be able to kill him this turn. So Shadow Strike for 4 with the Shadow's Claw is 9 plus 4 from the Shadows plus 1 from the Dungeon Guide would put Show at 18. Be 2 off lethal, so he needs to play both the outlooks, but I don't think he has enough cards to Shadow Strike if he does that. And that's also assuming that Show has no interaction available to him. No Veiling Breeze, no Deflecting Edge, no Zephyrs or Verticris Degrees. Imbued Windmill Engineer. Imbued Windmill Engineer might specifically be for playing a Veiling Breeze in a future turn. Like, guarantee putting down extra win cards for that is quite nice. And having to use the prep counters for that in Staring Fumes is kind of tough, though. That's a tough situation to be in. Show having to reset his board, though, is not easy. And building up your board over 2 or 3 turns just to lose all your allies is kind of rough. But his influence is about to go crazy. I think he'll have influence of 11 here. Should be influence of 11 with the GCR. Maybe 12.
This is when you talk about that Decree card. Like, now he's going to have to, whatever he plays anyway, he's still going to have to deal with these Fantasias.
Yeah, so Verticris Decree is good, but Asnat has 4 cards in hand, so Incapacitate is definitely something to keep in mind. I think Eternal Magistrate right now is actually still good regardless, because it denies you from being able to bring out the Shadow's Claw in your turn. You'd have to bring it out as a materialization. But he does have a floating memory available, so it might just be Assassin's Rippers. Like Assassin's Ripper, potential Slice and Dice, Shimmer Cloak. Yeah, Dream Fairy was returned, so Shimmer Cloak is now, or Lurking Assailant's actually available now, is what it is.
Correct, yeah. Going for face.
Just damage to face. It needs to push the damage to face. Better to do it when low prep counters, right?
Yeah,
so
correct.
Only able to redirect 1 attack.
And people, you have low counters, even when you're high. If it's low damage, people are always like risking it for the biscuit. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, you can hit me. Yeah, I can hit you. Keep pushing that number up. And I think
and then suddenly Robots hits you for 21 in a single turn. Yeah, you're like, oh, okay, well, I guess so.
I pushed too much.
It's 2023, 2025, depending on what it is. 3 power cells on a charged mannequin with second wind and rallied advance is 25.
What?
It's 8/8. Well, it's actually more. It's 26.
God almighty.
It's 8/8. It's 8/8/28.
I want to say it today, all right? We're going to will it to existence.
I mean, we almost saw it. It was pretty close. I mean, he still killed him with the...
Magistrate came really down, here. And then GCR has come out to play.
I think we're going to see a Dream Fairy here from Asnat. He wants to play the outlooks really bad, but he's kind of being forced to deal with the Shimmer Cloak. He doesn't have a way to deal with the Shimmer Cloak stealth unless he has a Stifling Trap in hand. Looks like 1 into the Magistrate.
Yep.
Oh, we're not doing HP counters on stream. It's too difficult to commentate and do it at the same time. It's strictly for game wins. Ooh, Sadie. Sadie's kind of good here. Ooh, 1 into, so what he's doing now is he's doing 2 into the Magistrate so that Sadie can't be dealt with favorable wins.
Nice.
Might be a Reclaim here. Reclaim would be okay too, because you can bring out Smoke Bombs and you can use it against favorable wins. It still dies. He wants to use the favorable wins though anyways to get Smoke Bombs.
There's a Dream Fairy. OnceinLuv, seeing the future, bro. This guy is insane to cast with.
Stifling Trap. Ooh, Zephyr. Interesting. Zephyr on the Shimmer Cloak is interesting to me. Interesting to me for sure.
I mean, it's a robot, right? Trying to keep your robot so that maybe you can get into hitting the lethal with all your charged.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a different art style too? So it doesn't look like the Shimmer Cloak I know.
Yeah, this is the SP2 Shimmer Cloak.
To me, it looks like a. I realized when me viewing the game, I have it on a tiny screen, it makes it really hard for me to see the cards, and to me, it looks like a shield mate.
It looks like a shield mate. It's crazy.
You know the version 2 one?
True. Shimmer Cloak Rondefe. This is a hard place for Show to be right now. He's Asnat is stabilized in a pretty comfortable way. He's able to start.
What if he counters in snaring fumes or whatever? Moves all those cards back. Is he running it?
I don't think so. I don't think anyone runs ensnaring fumes outside of Assassin specifically. It would be pretty decent against Tristan, but it's also really hard to pay for it because you don't have prep counter, so you can't alt pay. You basically have to pay 5, like hard cast it with 5. A little bit too difficult. Your best bet would be like incapacitate it, but that's like also, it's 1 less at 4 cost, but not an easy thing to deal with. Windwalker boots. Wants to start gaining those prep counters back. Might actually 2 down to return Sadie here for the prep counters.
God. Who are you? Get out of their brains once.
He needs to do it. He's gonna die if he doesn't. He can only take chip damage of 2 so many times before he's like, all right, I have to redirect. I mean, Show has 4 power cells on the field. If Show goes for a a Verticurse Degree, takes out both shadows, you can no longer redirect. You are instantly going to die. So it looks like Terrafring was popped this turn in Asnat's recollection. Kind of nice. It's going to make him think about playing Sadie. I think playing Sadie here is actually a really good idea, and maybe just not even attacking. Or you attack just to give Sadie the agility, but not attacking with Sadie and just returning her does give you the prep counter and puts you at 5 because you'll get 1 for the boots and end step as well. Surveil is also good. Another fast way to dig for some answers, but also get that prep counter that you so desperately want. I hope he also remembers that he does have a floating memory there with ensnaring fumes, so Assassin's Ripper is an option for him to bring out. He doesn't have to directly say, I'm going to bring out Shadow's Claw or anything like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Assassin's Ripper is just another option because you can attack with the Assassin's Ripper with your champion, and then your Shadows can attack with the Shadow's Claw.
Smoke Bomb coming out.
Most likely Smoke Bomb on one of the Shadows. Yep. Yeah, so he targets the Shadow, so the Shadow can't redirect the attack because it's an illegal target and draw the card. It's basically just a +1 here. Overall, might start popping the power cells. 2 down for Zephyr on the other Shadow. Okay. Do we see an incapacitate? No, it's gonna disappear. It's gone. So now Asnat is available to die. If he doesn't have a Veiling Breeze or a way to stop the damage, we might Stifling Trap, for example, we might see a lot of these.
The cells.
Yeah. So the reason I think that he's holding 2 in hand is in case he has a favorable wind, in case Asnat wants to respond with a Stifling Trap into the Shimmer Cloak. Recollect and draw. Whoa, 2 damage here from the Lurking Assailant. Are we going to see a Veiling Breeze? No, he's going to take the 2, goes to 15. Wants to play it really safe, so that's 6 damage coming in from the Shimmer Cloak right now. Has the option to pop more. So even Veiling Breeze right now is not necessarily like a super safe or good option. It basically has to be a Stifling Trap or a Zephyr or something that stops all of the damage from coming in. What does he have? What is he going to play? The suspense is actually killing me here. I'm like on the edge of my seat seeing if he has it. Like, does he have it? 2 down Zephyr? The Shimmer Cloak? Do we see the Zephyr? Oh, the Arrow Trap. Arrow Trap should be 1 cost, I think. Isn't it? If you're
I think you just paid 3 too.
Pay 2?
Pay 2, yeah.
Oh, never mind. I was right. I was wrong. It is 2 cost entirely, yeah. So that's going to be a destroyed ally instead of returning it to hand because it's prepared for 1. Kind of nice. So the arrow traps did come in from the sideboard. Very useful in this matchup. Generally, arrow trap is kind of like an kind of card.
I was gonna say I've never seen it played, and most people are like arrow trap, and there it is. Just came up big, guys.
Kind of works pretty well against certain allies.
Kind of works. kind of good.
I mean, you do the same thing with like a Majestic Spirit. Majestic Spirit comes in, and you just say, "Okay, arrow trap, not prepared," and you try to return it to hand, and it just goes to banishment because it can't. Or sorry, it goes back to your material deck.
Yeah.
Alternatively, if you want to destroy it, But the cool thing is, if you arrow trapped it into the material deck, and then you had a Magistrate out, then they're like, okay, well, Magistrate does Magistrate things. Imbued Andronica still pretty good, even without
a second,
even without another robot.
Yeah.
No other Automaton, it's kind of okay, just because Imbue plus Vigor, Imbue giving Vigor is like pretty strong. Well, Andronica gonna come in for 7 potentially here.
Yep.
With cards in hand too. Rallied Advance still available. Ooh, does Asnat have the answer for the second ally? The Ensnaring Fumes might have been bad for him. It might have just stalled a little bit, but not enough for the whole thing to set up. One of the issues with the arrow trap preparation there that Asnat made a mistake on is before preparing it, he needed to banish his Windwalker boost to draw a card. So you're going to see Rallied Advance here. Waking up, so it's be 2 damage from the Rallied Advance. Response needs to incapacitate. Actually, can't incapacitate because it's an attack card. So no matter what, it's going to wake up. The Imbued Andronica as well means that she can't be Stifling Trapped. So it would have to be like a Zephyr to deal with her.
A lot of card shuffling. Not a lot of response.
We have the answer.
Oh.
Innervate Agility.
Okay.
Yeah, Innervate Agility is good. So heal 5, D-level, keep the prep counters. Still going to take 2 here because Sword of Seeking.
Yeah, I was going to say, it still comes through, right?
And then the Andronica will wake up.
You are in a shitty spot right now, Asnat.
He's basically forced to level up here. He will regain his shadows, though, which is kind of nice.
True.
Regain his shadows, he'll go to 5. If he ends turn without attacking, he'll go to 6. He probably could lethal, though, if he has a Shadow Strike in his hand. Because with 1 card available for show, all right, let's see. It's going to be Shadow Strike with Shadow's Claw for 5 is going to be 10 damage plus 3 shadows is 6. Yeah, that's lethal already. Even with just what's on board, Shadow Strike for 1 prep counter is more than enough. So he'll level up into a Shadow Dancer, get a prep counter, go to 5, gain 2 more shadows. As long as he has a Shadow Strike, he wins the game here. There's no 1 card that will stop that. Even a Deflecting Edge wouldn't be enough.
I'm game for game 3, honestly. This has been spicy as for a good game 1. There, Claw coming out.
Shadow's Claw coming out. Don't even need a Mastermind Scheme. Just show the Shadow Strike. Shadow Strike for 5 is 10 damage with the Shadow's Claw. It's 2 damage from each shadow. 16.
People don't have your mind.
22
right?
damage.
Still calculating. All right.
He's 25 damage on field right now with just a Shadow Strike.
I asked you, do you play games? This is why you don't play games, dude. Because you're 7 steps ahead of everybody else. All right. Let the rest of us play, okay? Oh my lord.
Oh man. It's mostly for the interest of being able to win game 3 because he has 18 minutes left in the round. If the game goes as slow as it did this one, he actually might draw in overtime. Outlook.
Interesting. Maybe doesn't have it.
Expends Outlook. Interesting. So the interesting thing here is expending Outlook to Glimpse before, after using the Windwalker boots. Should have Glimpse first, Windwalker boots after, right? Oh, he doesn't have a Shadow Strike. Oh man, Then 1 in from that, 6 damage, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Is he 3 short? Ooh, that's unfortunate. He's picked them all up. One for each. That's funny.
Send the allies, man. Send them. Oh my.
Another outlook? Oh, he wants to go even counter, so he has 3. He has 3 redirects. Yeah, 3 redirects would be pretty hard right now. It is actually possible. Well, there's no way he just did that. Wait, I think he just wait, what? Does he have enough damage? Oh, he does have enough damage if he does that, yeah. So the tokens would be gone, but the ensnaring fumes allows him to play the windmill engineer for 1 and then 2 down for the Karazi outlook. Yeah, it's exact. Exact. Oh.
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 He didn't kill him. Wait a minute. Wait, that means he's just dead next turn. Because he loses all of his shadows, so Sho should win that match. Because you stifling trap the windmill engineer, you're 1 short of exact lethal. I think Asnat realized because he did that and didn't get the exact lethal, he died.
So that it?
So he'll have no he'll have no shadows on field because of the ensnaring fumes.
Yeah, wow. And he sent everything back.
GG.
Holy. That was like back and forth flipping, flopping with like 1, then the ensnaring fumes, and then oh damn. Stifling at the end there. They reshuffling for next game?
I'm just confirming right now. If that's what happened.
Or was he just showing that they had the card?
Oh, never mind. He activated Outlook, so it couldn't happen. Yeah.
Right.
He was just showing that if he didn't have it, then he would have lost. Yeah, that's close though. He needed that exact card. That's crazy. That's spicy. I still think the only big difference there should have been Outlook before Boots, and then also the Boots before Arrow Trap would have been really, really important for him because he might have saw the exact card he needed for lethal. Like you find the Shadow Strike there, and then it's like very safe.
So is it 15 minutes on the clock right now, and you've got to try and win it before a tie?
14 minutes on the clock. I think they can finish the game under 20 minutes is possible.
Do you think
one deck is really fast?
The recent state of the meta with the new changes that we're getting more draws in matches?
I think the reason that we're seeing more draws is because people are unfamiliar with a lot of the like really meta decks. So like net decking inherently just is harder to do because like the really top tier meta deck is combo Win Tristan, right? And a lot of people are playing like a very slow variation of it where you go to level 3, you play Mastermind Scheme a couple times, the Outlook, and then you one-shot someone with Shadow Strike. And if you don't see it, a lot of people don't really know how to adjust to find lethal before that.
Yep.
So I would say a lot more games go to time strictly because the deck that people are trying to learn and try to play is just inherently a slower deck with a really high skill ceiling. What? The double ensnaring fumes on the windmill engineer is kind of BM, no?
Yeah, play some allies, Show. Yeah, see what happens.
Like double ensnaring fumes is kind of man. I'd be pretty. I mean, I guess he also did 4 magistrate him in the second game, so you gotta you reap what you sow. Quad magistrate a little crazy.
Do these two know each other, by the way? I don't know if you know them. Is this friendly or they don't know each other? They're just like two people throwing down.
Yeah, 2 people fucking throwing it down. Dude, the 4th magistrate was crazy. I can't believe that I thought it was crazy when we saw 3 magistrates, let alone 2. And then he plays the 4th one, and I'm sitting here like, wow. Sometimes you just draw the nuts.
Yeah. Mannequin, and I can't see the other card. Is it Valkyrie or something? For damage. I guess for you, seeing that the ensnaring fumes is shown, do you still just like, well, I've just got to send it as allies? Or do you start to change, how can I do more damage with less allies in the field? Because I know I'm going to get punished eventually by building my ally team.
You basically just have to keep in mind his ability to get 3 prep counters and play the card for free. So, like, if he has 1 card in hand and 3 prep counters, it's always going to be ensnaring fumes.
Dream Fairy. Seen it every round. Second battery. Bit of a bauble. I love too, like with this game, like round 1 was like, what, 2 turns? 3 turns? Like super quick. And then round...
Yeah, it was three turns.
3 turns, and then round...
It's
round 2? Like back and back. Like...
It was second materialization. It was backup charger, and then Lorraine level 1, dead.
See, and like this time, I don't think Asnat has leveled up as quick, right? Am I wrong? Am I down a turn?
Last time he leveled up first turn. This time I think he's trying to get the back. I think he really valued what he got from the windmill engineer.
Yeah, because we're already at 3-9. Like he's already sending the damage quicker.
All right, here it is. Now he's gonna level up.
Has to.
He's afraid of what's on the field. Magistrate's on the field. Magistrate is scary. Oh, goodbye ensnaring fumes.
Goodbye,
Number 1.
ensnaring fumes. At least he has another.
Yeah, he has another, so you can put it down and just be like, hey, I guess I can lose 1, right? Fairy Whispers into the Surveil the Winds.
Oh, once again, predicting the future. 2 preppies. Oop. 3 preppies. Card so quick.
Ensnaring fumes enabled. Neurons
Locked
activated.
in.
Ensnaring fumes is activated, guys. The potential activation of ensnaring fumes. My neurons are activated. Sitting here staring at my screen, waiting for the ensnaring fumes to come out. Ensnaring fumes on category 1 when, guys. Surely we need to ban the card that lets Tristan beat Tristan. Oh, the Shadow Reaver mat kind of goes hard though. It's the first time I've actually seen it like on a webcam game. Outlook.
Colors.
Whoa, go to 4.
DJ. The one is double D. It's attacking.
Face. Oh, Fairy Whispers first. It's probably damage into the Magistrate. I think Asnat wants to Dungeon Guide here. 2.
Yeah.
So Fairy Whispers, 2 on top. It's going to reveal the Shimmer Cloak.
What's he doing there? Some flashy card move?
I missed what that was.
Yeah, I don't know. He just put 2 cards of 3 and was like, woo! Maybe showing he has 6 cards? Unsure.
Whoa. Damage coming in. Damage to face. I don't care if you have 3 allies. Just damage to face. I don't care if you can kill my magistrate. Just damage to face, brother.
My goal is to just send it.
Yep. Sure, close.
What's the health pool of Tristan here?
Health pool of Tristan's 19.
Okay.
2 more. Any response here?
Are you a card fiddler? Like Asnat?
I tend to do it with my material deck.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave my cards on the field. And I'll spread them so my opponent knows how much influence I have. Since that's public information.
Yeah. Few damage again.
I think I fiddle sometimes. Usually if it's my turn, not if it's opponent's turn.
Yeah, yeah.
5 down for ensnaring fumes.
Ooh.
Ensnaring fumes.
Everybody back up. Reset.
Why did he ensnaring fumes after the Shimmer Cloak attacked instead of in response to the attack?
The 2? Yeah, unsure.
Yeah, prevent the 2. I mean, at least he can ensnaring fumes to level up. It's helpful. So he'll get 1 less there. So he +1s.
Maybe he thinks he has lethal. He doesn't care. He's just sending it.
We have 5 minutes left in round 1, guys. Maybe he has slice and dice. He's going for slice and dice lethal. Although if he was going for slice and dice lethal, we'd probably want to see the Assassin's Ripper come out.
Still got old stuff.
So he has 1 more ensnaring fumes in the deck available. He also has 3 arrow traps available.
He runs 4
and
arrow
4
traps.
innervates. He runs 3 arrow traps and 3 ensnaring fumes.
Wowee.
But the arrow traps are strictly in the sideboard, so they could have only came in for game 2, game 3. But we saw it in game 2. Dungeon Guide. Crack for Stifling Trap.
Uh-huh.
He was praying for Stifling Trap, or a Fairy Whispers, no Stifling Trap.
Well, didn't he fairy earlier? I thought Show Fairy whispered earlier. Am I wrong?
He did, but he drew that card already. Because he Fairy Whispered in end step of the turn before, and then there were 2 on top. So he got the Shimmer Cloak in his hand, and then drew the next one for turn. Shadow's Claws out. Enabled. I mean, Shadow Strike in hand is just lethal. At minimum, we have 6 damage on board right now. 6 puts him in 9, 6 damage off lethal. A Verdigris Decree right now would actually go kind of hard. Sadie? 3 down for Sadie. Oh, 2 down for Outlook. Me for Gore. Dungeon Guide. Goes to 6. One of the nice things about Outlook as well in this matchup is that you can use Outlook and you can be like, ha, you can't play Manufacture Cell. Lamau. Yeah. All right, in response, we're going to see 1 down for Fairy Whispers. Two to the bottom. Reveal a Stifling Trap.
Ooh. Ooh. Do you think that was the
Outlook results?
Could that stifling trap been the next card? Is that what it is?
I think it was the next card.
Yeah.
I think it was the next card.
It's one of.
Close.
Up, bro.
Close, but no cigar.
God, they gotta eat you up inside. He's yet to play Shadow Strike too, so I'm keen to see the card actually come out. Well, that looks like a purple card. How much damage is coming in for?
Shadow Strike is
Cool.
lethal. He's a spirit, so like it didn't matter how many prep counters. If he had Shadow Strike, it was lethal. Shadow Strike for 1 with the claw was 6. He was at 3. Then it would have been 4 from the shadows, 10 plus the dungeon guide, plus the outlook is 15. So that's gonna be 2-1 for Asnat with 1 minute left in regulation time here. Whoa, kind of spicy.
The caster couch.
I gotta say that that game 2 was kind of crazy. So the exact lethal with ensnaring fumes to return to hand after like being able to cantrip the cards for more damage is really nice. Yeah, there's the spirit. If for those of you who were looking, I don't know if it came up in the stream fast enough, but
it didn't.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Our faces are here now.
But yeah, that was I mean, I think that was a good showing of Wind Robots. Wind Robots, like really fast skill potential, but also like a pretty good showing of Tristan, right? The first game, he didn't have the respect for it. He didn't really kind of see the damage potential immediately, but adjusted very well with his sideboard. Had a lot of the options. Arrow Trap was really good. The extra Innervate Agilities made a difference as well. Even through the 4 Magistrates, right? He was able to come back and like find his victory even through a long match. And then game 3 was just about figuring out how to get to Shadow Strike.
I'm just editing a countdown timer for the next one. If you want to keep talking.
Yeah, you are totally good. Right, so we are currently in time for the rounds. So overtime will be starting, or overtime has just started. So we'll have 5 minutes or 3 turns. Turn 0 being denoted to whoever is currently the turn player. Nah, I guess we will get back to you guys in about probably like 8 minutes.
Yeah,
maybe 10 minutes. I don't know.
Did you want to put a BRB back up for us? Or you just
I did want to. I just wanted to quickly grab some more water. Kind of went through the whole thing while we were doing that match.
All right, hold on. Let me do.
You're good. You got time. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us here with the Illusive online webcam regionals. If you guys haven't already joined up, you should join the Discord. You can join in for the Oceanic regions online league. So it's pretty cool. It's hosted by, I believe, Blue Sky Candy and Limelight. I think they're the 2 main, and Amy that run that. But otherwise, thank you guys so much for being here and joining us. It's a pleasure to be here to cast more online stuff. I think online leagues will continue to grow, and I actually think that they're incredibly good for the game. Outside of my obvious bias of me being able to participate in them, being somewhere that has no locals, it is quite nice to have kind of opportunities like this.
The script time is not working. I'll just put us the BR breaks in and fix it up so you can get a break.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And then also just a reminder about the round timer for the game screen.
Yeah.
When we go into round 2.
Technical time. I'm going to fix that up and we'll be right back.
Yeah. Thank you for bearing with us, everyone. Much appreciated. We'll be back soon.
All right, well, we're back now. Well, I'm unmuted. I gotta keep remembering to mute this, close this window, open this, change this text. But it's all worth to have you here. Like, honestly, you carrying the casting is amazing. You're opening my world to a whole new type of reality. That was awesome. What a great game one to watch. I'm interested to see, can we bring up the ladder of what has happened in... Getting some limelight wants me to make the screens a bit bigger. Oh, I can do some editing. While
live editing is the best.
Live editing while Once will now sing you the national Canadian, the anthem for Canada. I believe it's a wonderful song. Take it away, Once.
Oh, Canada, had no sire. No, I haven't sang the national anthem in over a decade.
Is it true the beaver is your national? Make these. Can make them a little bit bigger, but the problem is fitting the dimensions. Yeah, is the beaver your national animal? Is that right? The mighty beaver.
I don't think so.
The moose.
Oh, it is a beaver. No, you're right. It is the national. Are you
Canadian?
The national animal of Canada is the beaver.
Yeah, come on, man. What?
Bro, I thought it was gonna be a polar bear. We have like money with polar bears on them, or like loons, because loons have loons are on our money too.
What is loons? What is loons?
A loon is a bird. We have loonies, which are $1 coins.
Like a what kind of bird is it?
It's like a duck but bigger.
Oh, I love ducks. Does it want to make us bigger as well? Because I could do that well. I've made the pictures bigger, but I don't know if I can zoom in on the hand. I'm not gonna be able to see it till we go live anyway.
I mean, we can take the time to just like live edit it while it's going on. I'll just cast while we're doing it, make all the edits, do all the good stuff.
I just think it's like, yeah, the dimensions is the issue. I guess that's why you put the card thing, like that you were talking about, the slideshow of cards. It's easy for players to see the card transitions too of what's being played.
Oh, round 2 pairings are up. Whoa.
Could you bring up the what's the round 1 looking like? Many wins, many draws. Oh.
All right, let me see how many draws we have.
Yeah.
Draws. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have like 8 tables that drew.
Okay.
Not bad, not bad.
How many tables altogether? 50 players, did we say?
We have 99 players. So
wow.
49 tables.
Holy.
49 tables and a bye.
All right, Limelight's already sending out some deck lists. Some deck lists for you. You've got Bubbalas's deck being shown.
Water Allies Diana. Bringing back an old school, man. A little bit of that ALC in there.
And level 100 Bayleaf, one that you mentioned earlier, coming out.
Whoa, Bayleaf?
Yeah.
Well, it's a water versus water. I think we're gonna see water and soul then, right? Yeah, we are. This is the same list you ran yesterday in Yetis. Water and soul.
Water and soul. Ooh. I've never seen it played, honestly. I know my friend Necrotic is a fire and soul player.
Plays it. I think Bayleaf is the only person who plays this deck.
Has he played for a while? He just thinks it's like the best thing ever? Or?
Since MRC, I think.
Wow. You just keep going. Loves it. Keep it going. Oh, I better put the names in now as well. I'm just going to call him Bayleaf.
Yeah, Bayleaf works.
Pokemon.
I just moved his other account in for him, saving the time.
All right, is Bayleaf the one at the bottom of the top?
The bottom. He's got the custom Tristan mat.
Cool. And what do we have at the top? Who was it again? It's
Bobolas.
Bobolas.
Bayleaf with the classic terrorism angle. Hits us with the Dutch angle, so we're always on edge thinking about what's happening. I don't know what it is, because like when he takes a picture of what his setup looks like, it looks like it's normal, but then when he streams it on Discord, it's like tilted for some reason. It's very funny. Players are just shuffling up, so we'll be hopping into the match momentarily here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and get the timer working here, guys.
Also, they added a couple minutes to the round time just because of 2 minutes to the round time, so people could find rooms. So currently we have 58 minutes and 20 seconds clock.
What time? 58 minutes. 58 minutes. Is that what you're giving me?
Yeah. So I'm just going off the round timer that Hobo Crap has set up.
Okay, let's see if I transition, if the magic will happen.
Whoa.
Whoo.
Whoa, Asnat's playing its Caven.
That would be a good matchup to watch. All right, hopefully it looks better at home. I've tried to make the webcams bigger. We also have a timer at the top right. You're welcome. And
I think it looks better, to be honest. Looks better.
Cool.
I mean, honestly, if you want to, you can just like drag it right to the edges, min-max it. We're here for the viewing pleasure. Lurking Pass. Standard ally start here. Level 100 Bayleaf here with his custom Spirit of Water done by Caven's wife. It's a beautiful Bayleaf at the beach.
Is it really? That's sick.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it rules playing custom? Isn't it rules playing custom cards? Ooh, Fractal of Rain.
It's up to the judges, but usually alterations to material deck cards don't matter because material deck cards would not they would just pass deck check.
Yeah.
Because you can look at it at any time. It doesn't matter if the cards are different thickness for your material deck. So for me, I normally single sleeve my entire deck, but my material deck I double or triple sleeve it depending on what card it is. Idle Thoughts kind of good here. So Fractal of Rain into Idle of Thoughts is a great combination. It allows you to set up what your mill is going to be based on how many cards you're going to push out. So if you let's say you go backup charger here, you can order the triggers and things. So you can say at the beginning of Recollection, trigger my backup charger. So you'll draw the one into memory first, and then you'll trigger the Fractal of Rain, or vice versa. You can choose the order in which things trigger on that stack.
It's actually about the least my least knowledge, even though your knowledge is obscene, is these water kind of decks because they're really not played much in.
I've been playing a lot of water, so I've been slowly learning the interactions. Big fan of water. Balanced Guild is coming out, so Buildus is going to come in for 4 damage. So we're going to see what is 6 damage on the field here against Bayleaf. Interesting that neither player brought out their Scepter so far. So I kind of would have expected Bayleaf to bring out Scepter of Lumina here, but he might just be wanting to use the level up. Not wanting to banish one of the cards he put down as a Refracting Missile, and I think a Cerulean Decree. And on the other side, I mean, the GCR would regain balance if you need to, if you wanted to banish Receptor. Yeah, Lorraine level 1. Probably going to see Crystalline Longsword. Crystalline Longsword is basically Sword of Seeking without the True Sight. If you have 4 water cards, class bonus is if you have 4 water cards in your grave, it gets +1. Otherwise,
nice.
It's 1/2 sword. Probably a second imbued Fractal of Rain here, if we see the flipped over card.
So what's the win conditions here we're looking at for the 2 decks? What's Bayleaf trying to do here?
Bayleaf is trying to stabilize into level 3. to get to the point where he's able to comfortably. Oh, so Fractal of Rain was mills the refracting missile, so he's able to bring out Scepter here and hold all cards in his hand.
Yep.
The win con here is either like level up damage with Scepter and just push for fast damage. So Lorraine specifically has a really high damage combo where if you attack with your weapon on and have Scepter at level 1, if you naturally level up here, you'll deal 4 damage with Scepter, and then you can gain the level 2 trigger, which is +2 to attacks. What you'll do is you'll break your sword by attacking, so you'll swing for 3 with the sword. So it puts you at 7 damage total for the turn. You Dungeon Guide, and Dungeon Guide will take you to level 3. You bring back your sword with 5 durability counters. Scepter triggers for 4 more damage, putting you at 11. And then Dungeon Guide swings for 12. And if you have a Dispersion in hand, it's a 0 cost 5 damage. You can actually burst someone for 17 damage if you have the right setup with 7 cards in hand. And then on the other side, you try to play allies. So because he's playing allies focused with the Gildas, he's probably looking mainly to just chip damage and then double Dungeon Guide or Dungeon Guide into like kill potential with Diana, because you can lineage release level 1 for a gun, grab prototype pistol, and have extra damage on the bullet immediately.
Yeah.
But it's a good way to kill the Gildas there. So, we're going to see the refracting missile plus the Lorraine level 1 swing with the Crystal and Longsword. So 2 damage from the fractal or from the refracting missile because Fractal of Rain's on the field, and then 1 from the Lorraine. Interested to see what the goal setup here is for Bobo Loss. Like if he wants to go for like a Dungeon Guide style damage. So for Frostborn Paladin, you're gonna see nice interceptor there. Won't have any available
buff.
Floating for the buff though.
Oh, swinging with it. Not even. Whew.
So you just see Bayleaf at 10 now, I think.
I say it's hard to keep hell score. We can't see bubble losses.
One of the other interesting things that Bayleaf can do here is he doesn't necessarily need to keep the Scepter for every single level up. He could level up and then say, like, pre-recollection, I'm going to banish 5 to draw 2 from my Scepter, and that'll be after the damage from the Scepter triggers, but before he recollects. So it'll just give him a lot of a lot of available influence for the deck. Is that Ghost of Pendragon? So Ghost of Pendragon banished.
Yep.
4 from Scepter trigger. And then Lorraine level 2 on enter has the on kill now. So you might actually go for a title sweep here. Because title sweep with sword with Lorraine's trigger is title sweep for 4.
How much title sweep cost? So much for Cade.
6. Okay, so here's the order that he's doing. So he's doing the he's doing the Fractal of Rain first.
Thanks to Bubble Loss putting the counter on the screen.
Okay, so he's gonna banish Scepter to draw 2. Then he's gonna mill for Fractal of Rain. Icebound Slam, I think, was milled. Recollect. So let's see. Does he have? He has enough cards for title sweep now. The only thing that would stop him is Song of Frost, Frostbind, but he does have 3 cards in hand, so it's a little bit scary. You do have to respect it. Song of Frost, you can't really play around. Frostbind, you can play around though, because you can just pay the 2. I think he has 8 or 9 cards in his hand. But it might just be a Lorraine swings for 3 into the Lurking Assailant. He's gonna try to Song of Frost it. He's asking how much available influence Bayleaf has.
A lot.
He has to respect the Cerulean because he has 8 cards in hand, so the imbued Cerulean can be good. Anything can be good. So there's the kill. Sword will break, and he'll be able to draw cards. So influence of 9 now. Yeah, Lorraine level 2 has such good value, especially when you have cards like Fractal of Rain available, and mill floating and level up, and then kind of plus on your level ups. Because even without having the Scepter of Lumina on the field, he doesn't necessarily need it into this matchup because he knows that his opponent is playing allies. So his opponent is less likely to go to level 3.
Yeah.
HP pool will probably cap around like the 22 to 25 range, depending if he's playing like Nico or something. But Nico allies not really a thing. So your assumptions in most cases in this deck would be you're playing against like Water Tristan, you're playing against Water Lorraine, or you're playing against Water Diana. Water Xander allies is way less popular than it used to be. I think most people would play Tristan instead.
It's definitely changed. I think that +3 kill, like I know I see it when the Full of Fire Diners with the flame sweep is like very deadly.
There it is. So the level up in response to the materialization is not going to do anything. So you can take 4 damage from the scepter going to 14. Kind of risky though. Lorraine level 2 only has 24 health. Well, only 24 health is quite a bit for a level 2 champion, but 10 away from lethal with Diana available here. The dungeon guide can be really strong.
Surely with like 10 cards in hand though, you must be sitting on something to play it that risky. Diana was one of the first champions that I played and was introduced to. I was a Fire Diana when I started this game. I loved getting out the Cribbing Torments.
Dude, every time I played Diana level 3, I would shoot someone and forget to give them Creeping Torments and say pass turn. So many games in a row, I just forgot to give someone Creeping Torments. I just killed them with damage. Diana's pretty fun. I'm a big Diana enjoyer. Shinja has made me an appreciator. I was playing a lot of Wind Diana early MRC and late like ALC.
Wind Diana's fun. DG?
Dungeon Guide. Dungeon Guide to 2. So we saw the 2 damage coming from the... So he has 2 cards in hand. This is a double Frostbind. Cerulean Frostbind, I think. Yep, so Imbued Cerulean. It's going to be drawing a card into memory. Pay 2 for the activation. So he'll pay the 2. There's no way he doesn't pay the 2. Pays the 2, and then he's going to Frostbind it. So resolve the Cerulean Decree. Draw the 1 card into memory. Pay 1/2 for a Frostbind.
Well played.
Yep.
Well played.
Yep, so the double negate. So I think at this point, you have such a low influence and you're level 1. Scepter's still available to you, but you need to basically hold all your cards up, banish Scepter, and draw cards. Otherwise, you're always going to play from behind against another water player. Because Bayleaf, on top of having, I believe, an influence of 8? No, 9, yeah. Because Cerulean Decree gives you a card back, it recycles. He also has a Fractal.
I think at Bubble knowing how many cards he had in hand, like, you still go for it. Like, you still go for that DG there, hoping he doesn't have those 2 counters.
I think you have to. If you hit it, you just win.
Yeah.
Right? If he doesn't have Frostbind and Cerulean or double Frostbind, like, you just win. Double Cerulean, it's easier when they have 7 cards in hand, because then they can't double Cerulean you, for example, so there are less options. But, I mean, you kind of just have to hit him with if you got it, you got it, right?
Yeah.
Trying to burst him down for a fast match.
Drawn Blade?
Drawn Blade is kind of good. So Drawn Blade will let him... so he'll get the draw from the Drawn Blade, even though he loses a card here, cycles the card with Drawn Blade. He'll swing and attack with it, and then if he Dungeon Guides to level up, he'll just get the Drawn Blade back and draw a card again.
Yeah.
Depends on what he mills here. Is that Incapacitate? I think.
I can't see, it's so shiny.
The glare is strong. It kind of looks like Incapacitate. It might be Tidal Sweep. Lorraine swings with the Drawn Blade. 1 damage to face.
Big 1 damage.
Dungeon Guide brings it back. Yep, there's the Dungeon Guide. Promo Dungeon Guide. So paying with the Fractal is really nice because it's controlled banishment. You're guaranteed to banish certain things. It banishes the Dungeon Guide and something else. I think his internet's actually just lagging right now.
Yeah, yeah. Compared to Bubble Us, the camera, or whatever the quality.
Well, it's also because the server's based in Australia, so connecting to it from North America is going to have routing issues sometimes. It's a Discord thing. It's a high bandwidth Discord issue.
I think what's interesting about the fractals is like so
Blade.
many people play DGs with like fire decks, and also fractals aren't played much, so people don't really know much about the interaction of being able to like specifically put 2 down and use a fractal.
Yeah, it's so nice. Oh, Pendragon. Ooh, he's plussing pretty hard here, so he's gonna have +1 on the Pendragon, and then he got the +1 from the Dungeon Guide upgrade there. It's pretty good. Please buy a good way. It's not. It's actually not a webcam issue. I know Bailey's webcam is good because when we stream Yeti and he's in Yeti, this webcam is like super clear, like super clear. So it's most likely just an internet issue.
I also think it's to the camera angle. Like if you look at, because it's on A, it's picking up like his body is clearer than the cards as well. Like looking at the angle the camera's trying to capture.
Ooh, Frostborn Paladin. Oh wait, so it was a title sweep. It wasn't an incapacitate. So he's gonna use the floating memory from the title sweep for a buff Frostborn Paladin. So cycle the Frostborn Paladin and get the buff counter is kind of good. The Interceptor will protect him really strongly here. So 1 from the Dungeon Guide, 3 from the Pendragon. Leave up the Frostborn Paladin. Blast Shot Pump is a thing, but when you're on Lorraine Spirit Ruler or any level 3 Lorraine as a warrior, you're having 28 health. So 12 to overcome now is going to be kind of hard. You can get 4 damage from the level up. You could get maybe 4 more from the level up, and then kill with like a Blast Shot Pump would probably be the best way to kill here if you level up and then Dungeon Guide. But I think that's exact every single card in your hand to do that. Invigorating Slash is interesting.
Yeah,
Invigorating Slash on Diana is a bit cheeky.
Yeah,
it's a bit cheeky. Plated bullets. Plated bullet for the damage. Scepter triggers. Putting him at 20. Any response? Could fracturize the bullet right now. Oh, he's fracturizing the scepter in response to the
level up.
I think to the level of trigger, because I think he just immediately pulled out the bullet and didn't give him the chance for the opportunity. So when you level up, there's an opportunity on the materialization, and then there's opportunity on the on enter trigger. And the only way to stop the damage from the scepter would be to do it in response to materialization. But a lot of people will like go like Lorraine 1 and then just throw the sword on the field.
Yeah.
It's a pretty common thing. Lorraine and Diana. Skipping steps is common. Not exactly a good thing to do, but common.
This is common. Common plays. Look, I think you're up shit creek here, Bubbleless. I really don't see what you're going to do here. Prolong your death, really. Another Paladin. No floating. That's rough.
Paladin pass. Ooh. Interesting.
I mean, is there no cards in hand as well? Oof.
I think you kind of want to use the. I guess it doesn't really matter. I was gonna say you kind of want to use the fractal and keep 1 card in hand, but I guess in this case it doesn't really matter. He's not planning on leveling up at all. No interaction available. I think he's dead this turn. So we have 7 damage on field.
Yeah, sure.
Before everything, Fractal of Rain milled another title sweep.
How many is
so
it
might
for
be another
Ensol?
Frostborn Paladin. Oh, it's Ensol. Yep. 6 down for Ensol.
Here we go.
So Ensol in this deck, let me see how much damage this is really quick. I need to look at the deck list.
Also quick math.
Drawn Blade, Sword of Adversity, Crystal and Longsword. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 5 swords. So it's based on the Erendite damage. So it's gonna be in this case, it's going to be Banish 1 for Erendite, I think. Banish the title sweep for Erendite, so it'll be 10 damage and soul, and then swing for another 3. Because he's playing Spirit Ruler instead of what's it called? Oh, he has 3 floating. Okay, never mind. The game's over. Sensol's gonna be 1 from Drawn Blade, 1 from Sword of Adversity. I think 1 from Longsword because I don't think he has enough water cards in there. It's gonna be 3 from Karmanon, so that's 6 damage, and then 3 banishments on the 3 banish floating for Erendite puts it at 7. So that's 13, and then you swing for another 7, so it's 20. And then he has 6 damage on the field from his allies already, or 7 damage from field and allies. 27 damage in a turn.
Good round 1.
That was pain. Dude, the dungeon guide into double negate is kind of pain though. You're like, okay, cool, I'll pay this early, and then you're like, oh wait, Frostbind. Yeah, it's kind of pain.
I think you're just summarizing what it's like playing a water deck against a water deck, right? Like pain. It's just pain, right?
It's about scepter timing. Scepter timing is really important, and against Bayleaf's deck, when you're playing like Diana allies in this case, it's harder for you because your deck doesn't get floating in the same way that his does. Like the fractal gives you value over the entire game, and if you mill a floating, you plus so hard on it, right? The other thing is that like when I was talking about the blast shot pump play where he could have won with that, he actually only runs blast shot pump in his sideboard, so it was not possible. Was not an available setup. Viridian Trinket in the sideboard, most likely going to come in. Safeguard Amulet, also very good against these water mirrors where you have Scepter for damage.
I was going to say, are we going to see the Viridian Water Drink come out?
We're going to see, I think we're going to see a lot of things come in. I think, let's see. It's probably Duststalker out, Shadow's Twin out for Viridian Trinket and Safeguard Amulet, or Viridian Trinket and Blast Shot Pump. I think the Sea Sprite Divers are pretty good for Bobo Loss. The reprograms are kind of whatever. He could take the reprograms out for Lunettes or something. And then looking at Bayleaf's side, Null Lantern, not that useful for him in this matchup. He would want to be able to bring back his cards with Cruxite. Incapacitate actually would be kind of good. Yeah, I think overall it's like no real changes need to be made. Doesn't need to bring anything in. It's interesting that he runs 2 Sadies in this. So Sadie is like prep counter control, but it's not actually like, it's not traditional because you don't get the agility class bonus. So I think what his intent here is that he can play it while having Trapper on the field, attack with the Sadie, and then the Trapper always has a way to get a prep counter.
That's a cool combination.
It's interesting that he doesn't run 4 Cruxite, though. I feel like if you're playing Water Self-Mill, like Cruxite is literally the best card in the game for you, right? Like that and Lost in Thought. Lost in Thought and Cruxite are probably your best cards. Because if you mill a Cruxite, you can just pay 2, use your Cruxite to return a Cruxite.
Yeah.
And then for Lost in Thought, if you have like 3 floating, you just pay 3, Lost in Thought, and then +2 instantly. Because you expended your Lost in Thought, and then you drew 2.
Card is like, what a great card. I think it's like a real...
that card plus Fractal of Rain are I think what make Water exist right now.
Yeah, correct.
Like Icebound Slam or Fractal of Rain, etc. Like both just fantastic cards to exist. Icebound Slam in Water Warrior I think is a little bit greedy to play it outside of Guardian, where it does cost 7 because you really have to tap out for it. So if you're not seeing it on like turn 1 going second, it just doesn't feel as good. It's also interesting to see that Bobolos wants to go first in this game. I feel like going allies into like a self-mill deck, you probably want to go second, so you can attack and then get Scepter and be safe. But maybe not. Maybe not.
Banner Knight? Oh man.
Good old Esteem Knight.
It's
just a classic 2/3 in these matchups. Just any 3-cost body that's 2 power 3 life is so valuable in allies. It's just like the perfect style line for trading. It's harder to trade and it still does good damage. So now that you've seen the Water in Soul in action, where he actually gets to play in Soul, what do you think about it?
I think it's like seeing the amount of control he still has and still gets that kill pressure of Ensoul, right? Like I feel like I feel like it's better than Baya, honestly. Like I feel like you have a more controlled environment to get there. Compared to Fire, where you can be really hit miss or get stuck on a few cards that you don't get there quick enough. But
wait, Chilling Touch is kind of gas though. What the?
Dude, I love Chilling Touch. Like I think that's an incredible card.
I used to really enjoy running Chilling Touch into Fractal of Intrusion, so any allies players would instantly go down to 1 influence. Or like, sorry, one card in memory. It's do the funny sometimes. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Chilling Touch in this. I think it's just a good card that paces things, because now if your opponent goes Grand Crusader's Ring, they banish and draw, like they're gonna be short 1 card of a lot of things that they might want to do.
Yep. That's a nice way to get floating too.
Yeah, so he Chilling Touched for the Scepter, and then has 1 card down to banish for level up, and then holds everything else up in his hand for full interaction because he doesn't have the Fractal of Rain.
Quasi Trapper. What a classic.
Trapper round 2. Trapper's a good card. -3. Trapper's actually a really good counter to Lorraine level 2.
Yep.
So if Bayleaf doesn't have a like a Fractal of Rain that comes out soon, or like a way to take out the Trapper, it's gonna be really annoying for him to level up. He's gonna he most likely won't be able to use the level 2 the way he wants to. So something that's kind of cool, in the Water Mirror, you're able to activate Scepter from your material deck during your main phase. The interesting thing about this is the term activation. So because you're activating it, you can actually Frostbind or Cerulean its activation.
Yes.
So if he attempts to pay cost, so he'll pay the cost, and then once he's paid the cost of banishing a card, you could double Frostbind him, and he would lose it because he wouldn't be able to pay for it.
There was a time in my life where somebody had told me that in a local game or something. I can't remember. It was Store Champs or something. And so I was like, do you know you can activate? Because I was playing Water Tristan at the time. And I played against Water, which I hadn't done before. And the guy's like, you know, you can activate it in main phase. I was like, oh, cool. So anyway, game 2, I do that. And then he's like, Frostbind. I was like,
you're like, oh, shit.
Yeah, I was like, what just happened?
What just happened?
I was like, why did you tell me that, man? If you're just gonna, I was like, what? He's like, I was like, oh, cool. Like, now you know.
He actually just got you so hard.
Yeah, I was like,
that's so cruel.
I was like,
that's actually just like cruel and unusual punishment.
But yes, I'm definitely aware of that mechanic.
Right. You gotta. He actually sharked you so hard. That's so funny. Oh, Bayleaf with a backup charger though. Wait, he banished his Scepter. He's going Giga value this game. He has like 10 cards. 11 cards. He has 11 cards. Oh my! So he doesn't. That's the cool thing about like playing Scepter in this regard, right? Like you don't need to
just to draw. Like that's what he's.
Yeah, you can just have a million cards if you want to. If you're confident that you have a kill condition without Scepter, you just don't even need Scepter. With turbo charging as well. Oh my god! All right, well that's another +1.
It's so interesting, like you know.
Wait, I think that's why he went. He probably had the turbocharge in hand, and he was like, "Wait, if I just pay 5 banish Scepter and then draw 2 and then pay 3 for my backup charger, I can just go into my main phase, turbocharge, and have like 13 cards in influence."
How many turbocharges is he running? Just the one.
One.
That's it.
But most decks run 1, 2, or 4.
I'm always interested about it. Like,
I almost never see someone
player.
run 3.
I'm always like, I look at decks like I'm like 1 turbocharge. I'm like 1. Is it so worth? Like, is it gonna appear? You know, for that extra draw. I mean, it has right now, but that's always my.
The thing is, when it appears, it is so insanely good value to you.
Yeah.
And the reason you run the 1 is because if you hit it, it's huge. But if you don't see it, it doesn't really change the consistency of your deck that much. If you ran 3 of them, you would expect to see it, and then you would be counting on seeing it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I feel like I just witnessed Library Witch Cremation Ritual back to back, and like at fast speed though. It wasn't even library cremation like main phase. He was like, oh yeah, pre-recollection. I'm gonna play my witch, light her on fire, freeze her, and then light her on fire again. Reprogram -1 damage.
Who says water cards can't draw? You know what I mean? Water decks. It's a new draw. All right.
And Lost in Thought makes you draw 1,000,000. So reprogram is good there because you can go up to 1 ally for the -1. So just a fast floating to level up to Lorraine level 1 here. So the interesting game of chicken, if you're Bobo lost, is you have the Quasi Trapper on the field. You want to swing with it because you want to push damage early, but at the moment you swing with it, you could be afraid of getting Dungeon Guide level 2 killed. Because if he levels to 1 and then Dungeon Guides to 2 kills you and draws a card, like he kind of goes pretty neutral on that, and you lose the ally. So it's very beneficial. 3 down for Paladin.
It's interesting that every time he's Paladin, he hasn't had the floating memory to give the buff and the draw.
Oh, pretty much. I mean, the buff draw is not super common for floating memory in these allies focused decks. That's more of a value based deck, like what Bayleaf has.
Yeah.
Also, good time to remind everybody, if you guys are playing official webcam leagues, you do need to keep your hand as in like the cards in your hand in view at all times. Oh, he's Cerulean Decreeing the Frostborn Paladin? So Cerulean Decree, because it's imbued, you have to declare both modes on activation, so it's most likely drawn to memory and pay 2. He just wants him to put down every card. If he has 3 cards, though, he could Frostbind it. Cerulean Frostbind would be insane value here. But he has 4 cards, so I think he can pay for both. I think he's just trying to force him to put cards down so that he doesn't have any interaction on Bayleaf's next turn.
Yep. Remove the counterplay. Is interaction the technical term, or are you just like using the word interaction?
I just say interaction because it's something you can play that interacts with your opponent's like decisions and boards. It's responses, like responses. When opportunity comes, a response to activation, response to trigger, etc. I use interaction because I think it's a more like generic term that makes more sense.
Yeah, sounds clean.
Oh, 1 down, lost in thought is kind of value there. So he's gonna get to draw to cycle, and then he's still gonna be able to use the lost in thought to level up. He's playing so clean today. It's it's like an actual. This is what's the best way to phrase this? I want to say it's like a seminar on how to play water. Because he's playing it really cleanly.
You're here to learn. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm here to learn right now. I feel like I'm learning. My brain is expanding. I'm wrinkling.
Right. If Bayleaf wins today's tournament, like game changer. You know what I mean? He's set in stone what it means to be a Water Lorraine player.
If Bayleaf wins the tournament, that means that water might actually exist in OS.
Yeah, correct.
It means Mr. Jason can no longer run around a fire dyna. There'll be too many fracturized targets.
Bro, I was so triggered when he did that for Singapore. I was like hyping for the Australian, like, daddies, I got my fire Diana, and then he played it, and then coming into Nats, it was either like counter Diana or playing Diana. They just all appeared after Limelight sent his huge run.
Oh, there's the Sadie.
Sadie coming out.
He's going to activate the Korazi Trapper. Sure, that's fine. See, the Sadie's kind of a bait because you don't really care about getting the kill with Sadie in this deck. You just use it to push damage. 3 down for a Paladin. Yup, 3 down for a Paladin. No buff counter, though, sadly. Nothing to cycle the Paladin.
Is that a different artwork?
Yeah, it's the merch day Paladin.
Lovely.
So 4 cards in hand. I'm interested to see why he didn't play Fractal of Rain and then use his Refracting Missile after the 1 damage came in from Lorraine to kill the Trapper. Oh, interesting. So in response to the on-enter trigger, he pays 2 for a Lost in Thought.
To get the
or no, he just plays Lost in Thought raw and then eats it with the Paladin. So he did have the floating in the long term.
Wow.
Oh, but doesn't attack into the Trapper. So just wanted to get rid of that
counter.
That preparation counter. Four cards in hand. Cerulean Decree could exist. Frostwine, Song of Frost. Level up. Sea Sprite Diver level up for Dyna level 1. In response to the level up, he's going to say goodbye to your scepter. It's fracturized now. Yep. Tough game. But influence of 7 with the fractal as well is going to be pretty good. He could just tap out if he really wanted to, push all damage. Bayleaf has no more interaction available. Cannot return Sadie to hand. I wonder if Bobo will get baited enough into hitting the Sadie. Surely he just pumps damage to face, right?
He's gonna get rid of the Paladin, right? And then sends it.
You have to be careful with the Paladin because Paladin can just retaliate, kill any of these. All right, so they're trading Paladins. Water cards engrave here for the Crystalline Longsword. Kind of good. Dungeon Guide anyways. Dungeon Guide wants the gun. Do you think he brought in the Blast Shot Pump?
I mean,
He doesn't have enough cards for double Dungeon Guide.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's not double Dungeon Guarding here. Like, what?
Taser Shot would have been kind of good this turn, I'll be honest.
Yep.
But I think he just wants to push damage with the plated bullet.
Well, maybe he does. Oh, no, he does. Because
I guess he does because of the,
the fractal.
Okay, so then if he's gonna go
why didn't he
double
go
Dungeon Guide, why didn't he get Taser Shot?
Yeah, correct. Why didn't he go Taser instead of plated?
So you're gonna be distant on enter distance for level 3. If you have Taser Shot plus Shadow's Twin, you're gonna go for 6 damage, right?
Does he think
With plated bullet, you're getting 7 damage.
He gets a bonus extra damage than Taser.
It's 1 extra damage.
Yeah,
but he has 0 cards in influence. It should be 7. Two Creeping Torments come in. The Creeping Torments are kind of nice, but I'm not sure if it matters enough because I think Bayleaf might just say no Drawn Blade and just like forego Drawn Blade because you can also end soul without Drawn Blade. So it's going to be damage from the Dungeon Guide, damage from another Dungeon Guide goes to 14. And then at this point, you might as well attack with Trapper because you have no preparation.
Do you
counters.
think he took out Taser Shot?
I really hope not. I really hope he didn't take out Taser Shot.
Otherwise, why would you not Taser Shot here? For the 1 extra damage is not for lethal.
The thing is, Taser Shot would probably win you the game right now.
Correct.
Double Dungeon Guide Taser Shot here is like, okay, I can't level up now, so I have to Freezing Hail my opponent to make him stop attacking me. But I don't even think Bayleaf runs Freezing Hail. Interesting. Because there's no cards and no interaction available, you know what would be really cool right now? If Bayleaf levels up and says Tidal Sweep for 4 and draws 4 cards, he takes 4 damage, goes to 18, and then Dungeon Guides to 3, and then ensouls and wins the game instantly.
That's what I call triggering as a Dyna player.
It's possible though. Like you have no interaction available in Dyna. You have literally 0 cards in your influence. You have 1 fractal.
It's the send it moment. That's what he's done. Like he's sending.
Like the 2 answers here are you fracturize the gun and just instantly kill the gun, or you wait because of the whenever plus trigger on the gun can force the bullet to get lost as well. But you can also just Tidal Sweep the board, draw 4 cards. Tidal Sweep draw 4 is kind of crazy. He might not have it though.
If he doesn't have it, what do you think he's thinking about right now? Like clearing the board?
If he doesn't have it, the clear the board answer is to kill the Esteem Knight. But he also, if he's going to draw a second card for turn, he really wants to also have a Dungeon Guide available. What to do? 10 million cards in hand. 3 damage into the Esteem Knight. He'll draw the card. So second draw is going to go to 18. 2 Creeping Torments will trigger. So those trigger simultaneously, but they're triggered on the stack. So you can actually respond in between them as well.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's the reason why Mage Main Lash works really well against Creeping Torment, because if you trigger 1, you heal 2 afterwards, and that goes in the stack above it. Idle Thoughts is interesting.
Just wants that floating, man. Just want to look at his 4 cards. He hasn't got enough. 10 in hand, 4. He just wants to, see all the possibilities. Oh, cards are knocked off the table. Oh my god.
All good. They were just the cards from the graveyard anyways.
4 cards.
Frostborn Paladin. Interesting.
That's the idle thoughts for the buff and the draw. That's
So one of the cool things here is a buff counter Frostborn Paladin cannot be killed by anything on his field except for the Diana. So he literally can't get through it. Right? If you look at the damage on the field, he actually just doesn't have a way to get through that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm having like PTSD from my Fire Diana days.
Like Diana days. When you go down to 0 influence, you're like, okay, now we lose.
Now we lose.
Now
I couldn't do anything. I pulled the trigger. Does he have Smoke Bomb? Smoke Bomb? Hello, Smoke Bomb?
He can't. He doesn't have any cards influence.
Oh, he has Taser Shot.
Wait, he actually has Taser. That's crazy. That's crazy. Load Taser Shot in response to the Taser Shot. Fracturize, so the Taser Shot gets lost forever. Or in response to the whenever +2 trigger on the Shadow Spin. You know about that interaction, right?
Yeah, correct. And then it gets lost forever. Brings a tear to my eye.
Lost in the load zone.
Stupid thing.
Oh,
don't get me started back on.
Wait, that's even funnier. He's Cerulean decreeing the Diana so she does less damage. So Diana will come in for 0?
Yeah, it's not distance.
No, for 1. It'll be 1 damage on the Paladin. Yeah. That's funny. So now the interesting thing is, does Bayleaf retaliate and let the 3 damage from the allies come in? And push damage onto the... Or does he just retaliate, kill one of the allies on the field instead? So if Bayleaf levels up here, Drawn Blade is not broken. So he'll only draw a second one if he ensouls. He's letting the damage come through. Oh, so the key here is you let 1 Dungeon Guide through, and then you intercept the other 2, so that you only take 1 damage, and you don't have to kill anything. Because he has to swing with the Dungeon Guide. There's like no reason for him not to swing with the Dungeon Guide.
Yeah, okay.
So you let the first one go through, and then you say, okay, intercept the Trapper. And then on the last one, if he swings again, you intercept, retaliate, and kill the Dungeon Guide. So it gives you more damage. More damage prevented, and clears an ally from the board at the same time. Grand Crusader's Ring.
God, Bailey just
that
loves
is
the draw, dude.
Spicy, dude. Grand Crusader's Ring, when you're 1 health off lethal, if you use it, is kind of crazy. But I mean, you only need 1 health to win a game.
I feel like Bayleaf is just demonstrating that fire isn't the only type of way to draw, right? Like he just is sending it.
This is the Dungeon Guide.
Yep.
So there's no floating available.
No.
So Ensoul won't hit for a lot. Fractal of Rain and a Trapper. Brings back Crystal and Longsword. Could have a Dispersion. Ensoul Dispersion is actually probably enough.
What does Dispersion do?
Dispersion takes all the durability counters of all weapons you control and makes them deal damage in a single instance. So if you have 15 durability counters across all weapons, it's 15 damage.
Wow.
Trading allies. So he's actually not going to draw this turn. He's not going to take the Creeping Torment second draw this turn. There should be 4 water cards in, so that should deal... Oh, I guess there's 3. One of those is not a water card. It's a turbocharge at the bottom.
Yeah, I think so.
3 water cards and a turbocharge. Just leave this Paladin up the whole time to defend. Paladin going kind of crazy. He needs to be careful, though. Backstep is available now for Diana. Taser Shot's useless. I just played a bullet now. The scary thing is, if you don't have a deploy gun shield in your hand, when you load this bullet, you may lose this gun forever and the bullets.
It's the, yep.
You'll be big sad.
It's a high lifestyle of a
He does not even
player,
run.
you know?
He does not even run deploy gun shield because it's an allies build. Allies build is no deploy gun shield.
He's not here to make the big play.
All right, here's the load. Maybe he doesn't have it. Go for X-Rise. Cerulean Decree again? Song of Frost? Song of Frost also kind of good.
There's so many counters to the old auto attack champion.
Yep. Dude,
Mage
Freezing
spells
Hail is
rising.
crazy. I played Tristan against Shinja last week, and he freezing hailed me 4 times after I attacked the first turn.
No way.
He freezing hailed me 4 turns in a row and killed me with freezing hail and refracting missiles. So I was like, oh okay. I guess I just die.
Again, I won't play the game, man. You just play by yourself. Like solitaire, don't worry.
I get owned. I got absolutely destroyed.
Is that Imbue Cerulean?
Imbue Cerulean. Weissbound Slam. Imbue Cerulean, very good. Recycle card, -3 attack. This is gonna be coming in for 2.
Is that a new card?
Yeah, Cerulean Decrease from MRC.
All the decrees? New MRC?
All the decrees, are from MRC.
And has there been any other cards like that previously with the choices?
No, modal cards are new. It's a new thing. Okay, so Paladin's gonna die, but it's gonna get the kill on the Trapper, which is kind of good. Damn, that Frostborn Paladin with the buff counter actually went crazy.
Very well played, Bayleaf.
All right, so here's the really crazy thing. Does Bayleaf go Drawn Blade, and then draw for Drawn Blade, draw for turn, draw for GCR, and then break the Drawn Blade, and then Ensoul? And just go crazy with everything? Oh, Adversity.
Adversity, okay.
He wants to bring out something free. He doesn't want to play Drawn Blade. Doesn't want to take unnecessary damage until he has lethal in hand.
Yeah, true.
22 damage. Not quite there. Trading Post has choices. Trading Post is you choose what you want to activate and pay for it. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit different, but close. I agree with you. It is similar concept. The interesting thing about the modal cards is that let's talk about Vermilion Decree. So Vermilion Decree says deal 3 damage to target champion, deal 2 damage to target ally, or both players draw a card. If you choose the deal damage to target ally and draw a card, and the ally is no longer a viable target, the card does not fizzle. Only that modal choice fizzles. So you'll still both draw a card.
Wow, okay.
Whereas like a lot of other things, it's like if the target's not there anymore, the target's not there anymore, right? But because because the decree has like 2 options, and if you imbue it, it still goes through. A bunch of important verbiage in the rule book, basically. Let me take a look at round time. What are we at?
10 minutes, 55.
10 minutes. Bayleaf is up game 1. It's a pretty standard water moment. Water versus water can go really fast, can go really slow. Bayleaf banished a scepter like second turn. And Bobolos lost his pretty early too. The level 1.
She's passing with that many cards in hand. Holy. Is it because he doesn't have lethal with Ensoul, or do you think he hasn't drawn it?
He doesn't have lethal with Ensoul. He doesn't have enough floating memory for it. He only runs 5 swords. So like all the damage comes from Viridian Trinket. Whoa. All the damage comes from Crystalline Longsword. And I don't think he has Dungeon or Ghost of Pendragons in his hand. And no Fractal of Rain also slows down your like overall game plan.
Cascading Bullet.
So we have Drawn Blade, Sword of Adversity, Erendite, Crystalline Longsword, and Carnmanon. So Carnmanon will swing for 3. Crystalline Longsword in this case will swing for 1 or 2. So let's just say it's 1. So it's 4 damage. Sword of Adversity swings for 1 because ally is on the field. Drawn Blade swings for 1. Erendite swings for 1 unless it has refinement counters. So Ensoul basically does nothing for that. Ooh, GCR on
On the
opponent's
opponent's
turn.
turn,
You
yep.
won't trigger that Creeping Torment. Yeah, he needs to be really careful about when he uses Cerulean Decrees as well, right? If you notice he uses Cerulean Decrees on his opponent's turn and doesn't draw with anything else, it's because he's afraid of triggering the Creeping Torments. Because draw into memory still counts as draw.
Refracting missile to the face.
He's letting him know that he has to pay 2 more.
Yes, to say he has to pay 2 more.
Yeah, because of the trinket. He's like, that's good.
No worries.
No worries, Britta. All good. He's just trying to dump floating into the graveyard so he can actually end soul for Erendite kill.
Yep.
If he gets 1 more floating, end soul will kill. Because let's see, we're at 6 damage out of 25, 19 damage needed. So 1, there's 3 on board right now. Erendite with 2 counters is 10 damage plus the 5 plus 3. That's enough because Crystal Longshore will get the 1 extra. That would be exact lethal if he doesn't materialize Drawn Blade. Oh,
He's
he might be
using
materializing Drawn Blade. I guess he's going for it. Materialize Drawn Blade. He's gonna go to 23. All right. He has to kill this turn, or that's it.
God, me cards.
1 from Dungeon Guide goes to 7. 2 from Sadie goes to 9. Maybe 2 Pendragons? What the? Crystal Longsword for 2. Okay.
What?
Holding more interaction still. Also, while we're on the topic of water versus water, Viridian Trinket, if you imbue Cerulean Decree and you have to pay the 5, do you have to imbue 3 or 5? Do you know the answer?
Sorry, go again.
So because Viridian Trinket says you have to pay 2 more for water cards activated on your opponent's turn, if Bayleaf attempts to imbue a Cerulean Decree, does he pay 3, pay 5? When he pays 5, does he imbue 3 or imbue 5?
Imbue 3.
Correct. And then he can put the other 2 cards face down. As long as he pays the cost total. Because it's a modification to the cost of the card, but not a modification to the imbue.
The imbue. That's what.
Fracturize. What did he fracturize? Oh, the Viridian Trinket?
Surely he has to, right? Because otherwise.
Oh,
he did the gun. Okay.
He did the gun, so he can't shoot him anymore. He has to play an ally. Yup. And we're getting there. Time's coming pretty close in the round. If he lives through this.
So we're saying here he doesn't have end soul. Like, why? You were
Two
saying
down
he's
for
going to lethal.
freezing hail to the face. Oh my god, does he have a Frostbind?
What is in his hand? It's so many cards.
I mean, he's played 3 Cerulean Decrees.
Surely.
Surely it's a Frostbind here.
Not the 4. Is that a 4 Cerulean Decree?
That's spicy. He actually got all 4 Ceruleans. Yup.
We've had 2 matches today and 4 cards in people's hands. Like, that is insane.
Oh, he paid for it and Frostbinded it. Because he used the 2 fractals and then he used the 2 cards in hand. So Bayleaf is tapped out. He might actually lose this turn though. So let's see. Influence of 3 after draw with 2 fractals. Prototype pistol doesn't have a bullet though.
Yeah.
This deck doesn't run any main deck bullets. So let's see. It's gonna be 1 short of lethal. Damage wise, you need 5. I think you're gonna be 1 short no matter what. Just pass turn. Yeah, just pass turn. This game is getting spicy. He just brought out raw Erendite.
He's just bringing out all the souls and all.
He brought out raw Erendite with no refinement counters, I think. That's for collect and draw.
Dude, I just want to see
3 damage because of 14. He needs 9 damage, right?
This is games where he's
Does
not running.
he just play like triple Pendragon?
I hope so.
I mean, I feel like it's clear he hasn't seen the cards he needs, right? Any turn that he would take the Creeping Torments, he would just play Pendragons or like anything like that that would give you a lot of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 damage from Dispersion if he uses it.
Oh, yeah? That's why I always liked Umbral Tithe for Dinah. I always love that card. There's situations where you can get them to do.
Umbral Tithe is really good.
Damage, yeah.
Umbra cards just don't fit in the ally package because a lot of the time you don't even
correct.
get to Umbra. You just kill them at level 2.
And that's
Swing
kind of why
face for 2. Okay.
It's death by 1,000 cuts, you know? He has to have terrible in his hand. I don't know.
Dude, what if he just plays Dispersion and then he plays Ensoul and just swings with all the swords afterwards? Well, you passed.
What?
What the?
The bullet's out now, man.
Okay, I mean, when you really if you think about it really hard, on the plus side, if you lose this game, you're guaranteed to draw, right?
Yeah. But I also think on the downside, like, you'd be pretty livid if you don't win it, having that many.
Oh, he's fracturizing the gun in response to the load.
It has to be.
Yep. Fracturize the gun in response to the load. So now he can't shoot him. So he pays 1, 2, 3. 3 fractals for a Steam Knight. Okay, a Steam Knight comes in for 2. Can you stop the damage?
Oh, he can't.
3 cards in hand. So he can't stop the damage. So he can't draw now. If Bayleaf draws any cards, the second card for his turn, he'll lose. Oh. I mean, maybe it is Dispersion into Onsol, right?
Yes, he did
materialization.
Yeah.
Recollect. Draw. So first draw for turn. If he's like actually death by 1,000 cuts, he's slowly chipping him into death. All right, we got 5 minutes left on the round timer. Oh, actually, wait, less than 5 minutes. We have like a minute and a half. A minute?
Yeah. It says a minute now on mine. Like, depending on the... I just started at 58.
He killed the Esteem Knight. He didn't even kill him.
Oh, my God.
Because he doesn't have enough damage to kill him, I think.
What's
Dude,
in
he
his
just
hand?
has actual...
Like,
it's just like a million...
Chilling
No,
Touch.
If he had Korhazi Trapper, he would have played it. It's actually just like a million Fractals of Rain and like Idle Thoughts and stuff. It's like just all cards he just doesn't want to have because he can't use them. That's so funny. The thing is, like, you're getting to a point where like it's kind of scary that your opponent has 3 Fractals.
Yeah. But he doesn't have another gun to materialize, right?
It depends if he brought in Blast Shot Pump or not.
Correct.
Which I don't think he did because
I don't think he did
he's
either.
chilling, touching nothing. Wait, he does have all 3 cards down? Wait, what did he put them down for? Oh, that's time in the round. Okay, turn 0 is Bayleaf now. 5 minutes to go here.
I think that's a misplay, right?
Well, maybe he put them down for something and I just missed what it was.
But 3 down for a Steamed. Freezing Hail? Did he... No, that was after. That was before.
I'm not sure.
I think it's a misplay. I mean, you're knee deep in a 30-minute game.
I mean, surely you would tell your opponent, you'd be like, I have no cards in memory. if you actually had no cards in memory, right? So he must have had them in memory for something, and I think I just entirely missed what it was.
What is happening now?
Oh, maybe he just conceded.
Because he only has 3-0 in his hand. He can't shoot anymore.
He has no
doesn't
ally.
have an ally. Concede with the Bayleaf victory. I mean, I was happy with Ensol in the first game, but that second game also made me thought maybe it's not as good since he didn't even get to Ensol. just keep drawing swords and hitting.
Dude, he had the Pendragons too. You see that, right? Pendragons and Cruxites.
What? He must be, when he got that draw penalty, why didn't you just keep playing the Pendragons?
I don't know.
Do you think he knows that he can draw after the draw punishment?
I'm surely he knows. I think he just wanted to hold every card in his hand for interaction.
Oh, so we're taking that 2-0? Yeah, is that verdict on game 2?
I think so. I'm gonna ask Lime to verify that one with us because I really don't know.
Just give up.
It's slightly inclusive.
Bayleaf was like, you know what? You can have this one. We'll draw it out because, like, yeah, you played really well, man. I'll bring us back to the caster couch.
Cool. I'm waiting for a response from Bayleaf. Oh, he won 1-0 because he couldn't do anything. So he, because in time, it would have been a 1-0. Yeah, that makes sense.
Come again?
So because Bayleaf won the first game, right?
Yep.
And when you go to the second game, there's no opportunity. Like if the Diana player can't win, then that game becomes a draw, right? So you have one win for Bayleaf and one draw between the players. So Bayleaf wins the whole series 1-0.
Yep.
I see. Wait, he took out Ensol in the second game. That's why.
He took it out.
He took it out.
Oh my god.
It won you game 1, bro. No way.
What did he swap?
I don't know.
Holy shit. It's gonna sound like we assume and they're like, what is going on? He's just drawing.
I don't know what he took it out for. What's the archetype spread in the tournament? It's a Limelight question. Let me ask. Can you screenshot us the Spirit and Champ archetype page on Omni?
Does OmniDex already give you that when you input all the players?
It does.
That's sick. That's so cool.
I can show you what it looks like actually if you want.
Is OmniDex from Weebs? Are they were they from people of Weebs of the Shore, or were they like it's a part of their company?
It's created for Grand Archive.
Yeah,
from a third party.
Cool. It's incredible.
Let me show you what this looks like. So if you manage events, there's like a statistics page, and it looks like this. And you can actually make this available to the public too. So keep in mind when it says like half of a champion, like Nico at 2.5 there, means that there are 5 Nico players because Nico has to have another champion first. Yeah. So if you have two different champions in lineage, let's say you have like Tenoris into Nico, it'll be 0.5 Tenoris, 0.5 Nico.
Yep.
So the Vanitas could be strictly Vanitas, but could also be something else into Vanitas.
Yeah, I'm keen to see what our...
I'm also very keen to see what we have. Hello, we are awesome. Hello, Degis, Tago Boss. Good to see you guys. Welcome, friends. I hope you guys are having a wonderful time. Staying up super late here for the Illusive Region League.
Yeah, can we get a time check? It's 1:20 in the afternoon for me. It's quite lovely outside. What about you, Once? What's it like for you?
I'm checking. It's 9:20. It's 9:20 p.m. for me.
Easy, man. We're gonna be in bed by 1. No worries.
In bed by we're starting the third round of 7.
I heard 8.
I'm going to sleep at 5 today, I think.
Might as well just stay up the next day.
Honestly, these hours are better for me because I'm used to being up really late. The only problem is I almost died this morning, so I'm like a little. I'm trying to push the energy, trying to push through.
I'll see how you are in a couple hours. All right.
Okay. Get back to me in a couple hours. All right, so we do have the statistics. So the spread here. Oh my God, there's no way. Do you see what I see?
What are you looking at?
There's no way. That bottom champion. There's no way.
He's here.
There's no way, man.
It's the dream.
That has to be an OS player, right? There's no way in the world that's a North American player playing that.
He can do some crazy early damage with him. You can do it.
Dude, somebody's playing Polcock. Just drink some energy drinks. It's hard. It's not that I'm like low energy because I'm tired. I had an anaphylactic allergy this morning, and it just like drains your body really heavily. It's just a time thing. It usually takes me like 2 days to like fully recover. But
we gotta
cast League, man. We gotta do it for GA. We gotta make Silidar proud.
Do you want me to crop these images and put them somewhere, or you just want to read from them?
Sorry, I missed what you just said.
Do you want me to crop some of these images and put them somewhere on the stream, or do you want to just read from them?
I mean, you could. I think we'll just pop them in there.
All right, let me do some editing while you may be talking to them.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us. I'm honored. This has been fun. We've seen some pretty good games. So first round we saw Tristan versus Robots, and then we saw Water Diana versus Water and Soul, and we actually got to see Ensoul resolve for 3 refinement counters on an Erendite and say goodbye. And 27 damage turn is kind of crazy, and that didn't include what he played in his what else he had in his hand available to him as well. Ask the Polcock to play. I don't know who it is, but if we see them,
somebody find the blog. Interview him right now. This is it. Don't worry about the league. Let's go.
Any Arasanas? We have 0 Arasanas. Big Sag.
But didn't they say the MRC deck would change Arasana, make it more playable?
It is more playable. Doesn't mean it's good. It's crazy because like, okay, so when we look at Rye, like Rye is a good deck, but for some reason Rye is like no representation because Tristan is so high, right?
Yep.
But then we look at this champion statistics, and Tristan is the 3rd most represented champion here. 3rd. Like, the more we look at this, I think this still follows like very Southeast Asia, Oceania meta. Like, we're seeing there's almost as many Merlin players as Tristans, right? And Tristan is like a raw Tristan deck, whereas Merlin has to play like usually Lorraine or something first. So, I mean, it just goes to show that Merlin's still like really popular here, and Slimes are really popular here as well.
Dude, I love a good slime. Dude, I'm a slime deck player. What's wrong around the moment? I love it. Send it.
Wait, the guy won with Trisket? Oh my God, Yoitsu's playing Trisket, isn't he? That's one of the Canadian guys. He's a brewer. He likes to brew stuff.
I'll edit the. If I edit it now, it'll look weird because we're on the main screen. But we go to the next game. I'll edit it while Once is talking.
Yeah, let me know when the things are up on the screen so I can just kind of go into them a little more. But dude, Sylvie's getting a lot of representation here. Sylvie kind of big.
We've got 25 Lorraine players, and we got 37 fire, 34 wind. What do you think the split of that Lorraine is?
I think it's almost all fire. Like, it's a ton of fire Merlins in there. Like, so the decks here that I see available and the amount of fire players, it says 38% fire. I'm pretty sure 30 to 32% of them are playing Merlin or hybrid Lorraine.
So I said it's a huge part. The OC team, like you were saying, I just like, and like the Nico, there's like 3 Nico players, like, and you were saying the other day,
Tenoris Nico. So it's like, because the other Lorraine options are going to be Wind Lorraine, right? Allies or robots. So if you're Wind Tenoris, we're seeing most likely like Alec and Ayung would be playing those. When it comes to like Lorraine, there's a couple people playing the Wind robots builds. Sylvie's mostly Lost Spirit. There's going to be a couple people playing fire on that. Alan, I want to say is water because it's probably my friend Jeff playing that, but it might be someone playing Alpha Male Alan. Rye is most likely fire. Nico, water into water. Diana, I think, is in representation for this tournament specifically. I think is actually more water allies. Xander is interesting to me, though, because I wouldn't have expected a lot of people in this region to play Luxem Xander because Tristan is so good right now.
What about water Xander?
Like allies or
yeah,
Luxem?
Allies.
I think water Xander allies is kind of on the weaker side right now because Wind got a lot of the really good allies cards.
I'm trying to think if what's his face did play Xander, like Wind Xander for his ally deck. I think he did in his last regionals.
It was last regionals
for the OCE one. His name.
I think like Taipei, there was Pro-An played that. I think Wind Ally Xander.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think it was played. Justin, I think, played it when he won. I think it was a Xander. It was Xander Wind Allies because he had Slice and Dice. His Wind Ally deck. And he came up.
Oh, round 3 pairings are up. Well, these guys got in so fast.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm transitioning.
They were like half a second.
All right, I need some names. What have I got here?
We got Tien and Mad. Tien and Mad. Italicized Mad.
Do you know which one's who?
Mad is on the bottom.
Mad is on the bottom. Just
That's
MAD.
a Yu-Gi-Oh Mad, isn't it? That is a Yu-Gi-Oh Mad on top.
You say Mad was his name?
MAD. Yep. Like Mad Dog.
Whoa, Mad Dog. And what have we got? Is it a bubble glass? Who's the other player?
What is this? Tien, Tien. This is a Wind Allies hybrid. It plays Tenoris level 1 and Xander level 1 in the main. And then sideboard is Xander level 2. That's crazy.
Poison Dagger and Sword of Seeking. What?
The Sword of Seeking is nice because it's just a weapon you can add in for damage. So
the Woodland Squirrels.
Woodland Squirrels is the pairing for the ace. And okay, this is actually more cohesive than I thought it would be. So Tenoris, he goes into the Tenoris. He goes into the Tenoris because if he finds an allies mirror matchup, he's gonna play it so that he can the taunt is really efficient because it protects your allies, but you can also innervate down into and then go back up into Xander if you want. The class bonuses aren't like super relevant because like Poison Dagger is only if you need the Poison Dagger to kill and you know you can find lethal with it really fast. Otherwise, like there's a lot of other cards available. That's why like Thieving Cut has like a lower count versus cards like just like the Raw Allies. All the Raw Allies are really high counts.
I was gonna say, I might put some stuff here that Tien is the second highest ELO in Australia and one of the only Ascendants. So there's some info around Tien.
Whoa, top 10.
Aussie's represent.
Gold player.
So we know we know he's cooking right now with this deck, all right? That's why it's so like once was blown away already. Let's see how it plays.
I like Mad's deck. I'm a fan of Nico. I always find it interesting to see the way people build their decks. I'm a big fan of like all 4 ofs in Nico, but like where there's a lot of 2 ofs in this deck and a couple cards that like I don't really consider real cards, but some people like live and die by them. So like a good example is Freezing Steel. I think Freezing Steel is like fake AF as a card. Vaporjet Shield Bearer is also a card that I think is very out of date, and same with Wave Rider Protector. And then Torrential Blast is the really interesting one for me. I really like the 3 title sweeps. I think it's actually pretty good on Nico because you can just use it with Mage Bane for a lot of damage.
What does Torrential Blast do?
Torrential Blast. I'm going to give you the exact text because I couldn't tell you the exact text on it.
Come on once, man.
Well, it's a mill card, but I think it does damage based on like your graveyard or something. I don't know if it's plus or equal to. Oh, so the mill is cleric bonus. That's what it was. So it's dealing an amount of damage up to 1 target ally equal to the amount of water cards in your graveyard. So it's like, it's kind of good if people are playing like a lot of buff counters, but it's also kind of weird because you don't get the mill bonus from it.
All right, win coming up. We've got 10 going
like
first.
It's like a fast hypothermia, I guess.
Cards played there, I can't tell.
Vigilant Sentry. So Vigilant Sentry is a wind 3-cost 2/3 with a class bonus Guardian Taunt.
Interesting. Overall.
It's just good in wind decks because it helps you imbue and find increased wind count while still having 2/3s. That's why people play Wind Rider Vanguard in the robots deck as well.
And Serene, Spirit of Serene, thoughts there instead of a normal Spirit of Water.
Serene Water and Nico is pretty common. Some people run both spirits so that you have the choice if you want the card or the healing. I think against allies, it's really nice to have the Serene Spirit because once you go to Nico, you can. So if you're at level 1 and you lineage release, you can just level up into Nico and re-enable yourself to water because Nico is a water champion.
Yeah. Backup charger.
Backup charge is good. We like a good backup charge.
It's a great card. Swinging face for 2. What are these guys both 2-0 right now?
I believe they are. They should be at least. Let me double check for you. Yeah, these guys are top seed.
Is that a windmill not imbued?
I think it is. Wait, the magistrate not imbued?
Oh, is it magistrate? Sorry, can't see.
Yeah, I think he just played it raw. Usually, when you see Serene Spirit, you know like it's gonna be Nico or Xander, so you don't really care too much about it. I guess if it's Xander, you kind of would want the magistrate, but at the same time, it's kind of whatever. So there's the freezing steel, the fast floating to go into Tenoris level 1, 5 down for an Icebound Slam.
Damn.
The question is he going to target champion? Oh, that's a lot of floating. Holy, it's like 4 floating, I think. Pretty high rolly. It's a good thing to hit. This deck is all water. There are no non-water cards, so it's always going to hit the Icebound Slam. The thing is, I think Tien could actually kill him this turn if he has the right setup for it. So needs 16 damage on field. Has 4 currently. So 12 damage. Has a power cell, so I can get 2 from that. Balance Gildas for 4. Thieving Cut's okay. Level up into Xander most likely here. Xander run with the glimpse is kind of nice though, because it does let you look for the damage. Oh, he lost the attune though. I was gonna say attune would be really great because he can just attune his 3 allies.
There's the win Xander we were just talking about.
He's gonna go to 2, glimpse 2. We're looking for Thieving Cut. We're looking for Inspiring Call as well. Thieving Cut into prepared Thieving Cut, draw a card into Inspiring Call would be really good. Leave 1 on top. He's gonna draw that one for turn. He's gonna power cell magistrate.
You're casting at the moment.
Pardon?
I'm just doing some editing while you're casting now.
So. Yeah, you're good. So pre-recollection, pop the power cell and magistrate. Magistrate is now a 3/3. 1 damage from the Korhazi Outlook. Go to 5. So doesn't have a Inspiring Call in his hand. So 3 from the magistrate, 2 from. Does still have Serene Spirit actually. So I actually miscounted lethal. When I said 16, it's actually 22. But if you can force the lineage release right now, you're in a good place. It's just helpful to have it out earlier. The thing is, because he's on Tenoris already, I think he has 3 or 4 floating. He had 2 Storm of Thorns, a Refracting Missile, and I think something else in there from the Icebound Slam. Three down for another Vigilant Sentry. Coming for 2. I think he's going to go wide on the board here and hopefully attune next turn for big damage. Interesting. Lots of choices available. Most likely a level up. It was 5 floating. That's crazy. Vapor Jet Shield is not bad here. It might actually be better than going into Nico if you don't want to just like immediately use a Ravishing or something. Vapor Jet Shield or Nico level 2. Looks like he's going. Oh, it's going Terrafring. Terrafring is not bad. There's no way for Tien to deal with the Terrafring in end step or pre-collection or anything like that. He's gonna Icebound Slam again for 5. It's kind of crazy.
Send the slams, baby.
That is so greedy. But I guess when you have the Terrafring, it's fine. Because you have Terrafring plus Serene.
So what's the interaction with Icebound Slam? It's doing 5
Icebound
damage.
Slam says on attack declaration or on attack trigger, mill 5. Put the top 5 cards of your deck into your graveyard. If your graveyard has 5 or more water cards, get +5, so it becomes an 8 damage attack. And most commonly in the Nico decks, you're running mono water, so you'll never miss your Icebound Slam. There are some cool interactions that you can negate the on attack trigger though. If you have like a smoke bombs on the field and you like, let's say, I guess it doesn't work with smoke bombs. It would work if you had like hide in bush or something like that, or innervate agility. In response to the activation of the card, if you were to stealth all of your allies and your champion, he has no more legal target. The attack fizzles and it doesn't even go to the on attack trigger. But it's such a niche interaction.
I was gonna say hide in bush. Have you actually seen that played?
Innervate agility, you're more likely going to see it. But it only works because it's an attack card activation, so you can respond to the activation of the card before the resolution of the card.
Hey, if more people start playing Icebound Slam decks, we might see more hide in bushes, right? People start countering that.
Nico won 2 store champs in a row in SoCal, so kind of gaining popularity. It's been doing really well in a lot of regionals too. People just don't respect Icebound Slam as a card. Ooh, his own Terrafring. He's gonna pop the Terrafring. Huh. Something that would be really cool is if he was on Tony right now, he could just hold up the Vigilance entries and just win the game because he has 2 taunts on the field.
Yep.
So it's a little bit unfortunate that he went into Xander instead of Tenoris, but maybe he wasn't expecting the second Icebound Slam. He was kind of hoping that it wasn't there. Because his only interceptors, I believe, are the Asin Protectors.
Yep.
Holy. Just past turn.
Have another turn, mate.
There's no way he has the 1 of Innervate Agility, right?
How much does Innervate Agility cost?
2.
He didn't just want to swing for one, like on one of those dudes. Like it's not much damage. Why pay?
Right now is a good time to actually level up to Nico. Since you went Terrafring last turn, you either want Nico for the 5 health, you want Vapor Jet to reduce 1 damage from every instance of damage that comes through. Vapor Jet is safer, but Nico is better for the long run of the game because if you go Nico and then you go Vapor Jet after, or Nico and then Mage Bane after, you just get more options. But if you go Vapor Jet Shield right now, it's more defensive, and if you're afraid of dying, that's what you should do. Tideholder Clay, what the Giga Greed. Okay, Tideholder Claymore is
I want to Icebound Slam again. Like, I want to hit my sword, bro.
This is dude, he's doing it again. He's actually Icebounding again. Oh, Terrafring? Okay. So the nice thing with Tideholder Claymore and the Icebound interaction is Tideholder Claymore says, as an additional cost to activate this, you must pay 10, reduced by 1 for every water card in your graveyard. So I believe he has 11 water cards right now.
Yeah.
Because he's milled 5 from each of the Icebound Slams, plus the Icebound Slams, and then subtract the actually subtract 2 because level ups, right? Oh, he's Ravishing Finale. But does he have the availability to use it? One less card. So he's gonna Ravishing without the bonus for 11, I think.
So how does Ravishing Finale work? I've never seen the card.
So Ravishing Finale has two parts to it. One of them is a Nico bonus specific. So he does have the Innervate. There's no way he's the Innervate. Wait, the game is I think he might just win the game now. Because the Innervate. Because he goes into Tony and then he can't lose. Sorry, Ravishing Finale is 3 cost. As an additional cost to activate this card, banish 2 cards with floating memory from your graveyard.
Yep.
So normally that would give Nico 2 lash counters. And then Nico bonus says on champion hit, for each damage counter on the hit champion, their controller puts the top 2 cards of their deck into their graveyard. So it deals 6. So he would have been swinging for 11 there, right?
Yep.
So it would deal 11. He would go to like 26, for example, and then he would mill 52 cards, and then he would additionally mill the cards from Nico's lash counters.
He has to be Nico for that card to
yeah, has to be Nico for that. But you can activate the card as just a raw attack card.
So he was doing that so he didn't have to pay for Tariff Ring? Is that why he played it?
No. So what he did was he paid Ravishing Finale because he thought in case my opponent has like 2 deflecting edges, I can overkill him by hitting 6 with the Ravishing Finale and 5 from the Tideholder Claymore for 11 damage.
But the Innovate came out and said, no bueno. See you later, mate.
Yeah, so Innervate comes out and he says, I'm going to de-level my champion, recover 5, and give stealth to my entire team. Because he put down every single card, right? He puts down 3 cards for Ravishing, and then 2 cards for 3 cards for Ravishing, 2 cards for the Tariff Ring, and then has to pay 1 more card to use the Tideholder Claymore because of what he banished. Because he ripped an extra. He only had 9 water cards in his graveyard before the Ravishing. Or after the activation cost for Ravishing is paid. So he's completely tapped out. Does have the Shurian Spirit still, so he's technically at 6 out of 20. So let's see, 6 out of 20. Don't think there's a way to find 14 damage even with all these on the field. So we're most likely going to level up
Tristan, right? Here. Yeah, with Norris, yeah. And then get the intercepts on the board.
Yeah, so he'll have 2 Taunters on the board because Vigilant Sentries both have Taunt if you're class bonus Guardian. Yeah, so now he's going to see it. He's going to be like, wait, you're playing Tony? On it. Now the interesting thing is on enter, though, Tony has Taunt.
Yeah, so he actually can still be hit.
You have to attack with Tony right now.
Oh, yeah, true, yeah.
Because if you don't attack with Tony, he's going to have Taunt and you can hit him. You down for Thieving Cut? Yo, this is actually so funny, dude.
Cheers, deck, dude. This guy cooks, man.
This deck is genius. So the really cool thing with Thieving Cut is it's not a class bonus. So if you prep Thieving Cut, you deal 3 damage and you still draw the card as long as you use the prep. So like the synergy of Thieving Cut in this deck while going between Xander and Tanoris is actually like really good. This deck is sick.
He's knocked his camera.
Oh. Ping Limelight about that. Oh, I think he saw it.
There we go. Wow.
The fact that he hit the 1 of Innervate Agility is crazy, though.
I think what's really cool about this deck is like that idea of you playing 2 different champions and using Innovate just adds that like extra spice to the where we're at right now in the meta of cards. I don't know if it was played. Was it played much in other seasons?
Yeah, so I'm not sure who was the first person to coin this. It was probably whoever originally made Erupting with 2 champions. It might have been Matt. It might have been someone else. But Matt played Lorraine plus Rye Erupting instead of people like only playing Merlin Erupting for a while.
Yeah.
And then after that, Matt actually had a Wind Allies build where he went Lorraine level 1, Tanoris level 1, and he would go Lorraine if he wasn't playing against allies, and he would always go Tanoris if he was playing against allies.
Limelight saying
it was Yap on Merlin. There we go. Thank you.
Crazy.
Yeah, there are a couple people who have done this, and it's pretty cool. This one specifically is I think the first time I've ever seen someone do Xander with Tanoris. But I mean, it makes sense, right? It's the same logic as doing like Lorraine with Tanoris. It's just Tanoris is better into allies matchups or matchups where you need to like have some sort of like taunt or defense for your board.
So what are you doing right now if you're mad? What are you trying to work out here? I mean, he's been just sending damage.
Bro, if you're mad, you're praying you have a title sweep right now. You're praying to the gods that you have a title sweep in your hand. So you can title sweep with the Claymore for 6. 3 down is probably a Frostborn Paladin. Yan does have smoke bombs, so Frostborn Paladin would have to clear something on the board.
There it is.
The thing with banishing cards from his graveyard is he needs to keep in mind his ability to actually use the Tideholder Claymore and how much he'll have to pay for it. Is he gonna Ravishing? Oh, Torrential Blast.
That's that guy that we were talking about earlier. I was like, what is it?
Torrential Blast only targets an ally, though. Kind of unfortunate.
Sounds like, what's that card do? I've never seen it.
So yeah, because it says target, he has to choose what ally. He could just Zephyr in response.
The cards he have in hand.
4? I think he is going to Zephyr. Yep. Oh, he has 3 in hand. So he's going to Zephyr the target for the Torrential Blast. Frostborn Paladin will take the other Vigilant Sentry here. And proceeding to end step, Vigilant Sentry will return. It's hard, man. This Nico's tapped out. Does have another Serene available still, though, so it's a lot of health. 14 damage.
That's right, yeah. The Serene.
He's just like perpetually 14 damage away from killing him.
You just say the strength of this Nico deck. Like you said, like, it's just the Icebound Slam is such a big damaging ability for 2 turns. And now it's like, okay, I don't have that. Now I'm going to play defense. And I've got all this, like, you know, to prolong the Serene's going to keep me healthy so I can get a few more turns in before I can do some more damage.
Yeah, the thing with Nico is Nico like has the potential to be extremely high rolly.
Yeah. It's a long first game, too. We're at 35 minutes left on the clock.
It's a slow, calculated game. Both players trying to figure out how to kill the other one without also just subsequently dying. Oh, goodbye, Frostborn Paladin. That's one of the scary things here is like Nico will accrue damage over time, right? You'll slowly get like the Magebane Lash coming out will gain damage. You'll get the Lash counters.
Correct.
You can just attack with the Magebane Lash without any conditions either. So he has 2 floating there. He could just pop 1 floating for a Magebane Lash, get 2 Lash counters, and just start chilling with that. It's pretty good. The Lash counters, he'll get 3 Lash counters total. Gain 2, 1 from paying with the floating and 1 from the on-enter effect of the Magebane Lash. So he'll be able to kill the Vigilant Sentry just outright.
This is what I'm talking about, like that when you're about win conditions of decks. Like you've got such a strong early because of Icebound Slam, but then next minute you still have a good late game as well. That's like you're trying to find that middle ground as an ally player into that.
Yeah. Also, that Windrider Vanguard should be awake because it has class bonus Vigor.
Cool. Once with another catch.
It's a Guardian Warrior card. Very good.
Probably see a lot of it in the Win Lorraine decks.
Yeah, it's very, very, very popular card. It also has a really cool Square Life collab card. Big fan of VTuber. Like
What's
my
Square
VTuber
Life?
cards. Square Life is a Taiwanese VTuber production company that
Cool.
they did a collaboration with to make Chinese variations of cards, like like
Oh,
PRs,
awesome.
basically
That's cool.
promos for Grand Archive. They're actually really good. I'll send them to you.
Yeah, please.
Four of these cards have CPRs, so like signed versions. The Hypothermia, Cremation Ritual, Increasing Danger, and Resolute Stand. And then every card has a foil version.
Wow, they're awesome. They're sick.
I really like, even though they're not like thematic to the game, I think they're just like fun to have. Me trying to collect Resolute Stands. Decisions. Unsure if he should go for the Mage Bane Lash or the Vapor Jet Shield.
Oh, he's still got 30 minutes to decide. No rush, you know. Just think it out.
True. Honestly, if you're afraid of dying and you don't think you have like an out to a fast win, you should just go Vapor Jet Shield. Go play safe.
And what does Vapor Jet Shield do?
Vapor Jet Shield is a 2-cost shield that, with class bonus, says it's a unit link, so you can apply it to anything, including your champion. And the card reads class bonus prevent the next time or anytime your linked unit would be dealt damage, prevent 1 of that damage.
Okay, it's like Shield of Thorns or whatever, but permanent.
It's like a permanent Storm of Thorns that doesn't reflect damage.
Yeah. Under pressure. Dun, 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 dun. That's what Man's feeling right now, guys. Oh, was that a pass?
It was a pass. All cards in hand. Wants to play interaction now.
So what did he materialize? Was it GCR?
He materialized GCR, yeah. Drew the card and chilled.
And the other guy GCR'd. Limeline's sharing some more fun facts for us. Fun fact, Mads Nika is signed by, I'm going to say it wrong.
By Silidar.
Silidar, if you want to share.
Yeah, he's the main dev. The lead game designer for the game. He's a very nice guy. I didn't know these guys were local to each other too. That's kind of cool. Man. I want a Nico CSR. Well, 1 damage.
Somebody send it, please. People watching this, please hit it once. He deserves it. Come on. Silidar, come on. Come on, mate.
True.
Send it over.
Make the Nico CSR, guys. I'm waiting for it. Okay. Interesting. So imbued Cerulean Decree showing 2 Song of Frosts and a Fracturize, attempting to make the Gildus cost 2 more and then also draw a card into memory here. This will unbalance the Gildus unless he wants to allow it to be negated. Depends if he wants to hold the interaction in his hand. It's probably better to just pay for it, chip the damage in. Because even on Tenoris here, if you get title swept, well, he's actually allowing it to go. Well, he's actually allowing it to be negated. Interesting. Wants to hold interaction in his hand instead. Smoke bombs.
Smoke bombs.
He's going for Ravishing Finish here. Smoke bombs popped onto the Vigilant Sentry. Oh, he activated Storm Thorns, I see. So that's why the 1 damage came in from the Windrider Vanguard. Windrider Vanguard should also be awake.
You keep catching that. Dan doesn't give. Ad's doing some typing there. I don't know if they're waiting for. Some Judd stuff going on here?
It doesn't look like there's any judge call unless they're talking to Limelight directly, maybe.
Ice Blast into deflecting, and then still lethal.
Yep, Icebound. On attack trigger, I'll order them, and then the weapon. It's gonna be Icebound for 13.
Matt
He
takes the
did.
first one. 1-0.
He big dead.
Nico power up. Here we go.
Nico feels really good to play sometimes because like the high roll potential of the deck with Icebound Slam is really good, and you kind of have the health pool and flexibility to play around the fact that you're just tapping yourself out because you'll always have 6 extra health available when you're playing Serene Spirit.
All right, what are the sideboard decks? What are we looking at?
Let's see. Sideboards.
Jan's got Xander, an Eye of Argus, a Viridian Protective Trinket, 3 Incapacitates, and 2 Slice and Dice.
I think he also has 1 Innervate Agility below that.
So I'm assuming he takes the Viridian Trinket and Incapacitate.
Actually, wait. Let's see. 5. So 3, 6, 9. Yeah, he needs 6 cards. So he'll be short 1 card if he was that. So it's probably 1 Innervate Agility. I think Slice and Dice and Xander will come in. I think he'll actually like lean into Xander more there because it's more damage. It's faster kill potential.
Yep. You think he'll go Slice and Dice and go for the more damage?
Yeah, he could just find a quick kill into Nico where like you have to lineage release and then you're just in an awkward position. On Mad's side, Snow Fairies probably come in. Snow Fairies really good against the Taunters. It doesn't work against Windrider Vanguard because Vigor will wake it up and end step anyways. But kind of good otherwise. I believe he has additionally 2 Torrential Blasts in his sideboard, so he might bring those in too. But yeah, Snow Fairies, maybe the Frostbinds. I don't think the Savage Smashes are that useful because I don't think he wants to dilute his water pool for normal cards.
Yeah. I think man's just intimidately shuffling anyways, even looking at his sideboard.
I wish I could shuffle smoother. My hands are big enough to shuffle like really smoothly, like some of these players do.
Yeah, true. I have a mate that uses a deck card shuffler, the machines, on like Magic cards, just to like troll his opponents, like just in friendlies. All right, well that first game took us 34 minutes, so got 26 minutes on the clock. This could be a 1-0.
That first game almost ended in like 10 minutes.
True, yeah.
One of Innervate Agility. It saves lives, man. We've seen so many 1-ofs get hit today. The 1 of Turbocharge has gotten hit a couple times.
Yep.
1 of Innervate Agility.
That's 2.
Kind of good.
2 for 2, really.
What else have we seen 1-ofs that got hit today?
Oh, we saw the 4 Magistrates. We saw 4 ofs.
4 Magistrates is pretty funny, yeah. We saw 4 Magistrates, 4 Cerulean Decrees.
Yeah. I mean, do you take time into consideration here? Like you're talking about bringing the Slice and Dice. Like I've got the first game took so long. The second game I need to send it. Do I just go more aggressive as a Wind Eye player? Like otherwise, I'm just.
I think it's just good to play really aggro into Nico. Xander 2 also like nets you a card back too, which is kind of nice. And you can slice, and it's gonna be hard to get the prep counters for it, but you can slice and dice and then return slice and dice to your hand if you want to. But the other thing that's really good about going Xander specifically is I believe you can return Innervate Agility because I think Innervate Agility is an assassin reaction card. Oh, it's a mage spell reaction. Never mind. Unlucky. It just uses Tristan on the art. So no bringing back Innervate Agility. Let's see. What can you bring back? You bring back Thieving Cuts. You basically only bring back Thieving Cut and Stifling Trap, but Stifling Trap's pretty useless against Nico in this matchup. I don't know. Slice and Dice, like it's hard because he doesn't have that many cards that generate prep counters. He's not playing Sadie, and he only has 3 core LZL looks. So he gets 1 prep counter from going level 1, and then 2 from going level 2. Oh, prep counters. Prep counters.
Here we go.
Non-imbued Magistrate round 2. Also needs to reset his life counters. 0-0. He'll probably reset it the moment he realizes damage is taken. One of the nice things though is when you're playing against Serene and he only has Serene Spirit, he's actually unable to Icebound Slam you turn 1. So his ideal opener is going to be like Fractal of Rain. Oh, he just drew one. Yep. Chilling Touch, Fractal of Rain, both really good.
It's kind of rough too. Like, I feel like when you're playing webcam games, you gotta be really aware of that because Tian also could have seen that, right?
Yep. Imbued Fractal Braid. That's a Frostborn Paladin and a Refracting Missile. Chilling Touch would be kind of good here. Pay 1 for Chilling Touch. This is also something I really don't like doing on webcam, and I respect every player who wants to do it. I hate rolling for banishment and stuff like that because it takes so long.
I agree. 100%. Just shuffle your cards and I'll pick one. Like, come on.
Dude, sometimes if you don't even know what my cards were, I don't even bother shuffling my cards. I just tell you to pick one. If you ask me to shuffle, sure, I'll shuffle them.
I only like shuffling like if... Like, usually you'll keep cards that you want in your hand and you'll dump cards you think are worthless. So then if I force you to play cards down, right, then you're more likely to have the better cards put down last. And if you don't shuffle them, you should pick them, right? Laws of statistics.
I think I just inherently shuffle them immediately after I...
yeah, that's what you should do, right?
What's it called? As soon as you allow the interaction to go through, I just pick up my memory, shuffle it, and then put it down immediately. Yeah. I think it's a habit more than anything else.
Oh, that's a good habit. I think rolling is, and then they roll like 1 to 6.
He's pushing damage. Dude, he thieving cuts into an inspiring call. It's kind of spicy. These will each hit for 2. And he's just pushing damage as fast as he can. The cycle is really good because the thieving cut cycles really nicely, but you also get the inspiring call to cycle. So he actually didn't lose any cards from what he just did, which is really, really important on an allies build. Like, losing influence is super detrimental to your
coming straight out.
Tony, big boy's out. Plus 6 health. Plus 5 from Tony. Plus 6 more from Serene now.
You ain't touching me, man.
Icebound Slam.
Oh,
here we go.
Oh my god, dude. He loves it.
Oh, he's like, there's no way, bro. You saw him like accidentally kick his desk. He's like, bro, there's no way. I see 1 ravishing, 1 floating. I don't know what else I saw in there, but 8 damage to face a lot.
Kicks his desk.
He's like, Icebound, no way, man.
In your time of casting, have you seen some real great, like, anger moments from players?
Oh yeah, I've seen some fantastic ones. I'll send you a picture from Ascent Taipei. This was like one of the funniest things. So I was in a call with Jason, so with Limelight, and with Poro, and we were watching and like comment. We're basically watch partying the thing. And this one guy misses lethal by 1 and just makes the funniest reaction I've ever seen. Let me scroll back and find this. This was actually so good. It's 2 base.
Past turn's gone over. It looks like he's leveling up here.
Do we see Xander or Tony?
Surely.
I think Xander, right?
Xander for blood. That's what he wants.
Yeah, Xander for blood. Get the I guess to mention, it's important to declare what your materialization is first before you pay costs, because if you randomly banish and you change your mind, it's actually advantageous to you. So let's say you banish something that had class bonus and you wanted to keep that if you were going to go into a certain champion. Surely both of these players are, doing that. We can't verify because of not being in the call with them, but that is important for the viewers to know. And anyone who's like picking up the game.
I honestly think you wouldn't. Like, if we were playing at regionals, like, I wouldn't know that until you told me. I mean, I'm not playing really hybrid decks, but there's Gildas come down.
I do like Gildas. Oh, thieving cut.
Wait, what is he? He's talking about it there.
He's explaining the damage on the field, I think. So thieving cut for 3, inspiring call puts him at 7. Yeah, I think they were trying to figure out where the damage counters were. So it was thieving cut for 3, inspiring call put it to 7, Then he's dealing 1, 1, and 4. So 7 plus the 6 puts him at 13. Yeah, that's correct. Milled and Icebound Slam. No high rolling today. Unlucky. That's actually really unlucky. Milling your Icebound Slam or your Ravishing Finale feels really bad. Especially since he already has one Ravishing Finale down there in the graveyard. And he's using Icebound Slam. Frostborn Paladin? What do you think we're going to see here? Torrential Blast not the worst either.
Otherwise he's holding, right? Like he's not putting a taunt down.
He just needs ways to clear allies right now. Vapor Jet Shield Bearer is like kind of meh. Wave Rider Protector is okay, but it's just a really expensive floating memory, basically.
How much health is Nico sitting at?
Nico is sitting at 13. So 12 off lethal, but also has
25. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, 25 total. So Guardian level 1, 2, 3 is 20, 25, 30. Warrior is 20, 24, 28. And then every other class is 19, 22, 25.
Never made the connection that they were all similar based on class. I just thought they were just like individualized to the hero.
Yep, that's why Lorraine and Merlin specifically, because they're both warriors. Okay. Merlin 3, sorry, is a warrior because it's basically Lorraine. I found it.
I can't wait to watch.
Here's the picture. There you go. You can put this on stream too if you want. It's pretty funny. Frostborn Paladin, kind of good. Frostborn Paladin coming in for a what though? I think Tien is thinking. Response? Question mark.
Stifling. Two stiflings.
Stifling the on-enter trigger. It's kind of too late for the stifling the on-enter trigger now.
True.
He has no floating, so no ravishing available, which is kind of nice.
He swung with it. He swung with it. Didn't keep the intercept.
Yeah, I guess he's not afraid of the intercept.
Not afraid. Not afraid to take stand. Everybody. What does he materialize here? For his choices. Really much. Poison Dagger.
He probably goes Sword of Seeking or Poison Dagger. If it's Tien's materialization.
I think it is.
So I guess the Frostborn Paladin was damaged to face.
Yeah, it was.
Because we're seeing the 11 shown. Interesting. I'm surprised it wasn't to kill the Gildas.
That's what I thought. Unless you're holding this, Song of Frost.
I think Grand Crusader's Ring right now is really good because if you draw into and attune the winds, you balance your Gildas, attune the winds, and then you Grand Crusader's Ring after you swing with Gildas, and you just play another card and own the guy.
Just
like if not that, it's like Inspiring Call would be fantastic. So Sword of Seeking, Grand Crusader's Ring, maybe a backup charger. He's leveling into Xander 2, I think.
Okay.
Could be Smoke Bombs, but I think it's Xander. I think it's Xander 2. I think it's Xander 2 for Slice and Dice.
Yep.
2 Dream Fairies. Holy. Yeah, so we're going to see Xander 2 here. Is he going to get back the Thieving Cut is the question. He might get back the Thieving Cut. If he does, it means he's not playing Slice and Dice. So he is getting back the Thieving Cut. Not a lot of things that can be played pre-recollection here. So recollect and draw. No Slice and Dice. Really sad. Thieving Cut kind of good. Thieving Cut into Inspiring Call is probably what it is. 3 down. Oh, he's gonna Dream Fairy the Frostborn Paladin.
Yeah.
So he actually had 3 Dream Fairies.
Wow. Maybe he has
4
4.
Dream Fairies. He could have 4. Thinking emoji. Thinking.
13 minutes on the clock. Let's go through. Storm of Thorns. And passes over.
You read the Omnidex link? I got you, brother. It should be in the description below, but that's the link. Well, Magebane Lash coming out. It's time. Magebane Lash coming in for 3 damage with the 3 lash counters currently.
How does the Lasher work?
Sorry, what was your question?
How does the Lasher work, the card?
So lash counters are a part of Nico's inherent trade. So Nico says whenever a card with floating memory is banished from your graveyard, put a lash counter on Nico. The secondary part of Nico's effect is on champion hits, you may have that opponent put the top X cards of their deck into their graveyard, where X is the amount of lash counters on Nico. So you can make the mill based on your lash counters. Magebane Lash specifically is a weapon that has a class bonus on it to put a lash counter on your champion. Magebane Lash gets +1 for each lash counter on your champion. And then the Nico bonus for it is that whenever your champion is dealt non-combat damage, recover 2. So if a Creeping Torment triggers, deals 2 to you, Magebane Lash triggers on top of it, healing you 2, and then the next Creeping Torment triggers, and then you'll heal 2 again. So on the stack, you can kill her in between the heals, but it's like very finicky.
So Reflecting Missile came down just then for 2 to face, I think. And then
whoa, Ravishing.
Ravishing to face.
Ravishing to face for 11. That's game. GG.
Game. GG.
Yep. So Ravishing Finale has the additional cost of 2 floating memory. So it'll give Nico 2 more lash counters. So once the activation of Ravishing Finale resolves, you'll be able to include the Magebane Lash with lash counters of 5. So 6 + 5, 11. He would mill 48 cards plus 5. So he'd mill 53 cards. If that didn't kill him, let's say he's a level, a level 3 champion with 25 health, he would mill 53 cards there and immediately lose the game.
So crazy.
Dude, Nico kind of go crazy though.
Do you feel like, so Nico was in before MRC, right? But that card wasn't in, right? That new one.
Ravishing Finale was not in. A lot of the cards that make Nico a lot better were not included in ALC. So I think when you look at the cards that Nico like really thrives on, Lost in Thought and Fractal of Rain are by far like the most significant ones for water decks in general.
Yeah.
But then Nico specifically, Icebound Slam is fantastic for Nico, and Ravishing Finale as well. Ravishing Finale is like Nico finisher, how to end a game, because you only need to deal 1 damage, right? If you deal 1 damage, you can mill them for like 40 cards and put them in a position where it's very difficult to come back.
It's interesting, like when I was like again new to the community, when I was talking about the new decks, everyone was like, "Oh, it's going to help Sylvie, it's going to help Arasana." There was like no mention of like Nico, but you can see that just those new cards, how like Nico's just, whoop, here I am, and same with like Wind Lorraine, right? Like both of them, what people were talking about would change, but are showing force from the cards added.
Yeah, so one of the things that came to it with MRC was the discussion of class balance. They were going to introduce things that gave all classes more opportunity to play different things.
Yeah.
And that's really what happened, right? I mean, we saw Automatons got an answer. So like there's a reason to play Automatons now, and Automatons has its own archetype. Sylvie ended up getting the tribal deck, which made Terra really strong for Sylvie. It showed that cards that already existed were crazy good as long as the cards that they were used for worked. So like Stone Scale Band has always been on paper one of the craziest cards in the game. Like Stone Scale Band says on enter, you can just discard things from your memory or your hand and just draw new cards as long as they're allies. They don't even need to be beasts or animals. They just need to be allies. So like once you're done with your dungeon guides, you're just like, oh, these 3 extra dungeon guides in my hand.
See you later. Yeah.
All right, so like you have the flexibility of doing that, and then for other things like water as a whole just got a lot of really good changes to it. The ability to have Fractal of Rain, like Mill as an archetype, like Self Mill as an archetype, and Mill itself as an archetype both exist now. And Fractal of Rain, Icebound Slam, and then you have Nico with the ability to just Ravishing Finale someone for a mill out is kind of sick, right? Because even in that last game, let's say he had a Deflecting Edge, and he Deflecting Edges and goes to 21.
Yeah.
And he lives. He still mills 21 times 2 plus 5. So he mills 47 cards. And he probably has 1 or 0 cards left in his deck, draws and dies.
Draws and dies.
Yeah. Crazy that exists, right?
Yeah. I remember when the first person played, then they did the calculating because like, what is happening? Like, Bill, they're like, oh, well, it doubles this and then does it. You're like, what?
You're like, wait.
Yeah, what? Yeah, what?
Oh?
What? What just happened?
Dude, the first time anyone gets Ravishing Finale is by far the funniest interaction, in my opinion. Like, people's reaction the first time it happens is just, it's to die for. It's too good. But yeah, so that was round 3. We saw the second ranked ELO player for Australia, Tien, who's actually 28th in the world, I believe. Lose to a Nico. He got kind of slapped around by Nico. Nico kind of good.
Dude, Nico, I'm liking Nico for today. Like that just shows the strength of that card. Like I just think the Icebound Slams, like just send it.
Icebound Slams kind of high.
I know that in our training grounds videos from Creative, we played Necrotic played the other guy as well with Icebound Slam. It was pretty insane. Yeah. No, Polcock. The other guy who's like a water. No, it's a water warrior card or something. A water.
Oh, he played Mordred.
Yeah, Mordred, and he did some weird interactions with that because it's like he had Savage Slash and he had some other things because it's about attacking. I can't remember really the card, but and had some like crazy damage too with the Icebound Slams. Yeah,
there's definitely some spicy stuff there. But yeah, so we have about 9.5 minutes in the round in regulation time. Yep. This event does not have like a scheduled lunch. Almost all of the online events do not have scheduled lunch breaks. So, make sure to stay hydrated, grab a snack. If you're watching the stream and you're playing, make sure to stay hydrated. It's very important. It's a lot of rounds of talking, a lot of rounds of playing the game. With that, I would like to say that we'll be taking a short break here, and we'll be back to you in probably around 18-ish minutes.
Yeah.
Does that sound about right?
Yeah, we'll just take a break and we come back. I'm just going to say get some food in me and come back.
Yeah, get some good food, and then we will see you guys shortly. So thank you guys so much for being here so far for the Illusive TCG Webcam Regionals. I'm OnceinLuv here, joined with MrReeeee, and just wanted to say thank you guys for being here.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys, and we'll be right back.
Whoa. We're giving a small amount of time for people to drop if they would like to drop. Yeah, we can go live. Be chilling. Waiting to see if people drop. Yeah, let's do it. And some noodles. Some noodles, a little soup, 1 or 2 dumplings. Being chilling. Nah, my family made it before. My family made it before they're leaving tomorrow morning for a trip, and I was like, "Can you make me some food before you go to bed?" They're like, "Yeah." I was like, "Okay, cool, cool." Omnilink is in the description, Steven did. Omnilink in description. New. Well, what was in the pie? Oh my god, that sounds fantastic. I'm jealous. I want that. I want that. Is the pressure high yet? There are about to be 8 or less people, or 9 or less people that are 3-0. Oh, they can't hear you. Did you unmute yourself?
Yeah, I forgot to unmute myself at transition. Yeah, thank you. Nobody
You
knows
did.
what I have for lunch. They just responded to you.
Final call for dropping. Only one person has dropped. Whoa.
Cutthroat.
Everyone's in it for the Omnidex points. They're in it to win it.
Yeah, do I get casting points? Hey, do we get casting points? Hello?
I wish, man. I want a caster's promo. That's what I
Yeah,
want.
caster promo? Yeah, exactly. Get it done. Get it done once. We get more casters up in here.
Dude, it'd be nice. It'd be nice to have more people to collab with, more people to work with, just to build up a better scene overall.
Do you have like someone that you regularly cast with? In the American side?
I wouldn't say in particular someone that I regularly cast with. I would probably cast immediately with any of the people that I did worlds with if they asked.
Yeah, yeah.
Just because we already have synergy built between us.
Mm-hmm.
So like casting with like Clem or Lineage Break Cam or like Red Zone Rogue main deck, and Mark from Solar Games. I think for me personally, I feel like I have the best energy with Mark from Solar Games.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's because like we just think in similar ways, but like the way we bounce off concepts works really well. It's very fluid. It feels very natural. It feels like we've been casting together for like at least a year.
That's it.
Like normally I have to kind of spend some time adjusting to how people are and what their personality is and how they want to portray their personality. When I casted with Mark the first day, I felt like it was there.
That's sick.
And that's it's a very rare thing to happen. And I was very happy with it.
Yeah, cool. That's sick. We are going into our fourth game.
Where's your homie? Your homie's here.
Oh, is it necrotic? Oh
It
my
is.
god.
This cam is so dark though.
Yeah, he loves living in the shadows, man. All right, let me transition us over. Woohoo! Okay. Let me do some editing here. Score 0-0. Necrotic is 2-0-1, I believe. I don't think he's 3-0 either.
So we got is this the down pair then? let's see. Let me look at the standings. So currently we have 9 players that are 3-0. And if we are watching this match, which is Byfall versus Necrotic, yeah, we are watching slightly lower down the list. So it's because we've seen a bunch of these people already. Oh, Emp is 3-0. My boy.
Imp. All right, let's have a look at the deck list. What do we got here? Byfall is playing Spirit of Fire, Lorraine, and Merlin. Dungeon Guides, Reprogram, Shieldmate, Creative, Fireball.
Oh wait, this is just like actual Merlin. I thought it was. I thought it was hybrid for a second.
Yeah, Prismatic is there. Just plain Merlin.
Prismatic with no wind cards, just water cards, unless it's further down in the sideboard.
And
oh no, he is playing wind. He's playing Repelling Palm Blast.
Yep. And Necrotic will be playing Ensol, I'm assuming, on his Lorraine.
Is he playing Ensol? Oh, he's playing Ensol Spirit's Blessing. What the?
Yeah, dude loves a good Ensol.
Spicy. I like this. This is a deck that not a lot of people get the chance to see, so it'll be interesting to watch. Hasty Messenger, discard a Shieldmate. It's a good start. Not sure if I like Clumsy Apprentice and Merlin. I think Clumsy Apprentice is a bit greedy.
Why do you say that? What makes it greedy?
Damage is pretty permanent on Merlin when you're playing the Cremation Ritual focus build.
Mm-hmm.
You're very likely to have more influence than your opponent if you're not playing like Fragmented Spirit or anything like that. So I feel like playing Clumsy Apprentice and trying to rely on Fast Cure to recover is like kind of too greedy.
Creative Shock into a Shieldmate Banish, level 1.
Pretty good start. Does Byfall have Resolute Stands? I see Resolute Stand in the sideboard, which means Ensol will actually be really effective against him. He doesn't really have any way to deal with it in the first match.
I'm also curious why Necrotic has 40 dice on his sideboard, just in case. For counters.
Assorted dice. It's to intimidate your opponent, so they know you're about to put like 15 buff counters on everything. Aren't you intimidated when I have like 6 allies out and I say attune the winds?
Yeah, exactly. But no, the rain.
Or when you're Jimmy Lee and you say assemble the ancients and sacrifice 6 domains and you have like 17,000 swords. Savage Slash. Savage Slash into the hasty, I think. Nope, to face. Fire players, man.
Yeah, dude. It's good. We've had some slow. This will be a face-to-face, baby.
This might be a really fast match. I know I said that about a couple of the other ones, but this one, I mean, 2 fire decks, there's not that much interaction available. That's what I mean right there. Lorraine level 1, Sword of Seeking. You're like, I'm playing against a fire player. Like, what is he going to do on my on-enter trigger?
What naturally wins between these two matchups? Would you say there is one, or is it just coin flip kind of stuff and draw?
I think looking at the main decks, I think Ensol actually has an advantage right now. It went first, so it's ahead in 1 materialization, and he's technically plussing pretty hard. He's like doing well. The only problem is he doesn't have a way to consistently pitch floating right now, so he doesn't have like a hasty messenger out on the field.
Yep.
But I think he might actually. No, he does run them. The thing that interests me though is that he's running Spirit's Blessing and Dispersion, so he's running a lot of Crux cards. Like running 14 Cruxes or 12 Crux is a lot, or 13 Crux. No, he's running. Oh my god, he's running 15 Crux cards. I thought I was greedy playing 14 Crux cards. I cut that Crux package down to 12. I thought that was greedy, but I feel like this is really greedy. I don't know. Overall, like, I do like that he went for the more consistent Ensol setup. So he's running Sword of Adversity, Seeking, Warrior's Longsword, Fire Tongue, Zephyr's Edge, and Karnmonon. I actually don't like Zephyr's Edge that much. I think that one's kind of whatever. But the Warrior's Longsword over the Erendite is just a more consistent 1 damage, not requiring floating in your graveyard.
DG coming out?
DG to 2 is gonna kill the shield mate or the hasty messenger, draw card, and then dungeon guide kills the commission or the clumsy. DG to 2, I feel might be a little greedy, but it might be okay. Is he gonna DG again?
Flame sweep.
Oh, he's gonna flame sweep. Oh, he had enough cards for flame sweep. Yeah, flame sweep is good.
Double draw.
Draw 2. +2 is good. This is like one of the bigger advantages in this matchup is if you can +1 or +2 on this, it's so much.
God, I'm having... Necrotic's like my match partner, right? These guys got me into the game, so I've versed his Ensel deck and been sweeped many times. Many times sweeped. What a wonderful play.
Yeah, you need to hit him with a Cerulean Decree, -3, kill nothing, cry. Cry about it.
Yeah, they both said like they don't want to play water. Both him and Karina playing fire decks.
Or like Karahazi Trapper. Cry about it. Discard a shield mate. Okay. So he's gonna take the one from the dungeon guide now. I almost forgot what Creative Shock looks like. I'm so used to seeing the promo one. Oh, double Creative Shock. Okay. Pitch another floating. Discard a fast cure. Okay. This is kind of alright for Baya. It's interesting that he's going to choose to banish both the floating. I guess he doesn't want to lose anything from his memory, but not being able to take a floating from your own graveyard is going to be rough. Because I don't think that Necrotic has any floating available
he doesn't.
right now. Had the Savage Slash, used it for level. Well, actually, he has a Savage Slash, doesn't he?
Yes.
Because he dungeon guided to 2 instead of leveling up naturally. So Savage Slash, yeah, it's pretty good then. I really like Bifall's Mat. Frozen Nova is a great card.
I love that you know what the card is by looking at the map. I'm like, it's cool. It's cool anime character. I like it.
It's Merlin. It's Merlin on the mat.
DG? Does he get the interact from the consuming the floating there?
He should have. I think he forgot that. So you can do it in response to the level up, but the problem is that I don't think he remembered that the Savage Slash was there.
And Dragon?
That might have been a pretty significant misplay too, because he's going to be 1 card short of any combo. So if he's 1 card short of killing Necrotic in this game, it's because he misplayed there and didn't grab the floating. The other thing that he could have done is if he could have just attacked with Merlin for 1 damage, and then used the Ghost of Pendragon because he had 2 durability on it. So like if he wasn't going to attack, or if he wasn't going to use Merlin 2's ability, he should have attacked with yeah. I don't think anything fire punishes you for being arrested. Water has like Frost Shard, Freezing Hail, etc.
There's a bit of kitten interference too if you're watching. The kitty cat came in on Byfall. Maybe threw him off his game.
True. Ganked by cat. Sylvie in the room. I think that right there, Byfall goes, oh, he had a floating.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
It's unfortunate. There's a lot of things to keep pay attention to and remember in the game. I think it's even harder when you're playing on webcam though.
I think it is much harder on webcam. I think it's totally like things that especially people's like cameras are like tilted or whatever, you can't barely see the card, like you can't just quickly if you're sitting across someone, it all adds up.
I'm a really big fan of using extra counters for things. So like I have a die that I use that's 1 specific color and I always use it to count floating in your graveyard.
Yeah, cool.
So I never forget. I feel like Grand Archive is a game that allows you to utilize a lot of resources. So you might as well utilize what you have, right?
Yep.
Like a good example is note taking. You're actually allowed to take notes in a game as long as you don't bring them into the game from outside. So like during a game, if you imbue something, I can write down what you imbued. I just can't ask you to wait for me to do that. I can't slow down the game so I can write it down. But if I can like note it fast enough, there's nothing wrong with me writing it down. And also referring to it in future games too. as long as it's within the same match series. So like round 4, I can keep all my notes from game 1, 2, and 3 in round 4. I just can't use them for round 5.
Double Pendragon.
Oh, double Pendragon.
I know in early conversation when we've talked about with Pendragon, like, do you think it ever should be like a unique ally?
Nah, if it was a unique ally, Crux would just suck. The problem with advanced elements are the cards have to be as strong as Pendragon. Otherwise, like, what's the point?
Mm-hmm. Do you think they match things others? They kind of match the field.
Yeah, I think things just need to be as strong as Pendragon, or every like advanced element needs some sort of gimmick to it that is as strong as Pendragon is.
Yeah.
It's just hard because a lot of people will say like drawing cards is incomparable to everything else in the game when it's not necessarily true.
Yep.
GCR. Yeah, so he might be 1 card short. He's taking a lot here. Also, what was the second target for that Pendragon? Was it the Dungeon Guide?
Yeah, it must have been.
Killed the Pendragon, then killed the Dungeon Guide.
Yep.
Interesting. I guess he knows his Ensoul will kill, regardless. He's not super worried about it. Let's see. Let me count damage on Ensoul here. So, Adversity breaks, Seeking breaks, 1, 2, Drawn Blade breaks, 3. Fire Tongue breaks is 4, 5. I think Zephyr's Edge is 2 durability though, right? Zephyr's Edge, 6. Fire Tongue is 2, 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Warrior's Longsword is 11. And then you have 1, 2, 3, 4 swords broken, plus 4, 6. So 17 damage for Ensoul. Necrotics and Souls are always going to be 17, assuming he swings and does damage with Ensoul, doesn't use Dispersion or Spirit's Blessing.
Fast playing his Crux, yeah.
Rocksite.
Correct.
What did he return?
I didn't see it.
Pendragon, I assume?
Second Pendragon, yeah.
Well, Incarnate Majesty is kind of good here, not going to lie. Incarnate Majesty is good because it makes Ensoul difficult to use. Swing all the swords in. You can swing all the swords into it for 9 damage. Dungeon Guide for 1 damage.
Yeah, you might
That's
have
not
to.
bad.
Like Halcyon and clear that off the board. I mean, how much is
I don't know if he has
two Pendragons is what, 6? Plus Dungeon 7.
Oh, Pendragon.
Sword.
Maybe he's hoping to draw the Ensoul. Maybe he doesn't have it yet. If you have it here, it's pretty good. So all the swords swing into the horse. The Dungeon Guide swings into the horse. Then you can deal 3, 3 to face, and then 6 to face. So you deal 12, goes to 22. Maybe you're scared of Chalice of Blood, so you do 3 less on purpose. He's gonna play it. Yeah, Ensoul.
5 running Chalice?
Nope. Unsure. Probably not.
No.
Draw for Drawn Blade. On enter. Yep, there's the draw card. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dungeon Guide swings 10. Warrior's Longsword swings face for 2. And then swing with Lorraine for even more. 1, 2. This is the slow process of Ensoul. Dude, and Ensoul is one of those decks where like you just tell the person the math, and if they don't believe you, you do it all.
Yeah.
Or like you just tell them the math really fast. Like you've memorized what the math is if you play this deck. Oh, he's swinging Warrior's Longsword there. Interesting. Yeah, I guess so. Zephyr's Edge for 1. Oh, Zephyr's Edge for
there.
2. Sorry, I forgot because I miscounted my math. It's +1 damage because it's not materialization phase. And then this is for 6. If he swings with one of the swords, with the Warrior's Longsword of the Zephyr's Edge. Oh, he's playing Spirit's Blessing. Oh my god. That's crazy. So he's going to swing for 6, and then he's going to play Spirit's Blessing, return the Sword of Seeking, wake up his champion, draw a card, and then attack with a Zephyr's Edge for lethal.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's a big combo. Spirit's Blessing, kind of good. Wake up your champion, draw a card. The Self Cycle of Spirit's Blessing is really good.
Oh my god. So how much did he hit there in one turn with the Spirit Blessing? What was the total hit?
If he didn't have to go through the Incarnate Majesty?
Or just that whole one move, right?
So he did 10 damage to the Incarnate.
Yep.
Then he did 2 damage to face with the sword.
12.
And then he swung the sword in with 4 broken swords for 6.
18.
So the end soul math is 18 damage. And then he did Spirit's Blessing, breaking the weapon. So it would swing for 5. So 18, 25. It's 25 total?
Yeah.
End soul Spirit's Blessing was 25. Drawn Blade's 1. Adversity's 1. Seeking's 1. Fire Tongue is 2. Carnmadon is 3. So that's 8. Zephyr's Edge is 2. Goes to 10. Warrior's Longsword is 2. Goes to 12. Then you have 4 broken swords. So you swing. You get 4 more damage. I do the math right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then you swing for 6 because you have 4 broken swords plus the weapon, so 18 damage. Then he Spirit's Blessings. Returns the Sword of Seeking. And then he has 5 broken swords because he swung with the Warrior's Longsword twice. So Spirit's Blessing wakes up your champion. Then you attack with the Zephyr's Edge for 7 more because you have 5 broken and then 2 on and you have 2 on the weapon. So yeah, it is 25 damage if you end soul Spirit's Blessing, not including any Pendragons or Dispersions or anything else in the field. Big combo.
Big combo. I mean, here, as well, do you feel like surely here Bifal's going to go first, right? Because he wants the early aggro. Do you think it's a big thing in these fire decks going first?
I think Merlin specifically really wants to go first because you really want to materialize faster. You want to get your levels up. I will say that one of the big things is not eating that Savage Slash did make a difference. He's 1 level behind. He would have drawn an extra card, and he also would have denied 1 card from Necrotic. If he were to go Drawn Blade in that situation, he would have had to have banished first.
Yep. If I send Matt a message, we can read it off his phone. You suck or something.
You won though.
Yeah, but the best thing you do with your friends is make them feel like shit. It's just how it is.
True.
That's the Australian way. I don't know what it's like in Canada, but Aussies love putting each other down. Double thumbs up. Game 2. It's
kind of the same. It's the same. We just can't tell people about it.
Yeah, you got a reputation up there. Aussies are loose. Canadians are just kind people. That's what you hear.
Yep.
The old Hull pass. Love it.
Cremation Ritual, a classic.
Should pass back again, or did we see any sideboarding there? I mean, do you start? Did he bring those 2 Resolutes in? I don't think we did, but we talked about the Resolutes.
I think he needs to bring in the Resolutes, and he needs to bring in, honestly, probably Reduced to Ash. Reduced to Ash is also probably pretty good. When someone goes to Pendragon, their They're like sort of seeking. You just reduce to ash it in response on the stack. Resolute stand important. If he had incapacitate, it would also be really important. Incapacitating a tether or a an Ensol is huge. Tether and Flame's also pretty good for the same reason. But Tether has a choice to take the damage, and a lot of the time when you're Lorraine, you have enough health to take the damage anyways.
I think that the power mill in here that playing second as well. I'm pretty sure Necrorog's running a lot of floating memory. Like that's how a lot of the time he gets that advantage. Like you said, it was misplayed in the first game by Byfall, and then that's kind of struggles his matchup because he wants to put that floating down to get those levels, but it's just going to get consumed.
Yeah, going first is nice for that because then you're ahead in materializations. So like something you can do that's really annoying here is you can dungeon guide to 2 on Merlin and just chill. You just wait, and if your opponent plays something that is floating, they're just like, oh, okay.
Thanks. Was that a cremate shield then?
That's a cremated hasty, I think, right? Yeah, it's a hasty because he pitched he discarded a reprogram from it.
Alrighty, fire versus fire. Who can level up the quickest? Looking at cards, can I draw more? Can I get a level up? What you know too is that like playing the Lorraine deck, like early on he played on the board, which there's the DG, gave him for that flame sweep, which gave him 2 cards in that tempo, knowing that he's got that level 2 Lorraine, you don't play as many cards on the field to like stop that level 2 consumable. Which is interesting, he's leveling up here without that.
Yeah. I think he just wants to
double
push damage to
DG.
face.
Two Melon.
Just damage to Merlin straight. Interesting. I'm curious why he dungeon guided to 2. I guess he really wants to push the materializations faster. Really wants the Pendragon.
If you're sitting on floating in your hand like shield mates or whatever, you might feel like need to send something. What is that? What card's that? Once?
I can't see it. Oh, Disintegrate. It's an 8 cost efficiency card that says destroy target ally or regalia. It's good to kill. It's good to use it if you're trying to kill like Majestic Spirit or something really big.
Oh yeah. It's like
Skate the Wreckage. Whoa. Skate the Wreckage kind of good in when your opponent has very low interaction. You have to be careful there because since he had no cards in hand, but man, if he played like a Sparklight over that Escape the Wreckage, it would be so neg. You would lose the Escape the Wreckage, and you would lose the ally, and you wouldn't draw into memory. Very painful.
Hits, man. So what did he disintegrate there? He went for disintegrate on the
Sort of Seeking.
Sword of Seeking.
So that if he levels up, he doesn't
so
have a
he can
sword to
Pendragon.
enable the
Yeah.
he has nothing to Pendragon. He's gonna Dungeon Guide, and he's gonna play Pendragon and bounce the Grand Crusader's Ring anyways. I don't think he was expecting the Escape the Wreckage.
So we're saying that he also didn't have Dungeon Guide himself, right? Because he would have gone to level 3 if he had it. Or do you think he would have held and gone for the Disintegrate player?
I think maybe he was holding for a floating memory or something to come up. Hard to say. Pendragon. Bounce the Grand Crusader's ring. Yeah, Byfall's in a pretty rough position right now. He's about to take 4 damage, go to 8s. Doesn't really have anything on the field to like deal with. Low,
Do you need
he has low influence overall too.
Do you need to banish something to bring the Regalia Pendragon out? Like
No,
you must have, or
you can just play it raw. The on enter trigger allows you to return a Regalia from your from the that you control into your material deck and draw 2.
Yeah.
Banishing a Cruxite, something else, and a second Disintegrate from Merlin Kingslayer on 0 level counters. So this is rough.
Oh yeah.
Influence of 3, like I think he's just dead next turn.
And this was the last time Byfall played Merlin for people watching at home.
Sag. 1 damage on Pendragon. 2 down for a Pendragon. returning Sword of Seeking, killing the Pendragon.
Pendragon.
It's so funny watching Crux versus Crux. It's just like, I kill your Pendragon. Oh, I return my Pendragon. Okay, I'll kill your Pendragon. Okay, I'll return my Pendragon. It's like
send the horses. Let's go.
Oh.
I see what you did there. Use a Cruxite. I will also Cruxite your Cruxite.
Yeah. You Cruxite? Yeah, I got a Cruxite.
Yeah, well. Wait, there's my Pendragon back.
Yeah. Pendragon comes back. Pendy boy. Grand Crusader's ring. Oh, he wants influence. He has Ensoul in his hand. Draw. Banish, draw. Surely he has Ensoul in his hand. Or he's playing the
Pendragon again.
A Pendragon. If he has Ensoul though, I think he has enough cards to actually Ensoul, draw with Drawn Blade, and then bounce the thing with the Pendragon. Oh, maybe he doesn't have Ensoul. Oh, he's just gonna bounce.
Keep digging, baby.
The Shieldmate here is kind of nice though. It does theoretically stop him from killing the Pendragon unless you put something else in.
There's Ensoul.
Ensoul.
Summon the swords.
He is lethal.
That's right.
I think he does at least. 20 damage. What did I say? 17 plus the Pendragon plus 1. He's 1 damage short of lethal. Wait, he didn't bring out the Sword of Seeking. What the? He made a mistake.
Didn't it get destroyed?
You can still bring it out from banishment or material deck. Doesn't matter. And Ensoul says choose any amount of sword weapons with memory cost 1 or less from your banishment and or material deck, which means you can grab the Sword of Seeking out as well. He actually just forgot about Sword of Seeking? Or he didn't care and maybe he wants the +1 from Sword of Seeking? It's technically equal damage in this situation. So let's see, if he has the Sword of Seeking in banishment, he gets the +1 from that for his actual attack. So I think it nets the same amount of damage overall. If he had a different sword in banishment, he would probably want to bring it out.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13 to face, puts him at 21. Then you swing for 4 and banish, you swing for 6. So 1 damage short of lethal. Wait, so he did need to bring out the... No, wait. Am I miscounting it? 1, 2, 3, 4...
I wish I could knew the cards as well. You did.
Wait, no. He does have it. He does have exact lethal. He does have exact lethal. Wait a minute. Not going for it, though. Wants to kill the Pendragon? Did I miscount it twice? There's no way. He was at... What was he at? He was at... 7? 8?
He was at 8.
8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Puts him at 21. Then you swing with a 2 sword for 5. That's 7 damage. Wait, that's exact lethal. He actually had exact lethal in his hand.
And he didn't go for it.
He didn't go for it. I think he miscounted it because he forgot that he had the Sword of Seeking in banishment. So he broke the Fire Tongue, Karnwanon, Adversity and the Drawn Blade, and had Sword of Seeking and Banishment, which he gets +5. So if he swung, it would have been the 13, putting him at 21, and then he would have swung with the Warrior's Longsword for 2, plus the 5 from Banishment for 7, which puts him at 28, which is lethal.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, math is very kind of annoying to listen to sometimes.
No, I love it.
Especially Ensoul math. Ensoul math is crazy.
I just wish I could riff with you. I just don't know the cards off by heart, so I just don't know. I can't do the math with you, so I just gotta listen. I can't support your mathematical equations. I'm a math teacher by trade. That's my trade.
that's even better.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a drama math teacher by trade, so, quick math, love it.
Dude, Ensoul is so fun. It's such a cool way to play the game. You swing with your swords to break them to give yourself more damage.
So what just happened? What do we miss while you're doing math? He just passed. Or Terraframe?
He passed with all cards in hand and said Terrafring. And next turn, he's going to Drawn Blade.
Can't he just put 2 cards down and swing 3 and...
I think the only way that Byfall lives this, if he has a Cruxite or a Second in Soul, is to actually play Resolute Stand twice. Because what happens with Resolute here is you can break all your swords and then swing for like a lot of damage over it. If he plays a single one, he can break enough swords to have 7 or to have 8 damage in a single swing. Because you just bring less swords out onto the field. And you swing with Karnmanon instead.
Do you pay 2 for that?
Actually, it's about the same thing. Pardon?
Did he pay 2 for that attack?
Yeah, he has 2 down. It's hard to see because he has black sleeves.
Creative
Shock.
Oof.
Oh, that's when you know he doesn't have it.
Oof.
In response to your attack, I'm going to Creative Shock, and that's when you smile, the big smile.
Savage Slash.
Oh, he's waiting. He didn't realize the Creative Shock. Waiting for the Creative Shock. No Resolute. Pitch another Shieldmate. Really sad.
Oh my god, it's a fast cure.
Whoa. He fogged 1 damage. Savage Slash for 4. With all the swords in. The Savage Slash for 9, I think. So it's lethal.
Oh, hey. Necrotic taking it? My
Dude,
boy.
Ensoul Spirit's Blessing, kind of cool. Ensoul Spirit's Blessing is kind of cool, actually. Wait, they both left so fast.
Oh my god. No, I didn't transition in time. Oh my god. QQ, dude. That's some QQ plays right there. That was insane.
It's a good game. It's actually a very, I mean, the sad part is the timer is 27 minutes, so we got to yap for a while.
Yeah, we
So, how you guys doing there in chat? How's everyone's?
Welcome,
how's
chat.
everyone's? Can we get a time check? It's 11:15 p.m. for me.
It's 3:15 for me. I could open the window and let some light in if you wanted to.
Whoa.
Take you around Australia. It's beautiful out here.
Whoa.
I've updated now. Look, the champion statistics are on the page right now, so you can see champion statistics, basic element statistics, and advanced statistics. Interesting. There's no slime in the basic element statistics. What's going on there?
Slime doesn't show up. Slime is a lost spirit technically.
Well, then the math is wrong.
The
math is
because
wrong.
so normal is not a basic element. So there's 3 elements in the game. There's 3 types of elements in the game.
And normal, basic.
Basic, and advanced. And so normal is its own. It applies to everything in the game. And then basic elements is fire, wind, water, and then you have advanced elements afterwards.
Okay.
So that's why the math isn't mathing. Everyone who's not in the percentage there for it is basically playing Lost Spirit.
Yeah.
Got washed. It's Necrotic's fault. You guys have to buy time. I'm not gonna lie. That was a really interesting match to watch. I think Spirit's Blessing was a really cool setup because his Ensoul Spirit's Blessing turn was 25 damage, not including the allies he had on board. And then in the in the second game, he actually could have killed you with his End Soul by fall. He missed lethal by 1 because he miscounted it. But because he had his Sword of Seeking inside of the banishment already, it actually gave him the damage to kill over. I was surprised because it was 2 to kill your shield mate, which broke 2 of the swords, and then all the swords and the allies in the field were 13 damage, which put you at 21. Because he had 4 broken swords, plus the Sword of Seeking and Banishment, he had Adversity, Drawn Blade, Carnwanon, and Fire Tongue. He actually would have swung the Warrior's Longsword or the Zephyr's Edge into you for 7, which would have been lethal. Dude, Ensoul math is so cool. I need to play Ensoul. That's just too much fun.
You love it, dude. I can tell.
Ensoul, lay out all my swords on the field. It's like, it doesn't get much more anime than that, you know?
Yeah, true. And
I feel like that's the ultimate anime moment. You like Ensoul, and then you just like spread all the cards on the field. You're like, look at all my fancy shiny swords.
Bum guy.
You just yeah. I mean, basically, it's literally that.
Yeah,
it's literally that.
Yeah, I think you have to say that when you're playing. By the way, like against a playing enemy, right?
True. You play on Ensoul, and you're like, bum guy, and then you just hit him with everything.
You just stand up.
Digging for Resolute. It's tough, man.
You know, it's like
it's a tough matchup. Fire into Fire is really hard, and I think Merlin specifically. I want to say Merlin specifically does kind of get rolled by Ensoul because Ensoul has a faster kill condition than Merlin. Tough.
And I think too, Bife is still in. Once was saying in the first match, we didn't know if he misplayed by consuming that floating, the Savage Slash.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing. I don't know if you noticed that your opponent had a floating memory when you were playing level 2.
When you went from 2 to 3, yeah.
Yeah, because he had so you played the dungeon guide and you were still awake, and even the turn before, like he had a Savage Slash that was enabled because he played it into you to attack you to face. And I thought you were going to eat it in response, level up, and then go even level counters. In hindsight, I don't think it mattered because he had so much damage on the field, and he also had the Ensoul plus Spirit's Blessing. But if he -1'd on the floating and then ended up leveling up anyways and losing a card, maybe he wouldn't have had enough. It's just hard to say because like he flame sweeped level 2 into 2 allies and drew 2 off that, and that's like really good value. Really, really good value. So I'm not sure.
It was a good game to watch. Man, I thoroughly enjoyed that matchup, which was really good. I'm keen to see how we found out how Porcock's doing. Like, has anyone found that guy?
I have no idea.
Is he 4-0? Because I bloody hope so.
I don't even know who's playing the Porcock deck. That's a question for Mr. Limelight, I think. I enjoy watching Fire decks play because you have to figure out the fastest way to kill your opponent in most cases, while also not giving up everything, right? Holding interaction when you're playing Fire versus Fire is it feels like the wrong play a lot of the time, but sometimes like you have just the right interaction. Like if you're playing Fire against Fire and they're playing like allies, they play Gildas, and you Vermilion Decree them, they draw a card and suddenly they're like not balanced Gildas, right? Or like they swing, a Korhazi Courier into you or something with stealth, and you're like, ah, cool, Vermilion Decree. Do 2 damage to your thing and draw a card. Or 2 damage to your thing and 3 damage to face. I blame the cat for distraction. You were right. It was the cat.
I told you.
I
told you. I thought the cat came in. I was like, get out of here. I would have thrown him off.
Yep. My fault did get a new kitten recently. Very cute cat.
I love it. My cats are outside.
Hard, man.
Just of the day. I've got 3 cats and 3 dogs. It's a farm over here, all right? We need to get some games or big wheels. That's what we need right now. Like once find this card or something, or surely some guess who or some version of GA to keep you on your toes.
The question is, we have 21 minutes. Do you want to play a game against me?
Oh shit, we could. We with I don't have to get my cards, but we could.
We have like 25 minutes.
Hold on. I have to get a deck.
Do you guys want to see us play a game, or do you guys want to play like a guessing game or something? Bust out your fire aggro and have a game. I actually disassembled that deck. I don't have that deck right now. I wish I did.
What deck did you have?
I disassembled my fire aggro decks. Because my friends wanted all my foils. Lime wants us to play a game. Let me make sure I have enough cards in here. Okay, I have a 60 card deck. The legal to play.
I don't know if I can the camera from this screen.
I'm just gonna take my camera and point it down, and you can tell me if the angle's good. Actually, I can open up Discord to check. I will, however, need you to potentially show me your perspective somehow, because I can't see what you have right now. It's probably the only thing.
Oh, you can't see my cards. Oh, you can't see the she.
What am I missing here? Oh, I know what I'm missing.
I don't have a fancy thing. Yeah, I just have a black mat. I wasn't prepared. It's all dirty. Oh my god. My shame. My shame, Matt goes. Wait, so you can't see my cards?
I can't see your anything because you're not streaming it to me on Discord.
If I share screen, it's going to change all the thingies.
Just do whatever you get to figure it out. We have 18 minutes plus overtime.
Deal with
I'm gonna grab some dice. One moment.
I'm gonna be a judge. I'm gonna be judge for this game, guys. I'm stream judge.
Whoa, Limelight's in here.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm stream judge. I'm judging the game.
Judging the game sounds good.
I don't want to see any foul play from you, OnceinLuv, at all.
Don't worry, I would never cheat.
Can you see my deck there? Is it too small for you?
I
can see my hand from the small window or not?
I can see it. Judge here. Thank goodness we have some integrity now. True. Cool, Matt. Thanks. Big fan of the Kingdom Informant, Matt. Even though I don't like this card. Card sucks.
Alright, 2d6.
2d6 high roll. I rolled
7.
a 9. How do you want me to cut my deck?
Cut it in 3s.
Cut it 9 ways.
9 ways.
How many times do I cut mine?
9 separate ways.
Put the top 8 cards to the bottom. All right, I've cut my deck 9 times.
I haven't played in forever.
All right, luck. Spirit of Wind. On enter, I'll draw 7. Place 80. Pass turn.
Slime.
Whoa, I'm getting slimed.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1. Baby Gray.
Sure.
Shoot Limitless.
Sure.
And I'll pass to you.
Pass to me, huh? I'm gonna level up to Tristan 1. 1 through 3. Fingers on 1.
2.
He was a Sadie. Tristan on enter, I will get a preparation counter. In recollection, I'm gonna 2 down to return Sadie to my hand.
Sure.
Return Sadie, get a prep counter. Recollect and draw good?
Yeah, all good.
I'm gonna play Black Market Broker. Black Market Broker good?
Yeah, all good.
On enter, I'll get a prep counter, I'll go to 3. And Black Market Broker now is stealth because I have 3 or more preparation counters. Attempt to swing champion for 2.
Yep, done. Take it.
Take 2, sure. Pass turn. 2 cards in hand.
I will level up. 1 or 2.
1.
Oh, Limitless Slime.
What the?
Oh my god. LV.
LV1 is good.
And draw.
Yep.
Play 3 for Limitless.
Yep.
Swing 2 at face.
Take 2.
Swing 1 at face.
Take 1.
Pass you.
Cards in hand?
4.
4. We go Grand Crusader's Ring. Pre-recollection. I'm going to crack it to draw a card. I'll recollect and draw. Play Sadie. Your Limitless is a 2-2 or is it a 2-3?
2-2.
2-2. Sadie attempts to swing 2 into your Baby Gray Slime.
On kill effect, yeah? Has an on kill effect, doesn't it?
Yeah, on kill effect is gain agility 3.
I'll play 3 to escape the wreckage.
3 to escape the wreckage. Okay, let's see. I'm going to 2 down to Stifling Trap your Baby Gray.
Sure. So escape the wreck doesn't happen, just goes to the file.
Yep, and then I will swing 2 into your Limitless Slime with Black Market Broker. And I'll pass turn, 1 card in hand. Me dumb. Put the wrong cards down. Kick.
I'll level up. YOLO.
Whoa.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1 and 6.
One. Yeah,
Oh, just one.
floating.
Just
Yeah,
one.
just one.
True, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just number 1 is good.
Mechanical hair.
Whoa. Mechanical hair. What the?
What? Yeah, I think I've got some of my sideboard in here. How many cards in hand?
1. Goodbye, Sadie. I'll miss you.
See you later. I'll play 3 for DG.
Sure.
Keep 1 to keep. 1, 2, and 3.
Keep 3.
Hair and engineered slime. Right, Sylvia level 3 comes out. I'll play down Ethereal Slime for free.
Sag, me dying.
I will get rid of a Tamer card. Beastmon pools.
Sure.
2 draw card. How many buff counters is that? It's 2 on enter. +1.
1 from the banish.
Now.
Yeah, it's be a 5/5.
5. What's on your board? I think I'm just gonna swing 5.
I have a stealth 2/3 broker and a 2/2 Sadie.
I'll swing 5 at face and 1 at face.
Take 6.
And I will pass to you.
I'm gonna go Windwalker Boots. Get to recollect and draw. You have 2 cards in hand?
Yep.
Broker swings 2 into your dungeon guide.
Yep.
Sadie swings to kill dungeon guide for 2.
Yep.
Sure. On kill, gain agility 3. I'm gonna 2 down to scout the land. I'll look at the top 4 cards on my deck and then put them back in any order and draw a card. What the?
I hope this is the audio that happens to the people that are playing when we're not casting. Like, what?
Fairy?
Where are my cards? Oh, stop it. Stop it.
I saw the Dream Fairy on top 2 as Dream Fairy, your ethereal slime.
It.
Swing 1 to face.
Stop it.
End step trigger, Windwalker Boots will give me a prep counter, and then I'll pick up 3 cards.
Stop it.
All right. I have 4 cards on my hand. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got a true thing, didn't I? Oh, good.
The Dream Fairy is great. I wasn't expecting that to be there.
Shut up. Quicksilver.
Yeah, Quicksilver's good.
Recollectant.
He's gonna come in and thorns me now.
Yeah, baby. You know it. It's there for later.
Until I Zephyr.
Yeah, what do I do here? Do I just stone scale? I can just stone scale without, right? I can just bring it out. Just use it.
Yeah.
Stone scale. Get rid of DG and these 2 ethereal slimes.
What the? He got rid of all the slimes. Oh no. Okay, yeah, that's good.
To draw 3 cards.
Oh, about to get owned.
Right. What are we gonna do here?
How did he get Stone Scale banned? He's still be level 3 right now.
Yeah, but wait, can I play at any time? Or I couldn't play because I played Quicksilver.
Oh, wait. You Quicksilver
No.
Grailed.
Yeah,
My
okay.
bad. My bad. I didn't even realize.
That's what I asked. Okay, hold on.
I thought you put it underneath your Quicksilver Grill for a second. I was like, wait a minute, hold up.
Guys,
I was like, why did he Quicksilver Grill? Yeah, Gaias you can activate by
Guys,
banishing
you can
4.
activate. Yeah.
Modest Mewtwo got my back.
Thanks, Modest
Me at
Mewtwo.
12 a.m. Not it right now.
Yeah, dude. I play 2 for Illustrious.
2 for a Lustrous Slime. Sure.
On a
entry trigger.
Slime, 2.
So you'll get 2 buff counters.
Yep. I'll pass to you.
You want to play that version, dude? If that version of Stone Scale Band would be insane. Pass to me. I'm gonna go Tristan level 2.
Yeah, I can remember which guys or thing did it.
I'll be banishing both cards from memory. It'll be a
Sure.
Sadie and an Incapacitate. Tristan level 2 on enter trigger. I'll draw 2 for having 4 prep counters. Pre-recollection. I will pay 2 for a Surveillance. So I get a prep counter, draw a card. What's the health of your Lustrous Slime? Or stat line in general? Is it 3/7 or 4/7?
3/7.
It's a 3/7. Okay. It's a 3/7 with taunt. I'm gonna put 2 down to return Sadie to my hand. And get a prep counter, and then I'll recollect and draw.
Whew.
I'm gonna banish my Windwalker Boots to draw a card.
I'm gonna put Tithe
Good
Proclamation in my
thing I
deck.
did that.
Holy.
Good thing I did that.
Is that another Dream Fairy? Oh.
3 down for a Dungeon Guide.
Nice.
Pick one to keep. Fingers on one.
The middle one.
All right, Dungeon Guide and a Sadie.
Okay.
Level up into Tristan Shadow Dancer. On level up, I'll get a prep counter, and I'll also summon 2 Ominous Shadow tokens. I'm going to alternate cost activate Shadow's Claw because I have more than 4 prep counters. And then I'm going to 3 down for Mastermind Scheme to double my prep counters.
Oof. Fire.
I'm going to swing 1 into your Lustrous Slime with my champion. Also, gain agility 3 from Mastermind Scheme because 8 or more prep counters.
Yeah. 1.
Shadow swings for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow swings for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Black Market Broker swings for 2.
Mm-hmm. So lethal 2, 4, 6,
7, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You can retaliate on the last one, which is what
I'll
most people
retaliate
do.
on the last one.
Yeah. So you'll kill Broker. And then you'll heal 2, right? Because it had 2 buff counters.
Yep.
Okay. And then Dream Fairy swings 1.
Yep.
Dungeon Guide swings 1.
Yep.
And I will pass my turn. Go ahead.
I will legally bring out Stone Scale Blind this time. The band.
In my end step, I pick up 3 because of the agility trigger.
I'll discard 3 allies. And then I will draw that many cards. 1, 2, 3.
Well, 2 Ethereals and a Dungeon Guide?
And a Baby Gray.
And a Baby Gray. Okay, sounds good.
Right.
Yeah. Oh no, now is enough for guys.
Yeah, then I can guys as well, right?
Bro, I'm gonna get Storm Slime.
No, I need banish 4 animal or beast ally. I've got a Dungeon G in there. I need 1 more gone.
Oh, I'm saved. Temporarily saved.
Pay 2 for a Baby Red.
Baby red is good.
I will swing 2 at something at your face.
How many cards in your hand?
1.
1 card in hand. Sure. What are you attacking?
Your face. I'll take your face.
For 2, right?
Yep.
Sure. On attack trigger is fine.
Cool. I'll banish or discard a Ethereal Slime and draw a card in memory. And I will pass to you.
I will take the 2. You pass to me?
Yeah, pass to you.
Okay. Wake up. I'm gonna go backup charger. Pay 3 for my backup charger. In
Nice.
recollection. This game sucks. And get a power cell. Wait, I will recollect and draw. Bro, please. I need it. Where is it? 1 down for Fairy Whispers?
Oh my god. Yeah, go.
Oh man, do I really care? Two to the bottom. Reveal a Veiling Breeze. Add the Veiling Breeze to hand.
Nice.
Baby red is a 2/1.
Yep.
Dungeon Guide swings 1 into Baby Gray. Dream Fairy swings 1 to face.
Yep.
I will attempt to swing champion to champion for 1.
Yeah, you hit me for 1.
Hit you for 1 with Shadow's Claw.
Sure.
Hit you for 2 with a Shadow.
Yep.
And then 2 with the other Shadow.
Sure.
Two down for a Korazi Outlook.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that was the right play. Whatever. Gain a prep counter.
Whatever, we're just casters.
Swing 1 to face.
It does.
Go to 10. I'll pass turn.
Kohazi makes it I can't play guys, right?
So if I activate Korazi Outlook's effect, I can only do this on my turn. I remove a preparation counter, and then it's a triggered ability. So you can respond before it goes through, but once it goes through, you can no longer activate cards, meaning playing things from your hand or activating from your material deck. You would have like your Quicksilver Grail is still fine. You can still activate that.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm not going to materialize, and I'll draw for turn. God. I'll fast play Guy's Blessing.
So Guy's Blessing has to be activated in your main phase. But yeah, you can play it after you like recollect and draw.
Yeah, I recollected and draw. I did recollect.
Oh, okay.
And draw. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, you're good.
1, 2. What do I need? 3 and 4.
How many slime cards do you have in your banishment right now?
Not many, because I had like these pairs and stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7. Okay.
5, 6, 7. Play with the top card revealed. Frost Cake. Woohoo! All right. I'll play 2 down for Forest Cake.
Sure.
Draw a Forest Cake.
Forest Cake.
Oh.
Oh, there's another Forest Cake.
Okay.
Sick.
Oh, good. Everything's on the board here. And I will pass to you. The cards in hand.
I'm looking for 1 card. I'm going to materialize Assassin's Rippers. 1 through 3 fingers on 1.
1.
It is a dungeon guide.
Jeez, I keep picking them.
All right. In response to my Assassin's Ripper's materialization, I'm going to activate Korhazi Outlook's effect. So I will spend a prep counter. Do you have any response?
No. Oh.
Okay.
No, I don't think I can do anything with that. Can I suppress your Arcane Ripper?
You can, yeah, you can if you have it.
Yeah, I'll play Baby Slime.
So on the Assassin's Rippers, the Shadow's Claw.
Oh, what's more deadly? Shadow's Claw. Yeah?
In this case, it's probably the Assassin's Ripper because the Shadow Claw, if you suppress it, it comes back with all of its durability counters.
Yeah, I'll do the Ripper.
Okay, so Ripper's suppressed. Sure. Anything else?
No, that's all I got. What cards do you have?
Okay, I will glimpse one. Man, do I really want that? Kind of do. Yeah, I'll just keep it there. I will recollect and draw now. One down for Fairy Whispers. He can't suppress it. Isn't it is it not weapon? I thought it was item or weapon for Baby Gray or Baby Green. I triggered on materialize. Oh, true. I did trigger on materialization. True. So technically it wouldn't be suppressed because if I activate it in response to materialization, it's actually not in the field yet. So you'd have to do it to the Shadow's Claw.
Sorry then. I'll leave it.
I'll suppress my Shadow's Claw. I do my Fairy Whispers now. Please. This game sucks. Can I even do this? Does that work?
What are you holding? Where's your
I'm trying to figure out. I have one way to kill you. I just can't do it yet because I don't have it in my hand. Do I really want to -1 this? Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. Glimpse some cards. Shadow Strike. And I'll swing 1 to face, 1 to face, 1 to face. So you take all 3.
Yep.
And then it'll be 1 to face with the Assassin's Ripper.
Sure.
And then shadows for 1 each, putting it 16.
Sure.
Pass turn. And then this will return. Shadow's Claw returns.
Alright, I'll recollect. Draw for turn. Poof. Slime Eruption, man.
We are almost at the next round. Close.
2 for Forest Cake. Draw a card.
Yep.
Hell yeah, man.
Slime Shield.
Hell yeah, dude.
Another Force Cake?
Yeah, I guess another 2 for another Forest Cake.
True. Where does Baby Green? No, wait. Is your Baby Green back in your hand?
Yeah, I just took it back. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I should have. All
you
good.
haven't killed me.
All good. It's also really just hard for me to see on the webcam like what's going on because the screens are small.
1 card in hand, pass to you. 3 Forest Cakes.
Wake up. Wake up. Grab the brush and put a little makeup. I'm gonna Gear Strike gloves and give myself a prep counter, and then I'm gonna immediately remove that prep counter. So on materialization, I'm gonna trigger Outlook.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go down to the 1 there. I don't think you have any response because you have 1 card, right?
Mm-hmm.
Glimpse. Wait, why did I glimpse that? I already knew what the card was. Never mind. I'm just trying to dig for the 1 card I need, and I'm just never gonna get there. I'll recollect and draw. Get the prep counter from the Gear Strike gloves back. Fuck it. Do I just make you do it? I feel like I kind of just have to. 1 to face.
Yep.
1 to face.
Yep.
1 more to face.
Yep.
19. I'm gonna Shadow Strike you.
Hmm. I'll activate
For 1 prep counter.
Ooh. How much damage will that do?
It's gonna deal 5 damage.
Ooh, I'll be on 1 health. Oh, Covenant Thorns, I guess.
Sure. What's your Covenant target?
Can I put it on your Dream Fairy?
You can indeed. You can put it on anything.
Yeah, we'll put it on your one of your Can I put it on one of your Phantasmals?
You can put it on my Fantasia.
Yeah, I'll put it on Fantasia.
Sure. Before damage, I'm gonna remove a prep counter to expend my Assassin's Ripper to kill my own shadow, so that the Covenant of Thorns will die.
Sure.
Then I can kill you next turn. Oh, I hope. Oh, past turns. My Sazerf is broken. Pain. Covenant of Thorns is so good. Man. I really wanted to just... past turn. I wanted to draw an Ensnaring Fume so I could just Ensnaring Fume Shadow Strike you.
Alright, draw. Recollect.
Then you have nothing to Covenant of Thorns if I Ensnaring Fumes first.
Where are my slimes, man? What is this shit?
3 Forest Cakes is pretty funny.
It's cooked. It's absolutely cooked. I'll pay 1 for a Slime Eruption.
Sure.
I don't know if I have anything. I've got 1 fire. I already banished it, so I can only do 1, 2 non-fire. So I can do 2 damage.
To my Dream Fairy?
To
me?
To your face, yeah, to your face.
To my face?
To your face, man. Suck that. Yeah, and I'll pass to you.
Cards in hand?
4.
Nullifying Lantern? In response to materialization, activate Outlook. Response?
None.
I think you have no response. I probably just kill you then, right?
Does that mean I can't play anything?
You can't play anything if you have no response.
I'll play 2.
That's why Outlook is like crazy good.
I'll play 2 Slime Shields in response, right?
On yourself?
On myself, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna incapacitate one of them.
Sure.
So it'll block 3, right?
Yep.
So it'll block 3. I'll glimpse. I'm just gonna put it to the bottom. I'm gonna remove another prep counter. Glimpse again. Put that to the bottom. Remove another one. Oh, well, we're done. I have Shadow Strike. I just kill you now.
What the dick?
All right, it's good timing. Round 5 pairings are finally up, guys. Thank you. Thank you for bearing through the game.
What are these? Where are the bottom, man? Oh,
I drew 3 dungeon guides in like 5 cards, I think. I was like, when I scouted the land, there were 3 dungeon guides there, and I looked at it and I was like, oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Holy, that was good.
All right, toss us into the.
Usually before I play, like I haven't played in like weeks, and usually before I play someone, I usually practice. I'm like an idiot. Okay, sorry.
It's all good.
I think I had more cards in there too. Like I think all those hairs are on my sideboard, but it's okay. That was fun.
Should have played the baby gray and sacked the cakes. I can just Shadow Strike through it though, because unblockable is OP.
Yeah.
All right, if we have another long break, I'll prep another deck to play, or you can make Jason play or something.
Oh, but yeah, I'll just fix the
I'm
deck
down.
up so I have extra cards.
I'm always down to play more games. True, I didn't see a single Storm Slime. I didn't get Storm Slimed. Feels good.
Yeah, and even if I had it, like I could have had like 10 damage Storm Slime. Like it's a really interesting deck on that, right? Because it's just if I had 2 Storm Slimes there, it's like pretty much lethal. Like it's crazy. You're banking.
Yeah,
much on 4
I didn't
cards.
have Veiling Breeze for that much. I only had Veiling Breeze for like 4. But I had 2 Veiling Breezes, so it was possible.
Yeah, now if you just put the camera back in your face, you should look good.
True. I think they're in the room now. So we.
Yeah,
oh, it's Dust Bunny and Jimmy Lee.
You're so hyped, and I don't know why. Tell me,
dude. Jimmy Lee plays Creation's Will Tenoris. He makes a billion swords and then sacks them all and hits you for like 50.
What's he scored so far? All right, do you want me to transition over?
I think yeah, we should transition over. I think Jimmy's actually 4-0 probably.
I just need to make hold on, I need to change the names. Do you know who
Jimmy might go. Jimmy is the people's champion. I think Jimmy is one of the most liked people in North America.
Which Matt is Jimmy? Is Hyper Matt?
Jimmy is Hyper Matt is Jimmy. Jimmy's 3-1 and Dust Bunny's also 3-1.
Okay, and
dude, this guy's name is great. Spug Eddie.
Oh yeah, Spaghetti.
I love that.
That's Eddie.
Yeah.
So what's Gaia? Sorry, what's the other guy? Eddie. It's Jimmy
versus
who?
Jimmy versus Dusk Bunny 14. Jimmy Lee. Jimmy L.E.
Bunny. Okay, transitioning.
Dusk Bunny's on Wintristan. Wintristan. Whoa, Dusk like Communion Wintristan.
Jimmy, my goat.
Jimmy is the goat. I'm an agreeer. MrReee's voice seems to be lower.
Oh, really?
To increase your vocals, sir.
Am I just quieter or?
I don't know. I assume that's what causes it.
I can like increase the sensitivity. Jimmy.
Can we get much higher? So high.
I should be louder than your boy. Yeah, it might have been when my mic is really like focused if I'm leaning back or whatever. God, I'm not going to be able to tell at all what Jimmy's cards are, by the way, from this angle.
All good, brother.
I can see Bunny has Surveil the Winds, and we got some winds. Surveil the Surveil.
I love surveilling the winds. He's got a slab, I think. Yeah. He's got a Houston finish.
It's a nice keyboard. On the side, I can see his keyboard, guys. Very nice.
All right, let me move my cam back to my face.
Jimmy looks like it could be a Tenoris card. I can't tell.
It is
GCR.
So Jimmy plays a deck based around domains. So he plays Domain Tony, and what this deck does is it plays a bunch of domains, and then it plays Eternal Kingdom. And Eternal Kingdom allows him to have class bonus. All domains have reservable, so they're basically all become fractals. And the cool thing with that is he can use them to pay for a card called Assemble the Ancients. Assemble the Ancients says sacrifice any number of domains and get automaton drone tokens equal to the number of domains sacrificed with buff counters equal to the amount sacrificed. Now, the cool thing is because he's playing Creation's Will, you can use the replacement effect to turn all of those drones into swords. And because it's a replacement effect as well, all the swords come with the buff counters. So if you assemble for four domains, you get 4 3/1 swords with 4 buff counters on them. So each sword is 7 damage.
I'm actually surprised he's made it.
Swing once and sacrifice them all together.
I'm surprised he's made it this far because usually it's a very like hit and miss deck, but to go 3-0-1 is. I wonder what he's matched up to get here. You know what I mean?
Dude, he's been owning. He 4-0'd Yeti, I think, yesterday.
Wow. Okay.
He's been kind of popping off. Jimmy is my goat. I agree. I love that guy.
Do you think there was counters of it with other decks, and now that the meta's changing, you're being able to play it more, and that's why he's getting more success of it? Or it's just like he's just a well-known on the deck and he's just playing it well?
It's a bit of both.
Yeah.
It was a combination of being good at something like on the deck, being very comfortable with it, and then also having like all the other factors to it. This deck became a lot more consistent as well once MRC came out. Hub of Innovation gives this deck a little bit more consistency, as well as Blade of Creation coming out in MRC is really good. Mm-hmm. Deck has just inherently become better. Ooh, the Sadie opener on the other side kind of good. Sadie able to get a lot of prep counters. We see those beautiful D30 roll downs, counting prep counters there. When's the next BNR update? BNR is always after the week after Ascent. Ooh, 4 down, Eternal Kingdom. 4 down for Eternal Kingdom, kind of good. Gives him 3 reservables. So the upkeep on Eternal Kingdom is that you have to pay 2 at the beginning of your recollection, which is kind of free when you have domains because all your domains wake up and then you just tap 2 if you need to, if you don't have cards in hand.
Yeah, this is a strong draw. Like he has all 4 domains
Clone
out.
Spire.
Like he is in prime position right now.
Yep. So he's gonna tap the Gloam Spire as well.
Very strong opener.
Draw a card. Is waiting to hear response from Dusk Bunny. Dusk Bunny wants to lower his influence, I think. I don't know if he can lower his influence enough. Because most of the cards in this deck. What the? He's 2 down to Zephyr his Sadie, so that he can draw a card into memory. So he's cycling the Zephyr. Interesting. I guess Zephyr is kind of useless in this matchup. Zephyr doesn't target the Auristo Greatsword, so it's not actually that bad of a decision. The problem is with how many cards. So Jimmy has 7 cards in influence, and he has Eternal Kingdom with 4 domains. If he levels up here, Dungeon Guides, he can actually just assemble and kill you instantly. If you don't have like
that's so
like
scary.
And the scary thing is he just put down his Innervate Agility too. So like he doesn't have and his Veiling Breeze. So like he doesn't have any defensive options. He might actually die next turn, and he's gonna sit there and be like, how? How did you just kill me?
Yeah, what just happened? And you me playing another match after 2 quick summoning of the swords.
Yeah, it might be it. I mean, you can kind of get slapped around pretty quick.
I mean, I'm loving the variation of decks we're seeing, even though we've had like again, we're playing a Tristan again here. But it's good to see like the Lorraine's last. Now we're seeing a Tenoris play. Like,
I mean, even when the Merlin match, we saw Ensol, right? Ensol with
Yeah.
Spirit's Blessing is pretty cool. It's not something you see every day.
I mean, we've seen more Ensols than Win allies tonight, today, right? It just our matches.
No, we saw one win. No, we saw the Xander Tenoris one.
That's what I mean.
It just got owned. It just got owned by
we've seen one win, but we've seen 2 Ensols.
Oh, true. We saw 2 Ensols. I forgot about Bailey's game. Yeah,
That's what I mean. We've seen 2
you're right.
Ensols.
You're right.
As I was saying, right? Like,
True.
even though it's
True.
like, based on our
based
matches,
opinion.
right? We haven't seen any slimes as well, which if they're underperforming, except for my deck, like in the matches we've watched so far.
Does Jimmy have it?
Can Jimmy send the entrance?
The question is, does Dust Bunny have 3 innervates? No, he has 2. So one's banished, one's down. So he actually has no way to deal with this if Jimmy actually does go for the Dungeon Guide kill. So if he goes here and he pays 1 with the... Oh, he's glimpsing. Oh, he navigates the streets. That's what it was. So he paid 1 to navigate the streets to glimpse.
4, right? It's plus for every
yeah,
domain.
it's 4 plus. Yeah, it's all domains plus 1. So he glimpse for 5.
Yeah, that's nice.
Gloam Spire drawn to memory. So he doesn't actually have lethal this turn. And he knows that Dust Bunny has the other innervate agility down. Is he going to Dungeon Guide right now? Oh, he's going to play Hub of Innovation. All right, Hub of Innovation's good. Let's see, 1 extra domain. 5 domain is like giga kill range. Like you are killing through everything. The cool thing is that even if Dust Bunny plays Innervate Agility, maybe Jimmy's playing around it, but he can just like Flame Sweep or Blade of Creation with his giant sword and hit him for like 30 on a cleave or like 35.
On a cleave?
Yep.
What?
So what's gonna happen? And it's not even using Archon Broadsword. So if he sacrifices all 5 domains, he'll get 5 3/1 swords with 5 buff counters. So they're each gonna be 8 damage, right? So if you stack all of them together, it's 40 damage plus the cleave. So 44 if you use Blade of Creation. And Blade of Creation will cost 2 because you have 5 sword tokens out.
That's what I want to say right now.
People talk about combo decks. This is a combo deck. This is an actual combo deck.
We were talking about earlier about Bunkai. What's the second? You know, the second form when they actually name the blade. This is naming the blade. I don't know how much Bleach.
Oh, true. He can't even innervate because he can't pay the cost. He's taken 0 damage, so he actually isn't even able to play innervate.
Wow.
Damn, Jimmy really gonna hit him hard with this one. I want to say that I couldn't see the health state, but then I remembered that like Jimmy doesn't attack you until he kills you, so I should have just known that he was at 0. His expectations that I should have. Whoa. Dungeon Guide into the backup dancers.
The backup dancers?
Yeah, Shadow Dancer. She has 2 backup dancers.
That'd be a good cosplay for Ascent. Just have like 2 people give us your backup dancers. You're lurking assailants. Shadows.
True, your lurking assailant invite cards?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Have you seen much of the alternate version of Tristan?
I think it's really good in specific matchups. In a matchup like this, it's probably useless. It's playing fire. Yeah, I think it's really good against if you're afraid of like certain types of water interaction, and it's really good in the mirror because if you take someone's mastermind schemes or shadow strikes, it makes their chance to win the game way lower. Or if you take their ensnaring fumes, 1 damage. Each shadow hits for 2. Big damage. 10. Whoa. Jimmy says I'll take it. I'm down. Hit me. Hit me with it. Give me Chalice of Blood. I don't even think he runs Chalice of Blood. He does not run Chalice of Blood. Doesn't need it. Blinding Orb. So now that we see Tristan level 3, Jimmy has to play around a cleave. So he's gonna have to Flame Sweep or Incap. Sorry, a Flame Sweep or Blade of Creation. The thing he has to be afraid of right now is Incapacitate on the Assemble the Ancients. So it doesn't make him lose the domains. There's no additional cost in that regard. However, it will be annoying because he'll have to wait to have a second Assemble in his hand, basically. Creative Shock. Whoa.
I don't think Jimmy is...
Creative Shock. I don't know what he discarded, but I want to say it was a floating. It might be a natural level up. If he has a Dungeon Guide in his hand, going Grand Crusader's Ring or Wayfinder's Map here might be better, just so he can dig a little bit faster for the cards he needs. But if he doesn't have it, so he's going to go Wayfinder's Map.
Want to be worried about us stifling?
He could be afraid of stifling, but I mean, stifling just means he's expending more cards as well, and you're kind of chilling on that. So Wayfinder's Map. At the beginning of Recollection, he's going for the upkeep on Gloamspire first. He's counting it out right now. I think he's going to pop his Wayfinder's Map, put the card in his hand and the card that he draws into memory to pay for Eternal Kingdom. But I think he's waiting to hear a response from his opponent. His camera freeze?
Yeah, Bunny is a bit laggy.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
he's disconnected.
He good. Yeah, so he's going to grab the Wayfinder's Map, draw a card, and then use those 2 to pay for the Eternal Kingdom. So he has the maximum amount of resources available for turn. Recollect and draw.
That's a lot of cards.
I feel like Dungeon Guide's good here. You play the Dungeon Guide. You put 2 or 3 down if you expect the Stifling Trap, you put 3 down. Because then you can pay for it, like you can hard pay for it on the next turn to level up.
Yeah.
He's thinking about it. Thinkering. Thonkering, one might say. His brain, it's expanding. The domain is enlarging.
Domain, what is it? It's part of Jiu-Jitsu.
Domain expansion.
I'm waving, yes. I'm waving out tonight.
The domain expansion is a classic. This is the domain expansion deck. Like, unironically, this is the... Yeah, so there it is. 3 down for the Dungeon Guide. Yep. He's respecting the Stifling Trap coming in here.
Yep.
So he's putting 3 down so he can hard level next turn.
So if he stifles...
So, he's going to he's going to stifle from memory instead. So that means he has Incap in his hand, most likely.
Yep.
He can kill the Windmill Engineer, though. Wow, 1 damage with the Dungeon Guide. Windmill Engineer is so strong. Yo, what if he just plays another Dungeon Guide?
He could. Yep, he did. Shit.
This game is too funny, man. This game's actually too funny. What if he just plays another Dungeon Guide, smiling?
Yeah, exactly.
Palatial Concourse and I think a Shieldmate? So the cool thing is, I'm not sure how familiar you are with the domains, but one of the domains he has down is called Sanctum of Esoteric Truth. It's the one in between the two hubs of innovation. It allows you, when you level up, to put 2 cards from your memory or your hand into the at the bottom of your deck and draw 2.
Wow.
So that was the reason why he put 1 card down for the dungeon guide, is because after banishment there would still be 2 there. So then he could remove those, put them to the bottom, draw 2, and then cycle and have more cards in hand available to him.
Did he just glimpse and navigate then, or?
Yeah, as a navigate for 6. Whoa. 6 cards in hand. He's like, I could get double incapped, bro. Dungeon guide swings 1 into hopefully Windmill Engineer. Dungeon guide swings for another 1. Oh, the lag. The lag. The late night internet is not strong.
Can't hear you. What are you talking?
Oh, Windmill's dead. So Windmill did die.
It's disappeared.
It's disappeared. It blinked off the screen.
All right, if he's frozen again, or
He's back. We're back. LeBron emoji.
we're back, baby.
He's cremating his dungeon guide. He lit her on fire to draw 2. What the? You know what's really funny is when you incapacitate someone's cremation ritual. Because they still lose the thing.
They still lose the
Hopefully
card.
they get a time extension. If this continues, it does add some time. This, I believe the standard ruling for time extensions is that if it takes longer than a minute, it would you would get a time extension accordingly. But I don't think we've actually spent a minute waiting for that. It's also just generally up to judge discretion. I have a strong feeling this game will not need it. Oh, cat. Quicksilver Grail. Oh, he doesn't know, man. He doesn't know how important the Quicksilver Grail. It's not going to do the thing he wants it to do. He's not going to be able to Gloomspire Mantle with it because Jimmy's just going to cleave for 1,000,000. Jimmy's sitting here shuffling his cards, waiting for his opponents to unlag.
What do you think's under the Quicksilver?
Oh, Gloomspire Mantle, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Let me check his deck list and see if I'm right. Maybe Tithe Proclamation, but I feel like Tithe Proclamation not that useful against Jimmy Lee. You're kind of whatever against that. Blinding Orb. Oh, Blinding Orb's kind of good. It's going to force him to put 2 cards down. So he didn't kill the Dungeon Guide and get Agility 3. That's really interesting to me. So he's going to banish the Blinding Orb pre-recollection, forcing Dusk Bunny to put 2 cards from his hand down. So he's going to have 1 card available and doesn't have the, so he's going to have 1 card available plus the Windwalker Boots. He's just going to get Assemble, Cleaved, and just die. Yeah, I think Jimmy just showed it to me. He said, Assemble the Ancients, Cleave. It's just over. These guys, so Dust Bunny is like a pretty veteran player. I've seen him play in a lot of events. I've played him myself. He's a very knowledgeable player. He knows that once the cards go down, he no longer has access to incapacitate for the Assemble the Ancients, and he has no way to deal with the cleave at all. Jimmy says assemble for 5. Okay, I have 5 swords that are 8 damage each. Blade of Creation, pay 2. Yeah, I'm gonna cleave you for 44, brother. Okay, I see. So game loss for the lag. Limelight's gonna give him some time to fix it and then come back for game 2. It's funny though because Jimmy just had it regardless. There was like no shot. He was getting obliterated the next turn. Jimmy said blinding orb, and Dust Bunny looked at it and said, "Aw, shit, man."
Yeah.
It's pretty funny. Sometimes you just have it, right? Like you play one thing and your opponent just looks at it and goes, "Oh shit."
That's good, like, and that's what's you glimpse it.
Like,
Look what I got.
Like if you play everything down and you're like, "All right, you got it." They do everything and then you say deflecting edge and they go, oh, "Shit, man."
Yeah, come on, man.
But you just have to accept it.
Innovate agility. Yep. Get a bit of intermediate here.
All right, so while we're here, let's talk about Jimmy Lee's deck, and I'll explain how it works because a lot of people who have never played or seen this champion don't really understand how it works. So it's a combination of a couple things. So we talked about all the domains. We talked about how Eternal Kingdom. So each domain has its own effect. We talked about how Eternal Kingdom, as a class bonus for Guardian, allows all the domains to become reservable. Now, the combination that makes it so strong is assemble the Ancients with the champion level 3 Tenoris Creation's Will. Creation's Will allows you to, anytime you could create a token, you may create an Oral Steel Greatsword instead. And then at any moment, you may sacrifice an Oral Steel Greatsword and add its power to another weapon. So the way it works is, for Jimmy, he plays a whole bunch of domains, gets to level 3, uses the reservable on them to play a card called Assemble the Ancients. Now, Assemble the Ancients says, sacrifice any number of domains and create this many Automaton drone tokens rested. Or this many Automaton drone tokens. Then it says, these tokens will enter the field rested, but with vigor. And they will gain a buff counter equal to the number of domains sacrificed. So in the last game, Jimmy would have assembled the Ancients for 5. So he would have sacrificed all 5 of his domains, brought out 5 Oral Steel Greatswords instead of the Automaton drone tokens. They're all going to come in rested, but they're all going to have 5 buff counters. And because it's a replacement effect, the buff counters do apply to the damage stat. So each of the swords will go from being a 3/1 sword to an 8/6 sword. Now, the second part of Creation's Will is that because you can sacrifice them, he can swing and deal damage, whether that's Blade of Creation or just attacking with a single sword, and then say, before damage step, I'm going to sacrifice all of my swords into one and hit you for 40. Or with Blade of Creation for 44.
So I guess from a deck like this, like your Song of Frost or your counter attack guys kind of decks, they're going to be a lot harder to play around, right?
Yeah, so Song of Frost is the best answer to it. Because he has to like incapacitate the Song of Frost. It's really the only way to stop it on a fire deck.
Yep.
If you are playing redirects are good against it, but only up to the point where like he might have a cleave, right? Which is why he has the Blade of Creations. It's why he has the Flame Sweeps. So if you're going to like play a redirect focus on it, you need to be able to deal with the cleave as an answer. When it comes to like interaction with the weapon, there's only certain things that interact with the weapon. So Zephyr, like I said earlier, doesn't work because Zephyr says target ally or target regalia.
Yeah.
And the Oral Steel Greatswords are token weapons, so they don't count.
Wow.
The best card now that came out for it that deals with it is Reduced to Ash. Reduced to Ash being a fast card, Jimmy, since he's turn player, will always get opportunity first. He has to choose to sacrifice all the swords. And you can say in response to your sacrifice or on the resolution of your sacrifice, I'm just going to reduce to Ash.
Wow. Yeah.
Which I guess in this case, you would actually want to do it on the resolution because you would want to make sure all the swords are sacrificed into one. And then you would reduce to Ash it before damage.
Yeah, because they could choose to just, you do it too early and then they just pick 2 sword or a sword to do.
Pick a different sword.
Yep.
Yeah. That's why the deck list used to run a card called Provoke Obstinance. Now, Provoke Obstinance allows you to get Spell Shroud for an object. Up to 5 objects. So he would use that on his sword so that you couldn't use Excalibur on it, for example, if you were playing
Luxem.
What's it called? Luxem, yeah. The very cool deck. Very, very cool concept.
Bunny's frozen again.
Sad. Losing the game loss because of it being frozen is really
game,
sad.
The game time's gonna be all whack, so shifted. It's less than 56 minutes, guys. So what do you say Jimmy's 3-0-1 here?
Pardon?
They're coming to 4-0-1 now for round 5. He wins this.
Jimmy's 3-1. 3-1.
3-1.
Yeah, so he would go into a 4-1 if he wins this, which is still pretty good. I think let's see, if you have 99 players, you probably want, and it's top 16, you're probably looking for 15 points, which is 5 wins or 4 wins and 3 draws. And that should likely get top 16. But it will depend on things like tiebreakers, how many people actually do tie.
I guess, do you think you can get really cucked in this 10? Like, you're looking for so many domains. You draw multiple of the same domain. Does that hinder you? If you draw no domains, like how many non-domain cards he has? Like, he
has a lot of domains.
Yeah, that's what I mean, right? So he's either going to pull... Does he put 2 of the same domain down? Like, what... Do you think that happen, or is it actually pretty consistent, I guess is what I'm asking?
In theory, it's consistent for a couple of reasons. So you have cards like... one of the domains is called Palatial Concourse. It's a 2-cost domain that allows you to... At the beginning of your recollection, glimpse 1. So if you have multiple of them, you'll glimpse 1, then you'll glimpse 1, then you'll glimpse 1, then you'll glimpse 1. And then after that, you'll have Sanctum of Esoteric Truth, which on level up, you're able to take 2 cards from your memory or your hand, put them at the bottom of the deck, draw 2. And Gloamspire Black Market helps you to regain your influence when you're dungeon guiding. The only thing with Gloamspire Black Market and Eternal Kingdom is that they're both unique domains, whereas the other ones are not. Hub of Innovation is just a cycle card, so you play it, and then you just draw a card into memory.
Yep. Because like I said, this has been the MRC hasn't changed his deck much, has it? Like there's
a little bit. Timer's 30 minutes and 40 seconds also.
What's the timer? Sorry.
30 minutes and 35 seconds now. The MRC things that came in, like Blade of Creation's a really good one because it gives him another cleave option. Other than that, I think the only cards that really came in would have been Hub of Innovation. Hub of Innovation is actually a really good domain for this deck because it's just a cycle card. It's pay 3, play Hub of Innovation, draw a card into memory. And cycling domains is like really good.
So the Windmill Engineer coming out from Bunny.
Classic.
Strong win play. Maybe is that a shield mate? Can't tell. It's cremated. Can't tell.
It is indeed a shield mate, cremated.
A domain?
Oh my goodness. It's Sanctum of Esoteric Truth. This means when Jimmy levels to 1, he'll be able to put cards elsewhere. Well, Fairy Whispers. And end step, reveal of Veiling Breeze. I really like that avatar of Gaia mat as well.
Yeah.
It's one of the only mats in the game where the character's head isn't cut off. Because most mats, like the top of a character's head is cut off.
I love that you know that. Because you've seen so many, you've watched so many playmats and stuff that you know that. Like,
I'm a collector by nature. I like mats a lot.
Yeah. Cool.
Backup charge is good there. So the Fairy Whispers into a wind card allows him to have 3 in hand still for backup charger. 3 down for a Sadie. Well, 3 down for turbocharge. Okay, we're turbocharging.
Oh, turbocharge.
1 of turbocharge. So I'm gonna have influence of 10 next turn, I believe. Turbocharging.
Is it pass there?
Pass. All cards in hand, holding on.
Is that level 1?
For dear life.
2.
All right, we're going to see the level 1 Tony. On enter has Taunt. Palatial Concourse. Or sorry, not Palatial Concourse. Sanctum of Esoteric Truth will trigger. giving Jimmy the opportunity to cycle 2 cards. Yeah, so when you said like bricking and stuff like that, like there are so many ways for this deck to cycle that people don't really notice because like Sanctum of Esoteric Truth is good. Being able to Palatial Concourse to glimpse is really good. Navigate the streets, you just glimpse for like 5 once you have domains out. It's kind of crazy. I think you probably suffer the most to aggro. I think aggro is probably the hardest thing for you. Oh, is he playing EK already? Oh, whoa. EK is good. Look how much influence. He just instantly gained 2 influence from playing that card.
Yeah. EK is such
crazy.
a strong card, isn't it?
3 down for a Gloamspire Black Market, and then he's going to tap the Gloamspire to draw a card.
I think what sucks, right, is that we just don't see these domain cards played really in any other decks, right? They only kind of sit with this.
So Eternal Kingdom has to be it's a class bonus card, so that one's kind of rough.
Yeah.
I play a couple. I play a couple domains in Water Tony, but that's because I play Genesis Aegis, where having more domains makes your other fabricated ones cheaper.
Yep.
But other than that, I think the only
doesn't make, right? It's the one that the influence one gets played in a couple of decks.
Yeah, I play that in Merlin. I play that in Fragmented Merlin. I also really like playing Hidden Enclave and Crystalline Ruins. I play that in like a Mill Dahlia deck. So Hidden Enclave, at the beginning of each player's recollection, they mill a card. And then Crystalline Ruins is whenever an ally enters the field, you must pay 1 or the ally enters rested.
Nice. I've always tried to make that when I first played the game, there was that the one, the domain that makes you pay 2 if it's not a normal deck. And I was like, I make a normal deck, yeah, but never comes good. It's just not there. I'm just waiting for the day that I can make a normal deck. Can't see what that card is.
Wayfinder's Map. So Wayfinder's Map allows you to play domains for 1 less while it's activated. And if you have 3 domains or more, you can banish it to draw a card. So it's like budget GCR. It's free, so it's really nice because you can just play domains for cheaper.
It's huge. Oh, card drop.
Oh, the lag. Not like this.
Yeah.
Not like this. I want Dust Bunny to have a chance, you know? Whoa. Whoa, another Sanctum of Esoteric Truth, okay. Jimmy's now in kill range. 4 domains is kill range. 4 domains is 28 damage. Dude, he's just playing domains for free. Dude, he played a Hub of Innovation for 2 and Drew card. He's actually just owning right now. Dude, Wayfinder's Map goes crazy. Oh, he's navigating the streets for 6. Oh my god. Bruh. There's no way. There's no...
More domains. More domains.
Wait, expansion. Activate Glimpse.
Yeah.
Still needs to play around in cap. Dude, if he glimpses enough times, he'll just draw 3, assemble the Ancients, and then he can just get in cap 3 times. Kind of crazy. We're kind of popping off right now.
He's gonna dump all
Holy.
6. No? Kept 4 of them. 4 of them? Wow.
Dude, when you're glimpsing 6 like every turn, who cares? Who cares if he has in cap, man?
Dude, I hope he wins.
Let him in-cap you every time he in-caps you, he goes -1, and you're just like you're being chilling because your -1 doesn't matter when you have influence of like 12.
Yeah. Send it.
4 of them, me lord. It's actually so funny though, because you're like in cap, you're like, yeah, sure, whatever, man. I have influence of like 18.
I don't mind, man. God, every one of those domains are reversible. That's like a hand in itself.
Yeah, it literally is. It's great, dude. Maybe I should play Jimmy's deck.
Yeah.
I should be Jimmy Lee's biggest fan.
You should get a face of Jimmy and put it on the cards, like on the actual.
Oh, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a picture of Jimmy's face and put it on my Spirit of Fire. Spirit of Jimmy.
Yeah.
Spirit of the People's Champion. Play the domain deck and then just start domain expanding on people. Dude, it's gonna be so great.
So has he played this deck since the dawn of time? He's just loved it, or has Jimmy played this deck just like recently?
He's been playing this deck since ALC came out. Like since Sonaris came out, he brewed this deck and he's been playing it.
I mean, hydration check, guys, please. Hydrate.
Wish I had some Diet Coke to dehydrate myself with.
What's the time check for you right now?
12:30 in the morning.
We're at morning time. Let's go. It's night time. Nothing good happens after 12 a.m.
Nothing good happens until 2 a.m. You gotta wait till 2 a.m. That's when all the good stuff happens. It's when everyone goes to sleep. All the fun people come out to play.
I'm really lost on whose turn it is.
I think it's
been holding a lot of cards.
I think it's Jimmy's turn. He keeps pointing at domains, which means he's doing the upkeep check for them. So Gloamspire upkeep check is influence of 7 or less. It's good. EK, Eternal Kingdom, is pay 2.
3 down. What did he materialize this turn?
Dungeon Guide. He materialized Tenoris level 2, I believe. That's why he's so the 3 die on his Tony is for the plus damage trigger.
Stifling?
Yeah, I don't think he cares about stifling. He's about to play another Dungeon Guide. He's about to Dungeon Guide round 2. Well, 4.
4?
He's incapacitating the stifling trap. What the? Hold up.
Oh,
hold up. He's gonna incap the incap. He's about to incap the incap. Wait, no, he's letting it through? Oh my god, it's happening, dude. Dude, Jimmy just tapped 4, and I was so lost as to what in his deck cost 4 besides the Eternal Kingdom. That was kind of spicy, I'm not gonna lie.
Was that any sideboard or main?
That's he has 1 in the main, I think. He has 1 in the main.
Wow.
And I think 1 extra on the side.
He has 2 on the side.
Yeah.
So he could have either 3 put in or he just had the 1.
Most decks sit there and they go, dude, incap is too hard to hard play. Like, it costs 4, man. And then Jimmy's like, bro, I got like a million
Jimmy's
domains.
like, don't worry about that, man. My domains will handle that. Is that the assembly right there? The tokens are coming out.
Uh-oh. 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 See, now the cool thing here is Jimmy's going to test for Innervate Agility right now by hitting 1 with Dungeon Guide. Resolute Stead, dude, he's dead. There's no way.
Resolute, no way.
Bro, he's gonna hit him for 40 and then minus 30. He's hitting him for 37. Resolute Stead's not gonna stop anything. He's dying. Bro, he is dying.
Resolute Stead.
Resolute Stead. All right, cool. I'm just gonna swing. That's crazy. That's actually so funny.
You're like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing where it's like the little resolute guy like turns up to deflect the attack, and there's just giant sword just like takes him out and the player. It's like, see you later. Deleted. Jimmy takes it 2-0.
So you know how on the art in Ensoul, it's like Lorraine with all the swords in the sky?
Yeah.
I was really hoping that Blade of Creation was gonna be like that with like Tony.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna have like a million swords spawning in like from Fate.
Yeah, nice.
And it would have just been so thematic for Jimmy Lee to be like Blade of Creation for 44. And then the art is just like a million swords spawning out of the sky and like killing you. Jimmy going hard though. Big respect to Jimmy. I love this deck so much. It's very enjoyable to watch. It's enjoyable to talk about. Like no matter how many times I see this deck and I'm like, hey guys, this is how the deck works. It's just fun to explain it because it's so ridiculous.
I think it's very it's different, right? Because you're not really most of the cards in GA are like playing, you know, you've got allies that interact, but you're just playing these weird things called domains that just aren't played. And they make some beautiful synergy that kind of like sends it, right? It doesn't really sit with any other champion, and it plays really nicely when it comes together. And it's good to see, even though like Jimmy is what 4-0 now, we said 4-1 Jimmy is, and like he's probably the only person out of how many people that are playing this deck and plays it so well.
I think there's maybe like less than 5 people in the world who play this deck.
Correct, right? And it's just dominating today, you know?
My very first GA event was losing to Jimmy playing this deck in Yeti, and it was a blast. True. Jimmy Lee is basically Gilgamesh from the Fate series. That's what I'm saying. He is Gilgamesh. He just says Blade of Creation for 44. You know that meme where they're like teleports behind you? It's nothing personal. It's literally Jimmy. He just teleports behind you with like the might of humanity behind him and just swings a giant sword into your face.
At this point, like Weeps of the Shore should be making a custom card with his face or something on it just for this deck because he's keeping it together.
More Polcock than Arasana? Based. Polcock based. Arasana? Copium. Arasana Copium. Arasana Deep Copium. Dude, that was great. He's like, Resolute Stand?
Yeah. Hey, you're walking, man. No worries. Once it's done.
I can't, man. It was too funny, dude. Why would you just playing the Resolute? He did that for me. He did that for me so I can have a good laugh at it.
Maybe he thought it interacts for each, you know? Isn't it like for each one?
Each sword, yeah, but then you just sacrifice each sword into each other so that one sword is really big.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So he didn't know that interaction.
Like one gigantic taped sword, and then you just swing with the one gigantic taped together sword. Oh man, that's too good. Too good. Dude, some of these matches are going so fast. Jimmy's too strong, man. I want to be strong. All right, so look at the leaderboards right now. Who do you think has contention to take it all?
What have we got? I can even. Can you share it to me?
Yeah.
I don't know the player base that well.
I guess I'll just screenshot you the first, like, I don't know, 15 people. So I'm going to look through and see who's won these matches already. So Shirley Shawnee is 5-0 against, he beat Jameson. Necrotic is 4-0-1. Alec beat Mad, so Alec is 4-0-1 as well. And then everyone else in the top is still playing right now.
Spaghetti Eddie, is he 4-0-0? I wonder what Spaghetti's playing.
What did he play last time? Bonnie Ryan. I feel like I'm interested to see if Bonnie Ryan's playing Luxem or if he's playing Tony. Whoa.
Big dogs in the top 15 here. So do we know anything about Jamison and Shawnee? What a tongue twister of a name. Like they're silver ranked, right? And they're up there with a nice run.
True.
It'd be good to see.
A lot of people are silver ranked right now, just because like they haven't played at an Ascent recently, or like regionals kind of just started.
Yeah. But compared to all the other gold stuff you can see in there.
Yeah. There's a lot of North American players playing. Holy.
Yeah, I feel like I can tell a few OCs.
Let me think what to.
Be good to see what decks are prominent, like doing the top and looking at the top 10 right now. What decks have been dominating right now?
I actually don't know. That would be a
Yeah.
question for Limelight because I don't have
Limelight.
access to see the deck list.
Yeah.
Of the top 10 players, I know that Dusk Money's on Wind Tristan, Jimmy Lee's on Fire Tony, Necrotic is Fire and Soul, Alex on Wind Allies, Girthos is probably playing Slimes, and then everything else I'm really not sure about because Monty Rain could be playing Luxem Xander, but could be playing Neos Tony. And then I have no idea what Spaghetti, Jameson, Shirley Shawnee, and
Eddie played.
yeah, everything else we know.
I feel like
We know what Matt's
Eddie's playing
playing.
Merlin. Maybe he played Merlin at. I could be wrong.
Did I end up getting my stuff back? Nope. I have resigned to the fact in my mind that it doesn't exist anymore. Necrotic beat Girth though, so Necrotic is also going to be 401.
Ooh, Necro baby, let's go.
Whoa. Wooj.
All right, we're getting to that. Like, what are we now? Round 5. We're going into round 6. 2 rounds left. You want to send it right now. This is the shit right now. This is the stress levels are high. It's getting late in the afternoon. It's 5 o'clock. You're a bit hungry, a bit stressed. You're on the big screen. The casters are watching. I guess a good question from that. Do you see people who, I guess you see people off stream and on stream. Do you think people that when they play at nationals and play at the Ascents, the pressure does get to them?
Pressure gets to everyone.
Yeah.
It's a skill to be good at dealing with pressure, like high stakes scenarios. So it's a very strong skill.
And you think it's
like
like
even
an
even at like low, like again, a good example is like we were playing and there was like no stress and I missed so many things because I just mentally wasn't there.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh, here you go. I will post the answer. Someone just sent this to me. It's a good meta call. Well, I like that as a meta choice. So let's see. So Shirley Shawnee won, which means he could technically ID twice and he'll top 16. But there is prizing for going for a top score.
He'd be going great anyway to finish. I think the biggest thing is like playing against some of the players. Like if you're a new player and just getting to verse some of these guys like Tien and Alec and Guthrie and, you know, some of these well-known players, it is intimidating, but also really cool to play against players like that who have the experience, who have the knowledge, right? And it also makes you better. Even though you're playing, you could be playing really well, you know? I think that's what's really good about the GA community that I've noticed, like being able to play was how like playing with people, even in locals and in tournament play, how forgiving or how welcoming or what they can do to help you, like in any sort they will. That's one of the best parts of the GA community I've noticed, like as of recently joining.
Yeah, overall, I mean, community's great. Not much else to say about it.
Yeah.
Big fan.
We're going to get the last 2 unaffected players on stream. I hope so. We'll just keep doing top slot, I think.
It just depends if they ID, because if they ID, then we can't. I mean, they're just not going to play unless they want to play for fun for stream, I guess. But logically, it wouldn't make sense for them to do that. Give away information of their decks and stuff. But if they're going to ID, they're probably just going to ID twice anyways.
What's ID mean?
Intentionally draw. So at the start of the round, you can say, hey, we're going to, you and I are playing against each other, and we look at the math, and it's like, hey, if we draw, we're guaranteed into top cut. I'm like, hey, do you want to draw? And you say yes. What? So we just go up and report, all right, we're going to intentionally draw.
And when would you do that? When you're already 5-0?
So it depends on what you're playing for. If you're playing an event because you want to win the event, theoretically, you should never ID because your placement matters. So your placement for Swiss, like let's say we're doing an ascent. We're going to do an ascent with 8 rounds in day 1. And then day 2 is 4 rounds into top cut. So your placement from day 1 leads into day 2 and it matters because top 32 go to day 2, right?
Yep.
And then from there, when you go into top cut, which is top 8, it's going to be based on your Swiss rankings after all 12 rounds. So if you took 2 draws earlier on day 1, like the last 2 rounds of day 1, that means that your chance of getting first place and a higher seed is lower. Now, some people don't really care because they just want the day 2 rewards or they just wanted top 8 or something like that. But what matters about that is that if you are top seed and top cut, you get to choose if you want to go first or second. And it's usually open deck list too.
Wow.
So you knowing that you can choose to go first or second and knowing what your opponent's playing is significantly advantageous to you.
Jesus. So that's at any Ascent game that we're talking about.
Yeah, so Ascent is day 1, 8 plus rounds of Swiss usually, and then it's day 2 is top 32, which is 4 rounds of Swiss into top cut 8.
And same for Nationals and Worlds?
Nationals was the same last year. Last year was 7 rounds because we had 150 something players.
Wow. And so you're saying if you don't care about the order for the next game, you just send a tie so you can just guarantee not getting a loss.
Yeah, so with the way the points work is if you win a round, you get 3 points. If you lose a round, you get 0, and if you draw, you get 1. So draws are technically good, right? Like if you went, let's say you have a 7-round tournament like current. Yep. If you went 4-0-3, that would be the same thing as going 5-0 or like 5-2, basically.
Yeah.
Now, theoretically as well, because you don't lose ELO when you draw, if you always win or draw, your ELO will always go up.
Cool.
Versus if you win and lost, but have the same amount of points, you could lose ELO because who you lost to might have lost you more ELO than you would have gained from others. So it kind of just depends on what you care the most about.
Yeah.
We always say like IDing is really cringe. And the reason we say that IDing is cringe because we think that you should play for top spots because like first place at an event is a lot more money than second place. Like if you first place Ascent Chicago versus second place, it's $1,500 in cash and 3 first edition boxes. So it's like $3,000 difference.
Wow. Yeah. So
like that's kind of significant, right? But not everyone will attempt to make it there, so they don't necessarily see the value in trying to do that.
Yep.
Draws remove ELO from the higher ranked player if they're outside of a certain threshold from each other. Is it 200 difference? Oh, I didn't know that you actually lost ELO on draws. I see. But yeah, so like people often ID because they want guaranteed rewards versus attempting to play for higher rewards. So like if you were to double ID as a 5-0 going into 6th and 7th round, you're pretty much guaranteed to get top 16. Like there's no chance you are not getting top 16. Because there's only going to be 1 or 2 players that are 5-0 going into round 6. And so that means that like I think at worst you can get like 10th place or 9th place. But it depends because the way it works for GA is it goes by points and then it goes by the first tiebreaker is OMW percentage, which is opponent match win percentage.
And they don't mind people IDing a competitive play like that.
You can ID. It's a strategy. At Worlds, for example, there was a change where they said that drawing is a double loss, so nobody will get points. And the reason they did that was because the first day of Swiss they wanted to be exactly 8 players of the 16 that would make it to day 2. Now, there were issues with this because if you came down to a situation where you actually drew in a game, like you didn't intentionally draw, but you just couldn't figure out a winner based on like the amount of time played, etc. If one of you were to concede to the other one, you would sit there and you'd be like, well, where's the, the fairness or where's the competitive integrity of that? But like that was never something that was considered when they made the format. So it was a little bit different. Normally draws are going to be 1 point, right?
Do you think that?
But in Worlds format specifically, they said all draws are double loss.
Do you think that impacted the players? Like there were a lot of draws that happened and people were pretty unhappy with that?
I think it happened once, maybe twice.
Okay.
But most of the games were pretty like decided because there was a lot of Rye players. Yeah. There was a lot of games that just would end. Like 100% they would end.
Yeah, if you want to talk about, I don't know if you want to talk back to Worlds, but like as a player, like watching in, I was like totally thrown when I was watching Worlds, right? And then I'm like all these Rye players, I'm like, what? People don't even like why? Like, and they're just sending it early. Is there any what was the reason behind that?
Behind what? Sorry.
Like a lot of Rye players, like they didn't know. A lot of the players I thought getting into Worlds, right? And then first day Worlds, like Rye. I was like, what the is happening?
Rye is one of the best decks into an open field in ALC format. It's one of the most even decks and decks that you could play at a high skill and win in Swiss. Right. Like Fog Rye was just good because there weren't a lot of answers to Fog unless you played Water, and only one person played Water in the entire event.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like the whole thing became fire. I was like, what is happening?
Yeah. Serene Fire Rye was just a very, very good meta call for that. Now the interesting thing is, with Matt Erupting G being part of the Worlds team, it's like nobody played Erupting, and neither did Matt. Even though if Matt had played Erupting, he would have done so well on Day One Swiss.
Yeah.
Like absolutely fantastic. Would have owned.
Wow.
Because of the way that everyone built their deck list, right? There was one nullifying. I think there were a bunch of deck lists that had no nullifying launchers, but most of them were sideboard if they had them. Like it would have just been free reign.
Yeah.
You think IDing so you both make top cut should not be allowed? If losing the game has a chance to drop you out of top cut, then it should be played. The thing is, like, even if you don't intentionally draw, what stops you from like playing the game out to the point where you draw anyways? Right, intentionally drawing just allows you to just get it out of the way.
Yeah, because you just play slow.
Intentionally drawing also doesn't necessarily give you an advantage in top cut, right? Like there are disadvantages to doing that. Your placement does matter, right? Like I said, higher seed gets first pick or second pick. Like they choose who goes first or second. So you give up the higher seed potential to guarantee a spot in, and that's valuable to some people and not to others. So there's validity to both sides of it. I always call IDing cringe because I would just rather play the game.
I agree.
I play the game, but
I
don't know.
If
I was in a really high stakes situation, I might consider it. Like if I ID in, I'm guaranteed to go to Worlds, for example. I would probably take the ID.
It's all about how much money does it take you to do something. Once it's a chance of Worlds, he would do it. There you go. That's
for me. It's not the money. It's not the money. It's the respect.
Yeah,
that's what I care. I don't actually care about the money that much. I care about the respect, which is the reason why, like at SN Chicago, I'm going to be playing. When I thought about judging, everyone's like, "You should play." I'm like, okay, it's because if I do well, you gain a lot of respect and validity as someone who chooses not to play and instead chooses to be support staff. So like a good example is, if we looked at, like Andy K. Like Andy K runs the Yeti League, and he does a lot of the TOing, the tournament operations for North American events. But at NA Nats, he got like 10th or 11th place. If he qualified for Worlds and just chose not to go to Worlds because he was going to tournament, like do TO stuff for it, the level of respect you gain for doing something like that is really, really high. Because people realize you are a good player, you qualified, and you have competitive accolades to say you're a good player, and you're still choosing to do support staff stuff so that the game succeeds.
Yeah. I was only referring to money as in like the whole thing of greed and like a metaphor.
Oh,
Not calling you money. Like, I was talking about metaphor. The same thing for you. There's a line which was to get to Worlds, but yeah, that's totally true. To be good at a player and also support, like, and the respect of the community, which is what you want. I think it's a big part. Especially if you're a bigger caster than me. People don't know who I am. I'm just some guy who plays the game in Australia, right? And people know me. But if you have that cred behind you, it makes more to what you say. People want to listen to you more. They want to be part of you. They want to enjoy it. They want to log in because they know you've got the knowledge behind you. Like, it definitely helps. Yeah.
Whoa, Bonnie Rain and Spaghetti tied.
No shit.
We just went into overtime, so they probably just agreed that there was no chance they'd be able to finish a game 3, and they just said, "Oh, we'll just call it 1-1." That's pretty common, actually. If you have like no chance, like if you're playing 2 control decks and you go into overtime, and you're like about to start the last game, or you have like 8 minutes, the chance of you finishing that game is like nothing.
Yeah.
No, Bobo losses dropping. Sad. All the people we watched on stream dropping like flies.
They've cursed. They've been cursed.
He's pretty good.
What's the new cards coming out? So there's the new 2 champions. When are they all dropping? All that information for the new cards and
so the set comes out, I believe, on the 11th of October. So we'll probably get information at the beginning of October, end of September.
Is that the? And
like
let me are they the cards that the ones that have the repeats of the OGs or the new versions of the new ones? Is that stuff, or there's something different?
That's the new set. If you're talking about Supporter Pack 2, Supporter Pack 2 came out at Supporter Pack 2 is all like alternate arts of cards, and that came out at Anime Expo. So that Shimmer Cloak that you said was a shield that you thought looked like a shield mate. That's like Supporter Pack 2 stuff.
So that came out already.
That came out already. I can link you the cards, actually. Here you go. SP2 is kind of cool. I have a playset of the Carter CSRs.
So these are all just alternate versions?
Yep, these are all alternate arts. Nothing unique here. Oh, and then all the blank tokens at the bottom are the box toppers. So in SP1, the box toppers were like the doodle cards, like the doodle trained hawk and stuff. For SP2, we actually got blank card tokens that you can kind of like doodle your own images over and stuff.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
So you can draw your own and play it.
Yep.
Creeping Torment looks awesome. Is there anything you're looking forward to in the new set? Or you just like variation of cards?
I really like the concept of like old, Three Kingdoms, like Chinese art style. So I'm excited to see how all the cards look, but I'm really excited to see what the Dungeon Guide reprint looks like.
Yep. What about the new champions as well? Is there anything you think that, have they announced anything around balancing what they're trying to do with this next deck like they did with this one?
Sorry, can you repeat that? I missed.
Have they announced anything like they did with this previous set? Like, we want to try and balance this for the next set. Have they talked about that, or is it just like these are the champions? The one's going to be a warrior.
We have no information outside of what's been released on the product sheet so far.
Yeah, cool.
It's basically just one's a warrior. It's going to be Exia as a new advanced element, and then we have the other one that is the water mage. Terra?
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, Terra. Pretty cool. I really want to do a I'm trying to get Limelight and try and do a tier list of cards. Mainly for like try and do like new players, like if you do like a tier list of like fire cards and talk about like these ones are usually like more commonly seen and work your way down. Because I know there's some cards that people, we were talking in our locals, that people like, I don't know, I'm trying to make my own cards, my own deck, but I don't really know why this is or what the importance of that card is or really how it works. So I've been thinking about trying to do that lately. Some content.
Yeah, I mean, it's always good content. Anything educational, I think, is really important to put out there. I want to do more of it. I travel so much that I don't have the time to get all of it done.
Yeah. Well, because like you said, you're already in your brain the way you talk about, like, just like things when you like escape the wreckage and then how it interacts with, countering stifling. There's like something like you could just either do shorts on, or just like you could do tons of videos and stuff that I think more judges I acknowledge because they're constantly reviewing that. But I think the general public or player base or GA, that's the stuff they miss, those little niches.
I actually misplayed against you. I put down my incapacitate, and I should have incapacitated your escape the wreckage, because it would have stopped you from bringing it back, and you would have wasted the card, so you don't get the 2 draw. And then I can have the stifling trap for your dungeon guide. But then I looked and I put it down. I was like, I'm stupid.
Yeah, but I was just sending it. I was like, we had too much time. Like, I was loose.
Yeah, you were just pushing it. I was like, all right.
Yeah, I was like, come on, let's just send it. Like, how do we go to the next game?
Next game soon-ish.
It must be close. Yeah.
Overtime should be over now.
What's my Croddick still in game? Looking down at the tables. Man, after watching this, I really want to play. Maybe I'll play on Monday night the Yeti game.
Good.
You can castle me though, but I'll probably not be. You probably won't make the table, but I'll be having fun.
You might make it for round 1, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. I'm like, hey. Do you think you'll have more players for that? Like, how many people do you expect for that Yeti?
We have over 160 registered already and paid.
So is that because it's just every American, right? Is that how it works?
You have a lot of North American players. A lot of Europe players actually play as well.
So is Yeti the more dominant online? So when we talk about like the regionals, is Yeti the only one for North America?
Yeah, so there's actually only 3 online leagues in total. There's Yeti for North America.
Yeah.
There's Illusive for Oceania, and then there's Aria's Card Shop for Europe. Wow. So like each region has one and only one.
Is it designed that way, or just because I feel like America's a lot of people? Like...
Yeah. I think it's designed that way because they don't want, like, online leagues are very abusable. So it makes more sense to have 3 trusted groups that run events consistently. Yeah. So we actually have 175 players registered right now.
That is insane.
Which is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy.
Holy.
Whoa, that's actually insane. 175 players is nuts, man.
Was that increase the rounds then? We have more rounds? Or just have more people hit the
It's
top?
8 rounds. It's 8 rounds, yeah.
Oh, right.
Asian League when? I mean, the Illusive League is in similar time zones to Asia, which is what it's intended to be for.
Will all the NA times is it pretty similar across the board for NA, like players and time zones?
We have 4.5 time zones in North America, not including Alaska.
Wow.
So there's Pacific, so from left to right, from west to east, it's Pacific's Mountain, Central, East, and then there's Atlantic Eastern in Canada, which is on the far side, which is a half-hour time zone. Okay, so we have 175 people registered and 25 pending RSVPs that are unpaid. And of these people, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, all of these people will most likely be in because they're people that I know regularly play high skill events. They probably just haven't messaged to verify like their information for the registration.
So how many players will place in the top? Will it have to go to? Will it just still be 16, or would it have to be higher because there's far more players?
I think we need 250 players if we want 32 invites.
Wow.
I think. Let me double check really quick.
And how many judges does it take as well to run an event like this big? We have to have. Is there a judge per number?
3? I think we usually. So Andy can also judge while doing TO stuff. So it's Andy, Poro, and then Poro chooses 2 judges usually. So 4, and then I do table judge for streaming for the feature match.
Yeah, wow. I've played in one of the Eddies, like maybe a locals or store champs, and the Discord system's beautiful. It's really well done. Like, it's quick, easy, like it's well managed. Like, that's for sure.
We put a lot of effort into it. I've only recently started helping with it. I do most of like the formatting stuff. So like when Andy posts like, hey, this is how our event is set up, etc. Like all the formatting stuff is me. But yeah, they did a great job when they first set up the server a long time ago. Yeah, so we need 250 participants. We want 32 invites.
They're close. Close, really. Like
honestly, not too far off. Like it's kind of crazy. 50 more people is not unrealistic, but it's also like a lot at the same time, you know.
Crazy. So what about we talk about Grand Archive? Like you see, you do casting now. So do you the collecting side of Grand Archive, is that a big part of what you do?
Yeah, so I'm a silver collector. I have like a full set of almost everything except for first ed and CORs.
Holy God.
Big
Does that
collector.
include all
But
the
I also like
stuff, or is that what silver means?
I have a full set of like every foil, and then up to ALC I have almost every CSR. But I think I enjoy playing more than collecting, to be honest.
Really?
But overall, I enjoy casting this game more than anything else. In order of things I like doing for this game, it's casting, judging, and then playing. And the reason for that is because while casting, you also technically have like a little bit of influence over judging the feature batch because you can see things that happen in real time and make note of them and say them so that, you know, it can be relayed to your production, which gets relayed to the stream judge. So like there's like a side of that. But judging to me is really important because I think that upholding the competitive integrity of the game is really important.
Yeah, I was talking, I can't remember his name, one of the OC judges. And like for me, I think it's, you know, if I was better at the game and the more I play it, I would often do the judging because I think it's just really important. I don't mind sitting back and like helping, you know, that's why I like casting when I, you know, my content creating for my YouTube and all that stuff is all based around just helping people and like my job. So I like doing that side of the game. You know what I mean? Playing's great, but like working, the community is what you're here for. So judging has been something I've been looking at maybe doing maybe next year when I get more confident with the game.
Yeah, there's a lot to learn. Something that I learned from a friend who judges a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh events is that the hardest part about judging is not understanding all the rules and being right about all the rules. It's about the ability to tell somebody the judge ruling and like politely at the same time make them understand that like that is the ruling and like you just don't talk back to it. If you want to appeal to the head judge, appeal to the head judge, right? And then on top of that, it's being able to give infractions, remember infractions, and making note of those things. Like doing the like the shittier side of it is the side that's difficult. right?
Yeah.
So I had a situation where I had a person who argued with me saying that like my ruling was wrong, and I'm like, the head judge here, no, the ruling's right. If you don't like it, I was like, okay, well, talk to the tournament organizer. Like they have final say, and the tournament organizer like didn't really know what to do, so we ended up in like a weird situation. And they basically said they wouldn't accept the ruling until I found it was legitimate from someone else. And at the time,
What?
I just wanted the tournament to run, so I got the answer really fast. But what I should have done is I should have said, "Look, I'm the head judge here, and if you don't like the ruling, you don't have to play here." Because it was holding up the whole tournament, and he was being extremely disrespectful to both me and other players by doing that. And like that's the hard part of judging, I think, is knowing when to. It's the people skill side of it. The people skill side of anything is always the hardest shit.
Yeah, I mean, please,
rounds up.
full-time jobs like all about interacting with people, interacting with parents. Like it's all about that management side and understanding people's emotions. And especially, I think the biggest part is like there's a very a range of people that play card games. I think is another way to put it as well. Like you can get different types of players, and you don't know when. Especially as a judge, I would say for you, like sometimes people be like, "Yeah, I accept the rule," and like you said, or it can just go the complete other way. We get someone who's just like, "You are wrong, and I'm not moving." You know what I mean? You're like, "Oh." So.
Yep. All right, we got round 6 up. It's
I
gonna
can see
be
Eddie. I know one's Eddie.
only technically more players are undefeated because they have a draw, but I'm not gonna count that. I'm gonna count undefeated as only wins. So we have our one undefeated player versus so Shirley Shawnee versus Spaghetti. Aggro Lorraine. Aggro Lorraine's kind of spicy. Aggro Fire Lorraine versus
Let's
Win
transition
Tristano.
over so we can see. Eddie,
Win
dude, this is
Tristan.
a classic Eddie look. Loves that Northcote jacket. If you wanted to get one, bro, hit Eddie up. Loves it.
Wait, actually,
And-
something interesting is Eddie's playing aggro Tristan. This is slice and dice build. It's not a combo mastermind scheme build. He's playing low to the ground, similar to the Pro-Am build from Taipei. Except this is Tristan instead of Xander.
What does low to the ground mean? I heard just said before, out of the ground.
It's a lower level focus where you just focus on being like level 1 or level 2 and you just kill people from there. Or you can even kill people from spirit, to be honest.
Sure. So do you say high away from the floor if it's high ceiling? Is it the opposite?
You could, yeah. Most people just say it's like low to the ground and level 3 decks are like the two common things I hear.
Low to the ground, level 3. Okay.
Advanced element decks, low to the ground decks, ally decks, etc. Like ally decks are usually, if you say ally decks, like you're focusing on playing like level 0, level 1. If otherwise it's like mid-range allies if you're playing advanced elements. So like Wind Crux is like a mid-range.
It's funny. What's Sean wearing, bro?
Like
is he wearing like a bathrobe here? Like this is real, like
it kind of looks like
stuff.
a Hogwarts emblem.
Yeah. It's like very suave with his Naruto playmat.
4 Vermilion Decrees in the main is kind of interesting. I also like Impact Hammer in the side. It's kind of a neat touch. It's kind of an old school build though. We're seeing 3 baubles and no backup charger. Are you familiar with the Fire Lorraine fast kill turn?
No.
So if you go second,
I don't know how, like, I've played against Fire Lands. I don't know what specifically the kill turn is. I know there's a lot of damage you can do with like blazing throws and pulling the hammer out.
yeah.
And
So it's end step creative. It's end step creative shock. Discard a fire card, then you banish 1 from your memory to level up, and you go. Actually, I think the exact ideal is hasty messenger, pitch a non-fire floating or something, and then you creative shock into another floating or into a fire card. Or something like this, basically. And then you level up. You go Sword of Adversity. I think you don't play the Hasty Messenger. I think it's just Creative Shock. Ends up Creative Shock, pitch a fire card, banish 1, go level 1 Lorraine. Sword of Adversity, it's going to get +1 because there's no allies on the field. Then because of that, you say Pre-Art Collection Honed by Fire. So your Sword of Adversity goes to 4. You Rending Flames with it for 7, doubles to 14, and then you Blazing Throw it for 4 damage.
Jesus. Is that imbue for a decree there?
Yeah, imbued Vermilion. It's going to take 3 damage to face. And I think both players draw a card. I think that's what he chose. Oh, he's choosing 2 damage to target ally as part of that. Interesting. It's important to remember that when you play this, you have to declare both your modes immediately.
You were talking about that earlier. That people could, like,
Is
play
that?
around.
What is that? Is that a Blitz Mage? It is a Blitz Mage. Who plays Blitz Mage? What the? Whoa. That's a throwback. Blitz Mage is like an old card that people don't really play anymore.
I've got no idea what it is. Yeah, I've never seen it. I can't
It's
say
a
it
3
now.
cost 3/1, and that's it. It's just
That's it.
It's a 3 cost 3/1, and that's it. It does nothing else. It is just a damage card.
Great.
Yeah, so in Fire Xander aggro, like Burn Xander, this used to be played, but then it got replaced by cards like Captivating Cutthroat. Because Captivating Cutthroat is a 2 cost 2/1, and then if you have class bonus on attack, you gain +1, but on attack you take 2 damage as well.
Yep.
It became like a slightly more efficient Blitz Mage. Interesting. Ancient Fairy Whispers is nice. Gonna level up with that Sable Remnant. Go into Tristan 1, get a prep counter. Also, things to note with Tristan 1. On the unenter trigger, you have to declare if you want a prep counter, because if you don't and you go to Recollection, you automatically gain Agility 3. It's because of the wording on the card. So the card says you may put a preparation counter on Tristan. If you don't, gain Agility 3. So if you skip past it, you just don't get the prep counter. I have actually.
Oh, right.
I'm like, you gotta read the card, man. You read the card, you missed it.
You were saying earlier when with Tristan, like a fire thing, like if you can't get the levels up, you can be a lot of trouble here from a Fire Lorraine deck, right?
Yeah. For like Veiling Breeze is gonna be really nice for him, but he really needs to find. Essentially, he needs to find level 3 so he can redirect damage. Glenny Boy's not playing. He said he wanted to give the plebs a chance to win.
I think the timer is 54. What's the round timer? Because when we changed it, I think it was 7 minutes into the round. Yeah.
I will grab it in 1 moment for you. We are just under 7 minutes into the round. You're correct. This is kind of greedy, so he's actually going to go level, or he's going to go Grand Crusader's Ring instead of leveling up here. And we're going to see, I think it's a Gildas.
Yep.
I think it's a balanced Gildas in his hand. Interesting. Balanced Gildas most likely comes in to kill the Korhazi Outlook.
He only has one in the deck.
Yeah. One of Balanced Gildas is kind of crazy. I don't know. Maybe I flame people too much for 1-ofs, but like I hate 1-ofs. Except for like cards like Turbocharge and stuff. Tempered Steel, Honed by Fire, and Rending Flames. The way he's imbuing
is like, it's just like so random when he does that, right? Like,
that's so funny.
Check it out.
He's like, bro, check out my cards.
Check out my cards, man.
I'm imbuing. Well, Stadie's dead. Whoa. It's kind of neat to see like an aggro deck playing so much interaction against allies, but it is one of those things where you have to do it because in fire, like burn focused fire, you really want to like you struggle against wind allies because they can kill you really fast if you don't respect them. And with where we're at right now, Shawnee's actually controlling influence fairly well against Eddie.
I just hope he wears his robe when he comes to Ascent, you know? Just keeps the drip going if he does well tonight.
Whoa. Hello?
You had a bit of a lag there. I don't know what happened.
I got DC'd from the server for a second.
Okay. Welcome back, man.
Whoa.
Where am I?
I can't see what's going on because my other account got DC'd as well. Oh, there we go. I'm back.
Dream Fairy came out on Gildas.
Oh, Dream Fairy Guildless is kind of good for Shawnee. He actually probably wants that.
Fire momentum.
Flame Sweep?
Rain.
Yeah, you lost Flame Sweep, not a Fiery.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sweep.
A little hard
Flame
to tell
Sweep.
sometimes. Camera angle is tough. I have no idea what that is, but I think it's a pre-recollection honed by fire.
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually doing it. He's honed by firing the Sword of Adversity. He's rending flames for 14. So it's gonna be for 7, and then if damage goes through, it'll double.
Yep. Corinne's destroyed me with that many of times. Yep. God,
He's dead.
God, it's good. God, it's good. Yes.
Good.
Home by 5 and
Same.
then double. Then is it like they say the interaction of a build at home is like deflecting edge or resolute reduces that first damage and then can.
The best answer is reduce to ash. In my opinion, because you break the sword.
Yeah.
And then he can't blazing throw it as well. Alternatively, Zephyr's not bad, but it's not as good as reduce.
All right, 11 minutes in. Round 1 done. Easy. Sean feeling good. What are your sideboard heroes, Eddie? What's he looking at? He's got 2 incapacitates, 3 masterminds, 1 reprogram, 3 arrow traps, and 3 cleansing reunions? I don't know what you do here. Trying to get up your levels as quick as you can.
What's the play here?
Okay, you're really going to be able to slice and dice quicker than Lorraine's going to deal damage to you? Like, are you just going to try and send it quicker than he can send it to you?
Oh, he doesn't even run Veiling Breeze in this deck.
Yeah,
Oh my good god. This deck is kind of greedy.
Well, the sideboard doesn't really, like, do him much to counter here.
Cleansing Reunion actually could help. Because you can
do?
fast activate Cleansing Reunion. So Cleansing Reunion is 3 cost imbue 3, and it's banish 3 cards from target graveyard. And if you imbue it, it's 6. Or 2 cost, sorry. Imbue 2. It's 2 cost imbue 2.
So you can remove the fire cards.
You can remove all of the fire cards. So if he says Rending Flames, you can say in response to your Rending Flames activation, I'm going to Cleansing Reunion imbued and banish 6 cards from his graveyard.
God damn.
And also, if he like the other thing you can use it for is if he goes end step, creative shock, pitch of floating, you can just say Cleansing Reunion. You have options. QSG and Null Lantern. I don't think he's running QSG.
Yeah, they're not in there.
The thing with Tristan decks is Tristan decks inherently don't have a lot of space. People like the classic things people run will be Assassin's Ripper, Backup Charger, Windwalker Boots, and then Shadow's Claw. The flexible slots are like us Terrafring, a Safeguard Amulet, and then Grand Crusader's Ring or Quicksilver Grail, and then you'll see things like Gear Stride Gloves or Gloamspire Mantle. You don't usually see too many combinations of them. I like Null Lantern in Tristan. I'm kind of a fan. Because it's good against like these crazy burn decks. But
I just feel like when I'm playing against Corinne's like Lorraine, like anytime you're like, oh, I can go another round, we're not leveling up, or not, like you're just like, here's insane amount of damage in a turn, you know? And I don't know what, looking at his deck, I just don't think he has, I don't know, the potential to get out of like stopping them into getting this much damage.
Because the thing is, so with Fire Lorraine aggro, you have a combination of dealing a lot of damage from your champion and dealing damage from allies, because you know they have available allies for good damage. When you look at Shawnee's deck, he's playing Strapping Conscript, which with level 2 is pretty good. Flame Rune Swordsman's like pretty standard. Clumsy Apprentice Blitz Mage is a lot of damage, but he's also playing 4 Arthurs. So the archers actually do push a decent amount of damage on the field and make you deal with the allies. I think the best way for Spaghetti to play against this is going to be if he focuses on getting to level 3 really fast so he can redirect attacks.
Is it Coco? That's the other one that's really good. I don't see in his deck that I see on a few fire decks.
Which card?
Coco, or the one that does like...
Oh, Rococo, yeah.
Yeah, Rococo.
So
but it's not in the
Rococo is
deck,
better
right?
with Poison Dagger, though. So Rococo is really common in Fire Xander because on enter it deals 2 damage to target if you have 4 or less influence, and then it deals 1 damage from attack. So if you have Poison Dagger on them, it's 5 damage. It's a 1 cost 5 damage ally. And then you can just play another one on top of it once you've swung to remove it and play a new one. Hey, Rococo's fun. Good card.
Oh, so, yeah. Did Eddie go first in game 1?
Eddie...
I think he did.
I think he did. Discard a Flamer and Swordsman's interesting here. No class bonus floating memory yet, but does give him something to have in the graveyard. It'll be useful if he decides to go to level 2. Sometimes you just have it, right? I mean, you do the same thing. Pure Recollection, Honed by Fire on my Sword of Adversity. Just kill you in 1 hit.
Disgusting.
Needs to reset life counters there. They're both at 0, I think. Oh, is that end step? I think that is end step. Yeah, that's in end step. Fairy Whispers into the Reclaim and then Reclaim. Nice. Good level up. Reclaim on the windmill is always good. Recollect and draw for turn. Really looking for a way to get some prep counters here. Don't actually need to push too much damage. So into the game plan here for Spaghetti into Shirley Shawnee is probably not to play aggro and actually to very heavily focus on leveling up.
Yep, 100%.
Pepsi? Is that milk taste Pepsi?
Be vanilla. I'm sure it's vanilla. Vanilla.
Huh. Interesting.
You don't have vanilla Pepsi in America?
Not where I live in Canada. At least I don't think I've ever seen it. But I also
vanilla Coke? Vanilla Coke.
I've had vanilla Coke before. It's not common though.
Really? Cherry Coke, right? You like Dr. Pepper.
I've had cherry
right?
Coke. Also, like, not super common. It's like a seasonal thing, I think.
It's not common here, but I think it's more common in America. Like American. Another creative shock and
another shock. Discard a cremation or a shieldmate. Oh, Tempered Steel. Well, that's his level up. He has 3 fire cards in well, spooky.
Yeah, God.
Can't pre-recollection Honed by Fire though. Oh, imbued cleansing reunion. Goodbye, all of the cards. All of those are banished now. All 4 of them are banished. That is so painful. That's what we were talking about, though, right? Like, he end step creative shocks, pitches a floating, banishes everything, or sets up everything. You just go, okay, now banish everything.
That's huge.
That's big.
That's big. And he loses the floating too. Yeah, shit. That's a really good play from Eddie. Now you don't have that fire damage. You're just going to start chipping away or rebuilding again, I guess.
He's still gonna Honed by Fire it anyways. And just attack? Is he just gonna raw attack for 4?
Big four. Can't see what that was played.
I think it's a clumsy apprentice. Yeah, it is a clumsy apprentice.
Took damage to a card. Swinging one.
Yep, that Lorraine should be rested. Oh, there he's doing it now. He forgore. People need to remember that. It's important. Resting is a part of a cost. It's important because if I end the combat phase, you're still rested. Windwalker boots. He's really trying to get value out of his level 2. Drawing 1 on level 2 here for Tristan is actually okay. If you put like Surveil on the unenter trigger, it'd be fine. Because you'd be able to draw 1 card out of the 2 and still be able to get to level 3 faster. But I don't think he runs Dungeon Guys.
Spaghetti has 4 Dungeon Guides.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. And he's got 4 Dungeon Guides in his deck.
Yeah, he needs to push for that then. He needs to push for the level 3. Otherwise, he's just going to get Rending Flames again. Let's see. Yeah. I guess if you have a Cleansing Reunion in your hand, you can also just be like chilling, waiting for it. Because he'll set up his like Shawnee will set up his graveyard, and then he'll say, activate Rending Flames, and you can say, all right, cool. On the activation, Cleansing Reunion, and then you lose every single card in your graveyard.
In my, I drew in one of my regionals. I never really in Trinket. I played a Water Arsana player, and he 4 Peaceful Reunion me, and he 3 Vanish from Sight me. It's just like,
hey, Essence of Blizzards do?
I vanished from sight, and
did he Essence of Blizzards kill you after?
No, he didn't. We just ran out of time.
Oh, what the?
Because he played like full counter cards, like no damage, and he couldn't do. I had a 9/9 slime point that he couldn't get through. Like now,
a limitless slime just getting huge.
Yeah. And so I'm just like, but every time I went to attack, he's like, no attack in this game, and I was like, fuck.
Funny.
I guess that's the reunion.
Keep killing things on board.
I
thought this game was going to be really fast after the first one, but it looks like Spaghetti's in here fighting. He's fighting for it. He doesn't want to lose that fast.
Yeah.
Johnny's playing for first. He wants the big prizing.
Well, he must put all 3 cleansing reunions in and already paying up. Like, that's a good use already talking about your side deck. Like he foreseeing that and going, look, I'm going to put this in for this specific matchup. Oh, Decree.
Vermilion Decree. Imbued?
I don't think he did.
I think he just did 3 damage to face.
Did he? 7? I think it was more than that.
He took the 4 from the adversity. I think that was it. And then 1 from... Wait, what did he swing the Clumsy Apprentice into?
This is another Cleanser Reunion?
I think he's just explaining how it works, yeah. Pro tip, if someone plays a card, you don't know what it does, you just say, hey, I'm going to look it up on the index real quick. 4 fire cards. Does he Cleansing Reunion him again?
Sure.
Or do we just see him get Rending Flames again?
Is it anybody counter? I guess it incapacitate, right? Counter.
You can incapacitate, yeah. Yeah, Incap works. Tether and Flames works. Rending Flames. Any response to activation? Rending Flames for 7. 14 damage, 21. Kills Tristan. If he doesn't have an answer, it's over. 20-minute game. No way, man.
Eddie's not looking good.
I think it's over. His next card was a cleansing reunion. That's so funny, dude.
No!
That's so
Oh
funny.
God!
His literal next card was a cleansing reunion. There's no way, man. There's no way. Dude, he actually just got owned. That was a 25-minute game.
I cannot. The next card, dude.
The next card is crazy. Next card is crazy. So yeah, we got 35 minutes. I guess, do you want to play a game?
Yeah, we can play a game. Right.
Yeah, 35-minute kind of go crazy. I'm gonna set up Discord again.
I'm gonna edit again. Yeah. All right. Next time I'm doing this, I'm getting an editor, so I don't have to do this all the time.
Okay, what element do you want to play against?
Oh, play whatever you want to play. If you want to play Tristan again, I'll play the slime again. Whatever you want to play, man.
I have 3 decks built. That's why I'm asking what element you want to play against.
Anything, man. Whatever you want.
All right, chat. What element do you want to see played?
Yeah.
You guys can choose.
I have to share again on it.
Water? I don't have a water Tristan, but I can play water. Norm is the only one that I don't have. Do not have a normal deck. Not a slime player. I have to see if I have enough cards in this deck.
And this, like, I think as well, like that Fire Lorraine deck. Like, how do you think that deck goes in like a more water-heavy situation? Right? It doesn't feel as successful.
Sorry,
like,
what was that?
Like, do you think the Fire Lorraine, like Sean's doing well today because there are a lot of people who aren't playing like water decks, and he's just getting.
I think that deck does really well into smaller pools of people, and it's a very good meta call deck. Like you play that because you know that it's going to be good where you're playing it.
DJ MSD or DJMSD says, "What decks do you have currently built once?"
I have Water Tenoris, Fragmented Fire Merlin, Wind Tristan. Wind Umber Tristan, technically. I guess is the official term for it. What am I looking for? My deck is not sided properly. One moment, fixing.
Plus, not a lot of people, Jim says, not a lot of people playing Lantern now, so it's def a medical.
People play it more in North America. There's more respect for the card. What in the heckin'? You missing my cards? Where are my cards?
Gave them away. Yeah. By the way, you know you're called Once in Love. Is it because it's like a dark past history and you haven't loved again, or where does the name come from?
It's the guild name I had from a guild from a really long time ago.
Really?
It's the name of the guild, and my friend who was the guild leader, we were co-leads together. We ran the guild together.
Yeah.
He passed away
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear,
during
man.
national service in Singapore, so I kept the name in his honor, and I've always used it for everything.
Dude, that's beautiful, man. What guild did you
Maple
guild
Story.
for? Maple Story, yo.
I still
What
play
a
Maple
class.
Story.
Really?
Yeah.
What's it like now? Like,
Kind of crazy now.
I used to play it as a kid. I remember playing it on the computer. Like, that's what we do at high school. Like, get on the
One of
Maple
the
Story.
coolest things about Maple Story and GA is that most of my current GA friends, I met playing Maple Story. I'm their guild leader.
Like, could you get into Maple Story right now? Like, if I was like, yeah, I want to get into it. Is it like?
Yeah, you definitely could.
I just remember it being like super grindy, right? Like
It is still pretty grindy, but like the game is the game is way more free to like. So there's servers called reboot servers, which are like no trading servers. So like the game is way more fun and playable in that regard because it's not giga pay to win like it used to be. There's still some aspects that are pay to win, but like that's all MMOs.
Yeah, correct. Does like I was because there was classes and stuff. Like I was to play.
There are a lot of classes now. There are
like
43 classes in the game.
How long would 43? What?
Yeah. Also, there's an event going on right now where you can what's called hyper burning. So when you burn a character, you get an extra 2 levels every time you level up. So you level in levels of 3 increments. And so you can burn a character to 260 right now.
What?
And level cap's 300. All right, how do you want me to
cut? Just half is fine.
Sure.
What about me?
2 cards to the bottom. All right,
so if I was gonna, yeah, high roll. If I was gonna start playing, how long would it take me to level up a turn? Do you think?
I got a 4. You could get to 200 in like 2 hours, 3 hours. You could get to 260 in like a couple weeks if you played.
Okay, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 4.
7.
All right, you're first.
All right, baby. It's slime time.
Slime time.
Slime time, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Play mode. I'll pass to you.
Sure. Spirit of Water. On enter, draw 7, and then 1 for turn for going second. 8 cards. What do we get? Huh, interesting. Let's see. Storm of Thorns and Diffusive Block for an imbued Fractal of Rain.
Oh, here we go. The slams are coming.
Not quite that crazy yet. I will pass my turn, 5 cards in hand.
Yeah. I'll bring in the backup charger. I'll pay 3. Banish it. Draw a card in memory. Recollect and draw for 10. There's a power cell that comes.
Power cell's good. What did I even put down? To do in this game.
Feel you what to do. 2 for an engineered slime.
Sure.
And I'll pass to you.
Okay. I'm also gonna go backup charger.
Such a copycat, bro.
Oh, at the beginning of Recollection, I'm gonna trigger my Fractal of Rain in mill 1.
Yeah, what are you gonna mill?
Frostbind.
Yeah, good. Get it out of here. Fuck.
And then I'm going to put 3 cards down for my backup charger. Make a power cell. And I will recollect and draw. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna chilling touch you.
1, 2. 1, 2.
1. Go with 1.
Lustrous. Temporarily banished.
Lustrous slime. Whoa. Temporarily banish a lustrous slime. I'll pass turn. Go ahead. I have 8 cards in my hand.
Yeah. I'll get level 1 Sylvie. I'll
Sounds
banish
good.
Limitless. I will draw Recollect and draw for 10. I'll play 2 down to gather slimes.
2 down to gather slimes. Cards in hand?
4.
4 cards in hand. Sure, gather slimes is fine.
Storm, Limitless, Baby Red, Storm, and Baby Green. Wow,
Holy.
2 storms. Holy.
For me. Means you only get 1 storm slime.
Yeah, it's if I want to keep the 1 storm slime.
Is he gonna go baby red?
Yeah, I need the Baby Red. Taking
Whoa.
the Baby Red. Holy.
Whoa, 2 storm slimes to the bottom. That's kind of crazy.
Gotta play what you get, don't you?
Yup. Five cards in hand, right?
Yeah, 5 cards in hand. Play 2 for a Baby Red.
It's gonna activate with a buff counter, right?
Yep.
Sure, that's fine.
I'll swing 3. I'll discard a Slime Eruption on attack. And I'll swing
That's
3
4?
at face. Yeah, so it'll be 4 at face.
Okay, I'm going to imbue a Cerulean Decree.
Yep.
For -3 attack, and I'll draw a card into memory.
Cool.
So I'll take 1.
I'll still draw a card into memory.
Yep, yeah, you're still good on that. So I'll take 1, and then I'll draw my card into memory.
And I'll pay 1 to tap my power cell to put another buff counter on my other boy, my engineered slime.
So your engineered slime is now a 3/3?
Yep.
Okay, sounds good.
And then pass to you.
Sure,
I'll
let's
just
just
get back to
Okay, kind of scary. Fractal of Rain. Wakes up. I'm gonna go Scepter of Lumina. Paying with a Chilling Touch. At the beginning of Recollection, Fractal Rain will trigger. I'll mill one. Mill or reprogram. Hmm. Thinking. What do I have here? I'll recollect and draw. What the?
I love it. What the fuck?
1, 2, 3. Actually, I should have done this in Recollection. Whatever. Nah, it's fine. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna make a Frostborn Paladin. On enter trigger, I'll eat the reprogram. Give it a buff counter. Draw a card. Would I kill your Engineered Slime? It's a 3/3, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill your Engineered Slime with my Frostborn Paladin.
How much health does your Frostborn have?
It's a 3/4.
So retaliate.
Retaliate for 3?
Yeah.
Sounds good. And I will pass my turn to you. 7 cards in hand.
Okay. I'll level up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 1 floating from Slime Eruption. So if
Card number 3.
1, 2, 3. Oh, you're the DG. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it, chat.
He's gonna put down his DG. That's so scary.
Oh my god, he hit my DG, man. Two Storm Slimes have been taken out. And now that.
And a DG.
Alright, I on activation Sylvie get a card and I draw for turn.
On enter, you'll draw for 1. Sounds good.
Frick hell, bro. The DG. That's not the juice, man. Okay. Right. Has this got permanent so I can still swing for 3?
Oh, you have a buff counter on that, right?
Yeah.
So it's 3/2?
Yeah, it's 3/2, yeah.
Sure. You're gonna swing for 3?
On attack, I will discard a Slime Eruption.
So attacking my Frostborn Paladin?
Yeah, for 4.
Okay, I'm gonna Diffuse block it to reduce damage by 2.
Yep.
So you hit me for 2.
Sure.
Vacation.
Play 2 for a Baby Grey.
2 for a Baby Grey.
I'll reveal 2 Slimes.
Baby Grey and a Baby Green.
Yep. If you do, draw a card.
Yep.
I'll play 2 for another Baby Grey.
Sure.
Reveal 2 Slimes, Ethereal and a green
Ethereal?
slime.
Oh, okay, sounds good.
Draw a card. Okay. Is this still got 2 damage on it?
Still got 2 damage on it.
And I'll swing 1 Baby Grey, 1 more Baby Grey.
Cards in hand?
3.
3 cards in hand. Man. They're gonna make me do this, huh? Okay, 2 down to Diffuse to block it again. 3 damage counters.
Okay.
And then no cards in hand?
What's Diffuse block? Do I have to pay anything?
No, it's just me blocks 2.
Yeah.
So I block 2 with it.
So I just pass the 3 cards in hand?
3 cards in hand. Sounds good. In your end step, I'm gonna play Lost in Thoughts for 0, just for fast floating. Okay. Wake up. Power Cell wakes up. Level up to Tenoris level 1. On enter, Tony has taunt and Scepter of Lumina triggers. I'm gonna pay with my Austin Thought.
Mm-hmm.
So on enter, I have taunt, Scepter of Lumina triggers. So I'll take 4.
Yep.
Is that good?
That's good.
Sure. At the beginning of Recollection, Fractal Rain triggers. I'll mill. I'll mill a Diffusive Block.
Oh, DJ,
I
I
will
don't know if I
recollect.
drew.
Hmm?
I don't know if I drew under memory, but I think I did. I think I did. I put it in my hand, I think. I think I have 2 in hand.
Oh, okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Recollect, and I'll draw. I'm gonna swing my Frostborn Paladin into your Baby Red Slime.
Sure.
I will pass my turn. Go ahead. I have 7 cards in my hand. And a Fractal.
Yeah. I'll go to level 3. I've got 1 floating. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 2.
Let's go 2 and 4.
2 and 4. Ethereal and green.
Sure.
I will recollect. Draw for turn.
How many slimes do you have in banishment? Or slime
1, 2,
cards, I guess.
3, 4, 5 at the moment.
5 sounds good. Thank you.
I'll play down an Ethereal Slime. 3 with 2 buff counters.
Cards in hand?
5.
5. That's a lot. Yeah, that's good.
I will remove the True Sight pause to give another buff counter. Draw a card.
Yep.
I will pay 2 more for another Ethereal Slime.
Another Ethereal Slime.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Ow.
I'll get rid of Verdant Scepter here.
Okay.
I'll buff it. Draw a card. Alright, what's on the field right now? I have to hit your taunt, don't I?
I have taunt. Yeah, you have to hit me.
I'll swing 5 at face.
5 at face. God, I'll take 5.
I'll swing 3 at face.
Oh, that one's only 3.
Yeah, it's 3/3.
Kind of not bad. Yeah, I'll take 3.
And I will. What do you want? 9 health.
9 out of 20.
Pass to you.
Pass to me. Thinking. In end step, I'm gonna fracturize my power cell.
Sure.
It's now a fractal. Move to materialization. So wake up. I'm gonna go Tony level 2. Paying with diffusive block and diffusive block. So Tony level 2 on enter trigger. Tony's attacks this turn get +3, and the Scepter of Luna will trigger for 4 damage.
Yep.
Put you at 8. Oh, thinking. Fractal of Rain trigger. I'll mill a Frostborn Paladin. That's pretty sad. And then I will recollect and draw. I'm gonna pay 3 for Dungeon Guide.
Sure.
And I banish the 2 because I used a fractal. It's gonna be a reprogram and an Academy Guide.
Mhm.
Level up into Tenoris Genesis Aegis. Scepter of Lumina will trigger. Take 4.
Yep.
Dungeon Guide swings Baby Gray for 1.
Yep.
Frostborn Paladin swings Face for 3.
Cards in hand.
4 and a fractal.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll intercept.
Sure, sounds good. I'll pass turn. 4 cards in hand.
Bring out Stone Scale Band. On enter.
Okay. Yep,
3
on enter's
cards from
good.
hand to memory. So I'll do blue slime, green, and green.
Yep.
And I'll draw 3 cards. Recollect and draw for turn. I will Guy's Blessing.
Sounds good. Guy's Blessing is good.
1, 2.
So you're going to 9 in banishment?
Do they be different?
They do not have to be different. Just 4. Different is King Slime. King Slime has 4 different ones.
1, 2, 3, and
What's your total slime card
1,
count?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That's a lot. Okay, sounds good. We could die this turn.
Yeah, let's go.
Other slimes on top.
I'll swing 5. Do you have 5 at face?
5 at face.
Yep.
I'll take 5. Go to 14.
Okay. I'll swing 3 at face.
Go to 17.
Guess I'll play 2 for Storm Slime.
Oh my god, for 9?
Yep.
Storm Slime is a 3/1?
Yep.
Oh my god, am I just dead? How many cards do you have in your hand?
4.
I might just be dead. Sedge. I'm gonna pay 5 to banish my scepter to draw 2. Good?
Sure, yeah.
I'm taking 9 to face.
Yep.
Sure.
I'll then swing for 3.
Yeah.
I only have to do 1 more damage. Okay.
You have 1 more damage?
I could play a card, but I don't know if you're going to frostbind me.
I have 2 cards in hand, so I can't. I literally can't frostbind you.
Okay. Well, I'll play 3 down for Slime King. Wait, can't even Slime
You
King
have
yet?
3.
Hold on,
Do you
okay,
have
Slime
3
King.
different slimes?
Yeah, I have 3 different slimes. All I need, I only need 4. Yeah, I can then 3.
All right.
I could think if I could Slime King first, and then.
You cannot attack me with Slime King though.
Oh,
Price
because the
4, isn't
thing. Yeah, it is right. Well, I've done that now. 10 banish 3 cards.
Question is, how do I live on 29 health? Slime King's a 4/4, right?
4/5.
It's a 4/5. So I need to mitigate 4 damage if I attack you. How? How do I mitigate 4 damage if I attack you? Alright, I guess we'll try.
Yeah, well, yeah. I should have
Storm Slime
DJ'd.
for 9. Too much.
Could have played DJ.
Chalice of Blood.
Oh,
At the
big.
beginning of Recollection, I'm gonna Fractal of Rain first.
I never played
Fractal
Slime
Rain,
King.
I'll
I was
try.
just happy to get Slime King down.
Chalice of Blood for 2. Give me 2 cards. Oh, that's my memory. This is my hand. My bad. This is separate. How do I do this, man? I played too slow. Should have leveled up faster. Obelisk of Armaments at the beginning of what the heck and what is going on? Obelisk of Armaments. In my recollection, I will pay 4 to summon a sword with it. Or still great sword. I'll recollect and draw. Bro, what is going on?
What's it keep
Being
doing?
memed. The Life Total app, it's memeing me.
Look, you're on 29. You're either gonna kill, you're gonna kill,
Recollect and draw. Huh. The only thing you have that's awake is the Slime King, right?
Yeah.
4, 5. How do I deal? Which slimes did you banish underneath it?
You've got Intercept from Baby Grey, and you've got Suppression from Baby Green, and then a Baby
that's
Blue.
painful.
Yeah, so.
Three, four Aries. You have no cards in it, right?
Yeah, nothing. Yeah.
All right, Aries on enter will give me 2 ammo shields.
What the fuck? What? I have no idea what's on the
1,
board.
2,
Go.
3, 4. Oh my god, I still have
Tokens?
to pay so much for this. I still have to pay 3 for this. How do I get through this? 1, 2, 3. Does this work? 1, 2, 3. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 tokens. I'm going to activate. Oh, actually, this doesn't work. I'm gonna die if I do this. What the? I'm 1 card short of getting it. I'm so sad. I think I just died to the Slime King no matter what.
Dude, that's the best way to die, by the
As it's
Slime King.
retaliate damage. That's retaliate damage. Yeah, so what I want to do is I want to pay 3 to Blade of Creation you with the Aura Steel Greatsword for 7. And then I wanted to play Cerulean to reduce the damage from it.
Yep.
But it's not going to be enough. It's going to be a little bit short. Yeah, I can't kill you. I'm dead. The Storm Slime for 9 was a little bit too much. I played it 1 turn too slow. I needed to Dungeon Guide 1 turn earlier, I think, and maybe just skip Backup Charger. Because I had the Fractal Brain, I didn't need it.
The other thing too there was like getting my DG, so I couldn't DG earlier as well. You picked that.
Yeah.
And also losing 2 Storm Slimes from my slime as well.
Yeah, I guess I was just greeting because I saw you put 2 Storm Slimes to the bottom, and I was like, well, maybe he just doesn't have a Storm Slime then.
I didn't. I drew it after. But I had 3 Ethereal Slimes. Like I usually play like, if I have a level 3 slime, whatever.
Perfect. We have like 3 minutes left in regulation time.
Dude, so that's like Water Jimmy. Is that what that is?
No, this is more like control focused. I wouldn't say it's Water Jimmy because like the domains that come up from this are the domains that summon from the champion, so it's not actually like big sword swings. Eventually, you reach the point in the game where you play Archon Broadsword.
Yep.
So Archon Broadsword says, as an additional cost to use this weapon, pay 2, which is fine. Class bonus is Archon Broadsword gets +1 for each token you control. So when I have all 3 of my domains out, and I start summoning like a new sword and a new automaton drone every single turn, I can Archon Broadsword cleave for like 16.
Nice.
It's like mini Jimmy. I also didn't see any of my domains, which is kind of sad. I was hoping to see one of those.
I mean,
no Icebound Slams, no Dormants.
I just like that Storm Slime. Like, you just like, yeah, you can banish this card. Yeah, you can banish this. Oh, look, I have 9 slimes in my deck. You know, like, here you go.
I have to see what's in this deck. I don't even know what my deck counts are right now. Everything's like everything's a little wonky.
That's 1-1 for the casters, by the way.
Well, true. True.
Right. Well, I look good. I gotta... Oh, didn't work out too bad.
Gotta fix this deck list.
We're at round 6 now. Coming up.
We're done round 6.
What's this last round?
Aren't we? Yeah, this is the last round coming up.
Oh damn! For the standings.
Shawnee is 6-0 right now. Oh, Bonnie Rain and Alec just tied. So they're both going to be 5-0-2.
Have you got the live score?
Yeah, you can, on the Omnidex page, under where it says standings, next to it, you can click matches. Oh, Necrotic 1-2-1. Emp beat Jimmy Lee. Sano beat Cabin. Gurthos beat Landon Arrow. And Azul beat Chef Zach.
Yo, fucking Necrotic, dude, my guy.
Whoa.
I was trying to look for the Omni. I haven't typed for so long, but the Omnidex standing. Shawnee is 5-0. God damn. Well, he puts him to 6-0, doesn't it? And this
He is 6-0.
Yeah.
He's the only person who's flawless in the tournament so far.
Where is he? Get him in here.
Flawless is a big feat. Pretty good. If he wins the last round, there are very few people that can say that they've went 7-0 in a regional.
What are the points you're looking at that? Like, I don't know much about the ELO system. Like, coming 7-0 in a... Do you get more points because it's a regional, or is it just...
Yeah, so regional for ELO has a 1.1 or a 1.2 multiplier to ELO, which is pretty good. Locals have 0.2.
Wow.
And ELO protection. So if you really want to gain ELO, you have to top events. It's like the only way to do it.
And that's like, is it affecting this? It's like different now, right? Like if I wanted to play Nats this year, I just have a card, but it's different now, right? For the next one.
It's a card plus you get the card gives you points, and then you also use the points in conjunction with that in conjunction with your Omnidex points, because you gain points based on your ranking in Omnidex. What in the heck is my deck right now? What am I playing? It's so aggressive.
But is it like earning the card gives me points, or just bringing the card on the day is equivalent?
Bringing the card on the day. You can buy the card from someone else.
Yeah.
You don't need to earn the cards yourself. You can just have them.
Have you earned one? Have you played any regionals?
No, I pretty much never get to play events. Very rarely do I get to play events. Chicago will be my first chance really to earn one. But we'll see. I don't know if I'm good enough.
When's
that? Next week.
Oh, is that the Monday one?
I leave on Wednesday for Chicago.
Is that the Monday one or is that another one?
Oh no. Next week,
Monday, right?
Saturday, Sunday. I'm casting both the Yeti event, so I won't be playing.
Yeah, so Monday's Yeti, and then Saturday's actual live.
Yeah, Saturday's
not casting Chicago.
I am not casting Ascent Chicago, so I'll be playing.
Oh, so that's an Ascent one, so that'll be pretty big, right?
Yeah, Ascent will be big. There's over 300 people registered.
Wow, be incredible.
It's gonna be spicy. I'm spooked.
So what's the difference between Ascents and Nationals? Are they just like pre?
Ascents are large scale events that have no invite requirement. You can just pay for a ticket.
Cool.
Nationals requires you to have invites to be able to play. That's what it is. Why do I have a frostbinded? It's actually supposed to be a cerulean decree. This deck is weird. I think I need Icebound Slams out too. Maybe put Frostbinds there. Frostbind kind of good. I don't know. I gotta think about deck building. My brain is not prepared for deck building at this hour. Me brain, no, not that cooked right now. We have next round in what, like 5 minutes ish?
Yeah, I hope so. The final round. If you're wondering what time it is in America, it's very fucking late. But it's quite nice here. So we just hit 7 p.m.
Are you on caster screen right now?
Yeah, I am.
Give me 1 moment. I need to be right back.
Okay. I'll
Wow, I just built the most.
I've returned ish. Hello. Someone DM'd me saying they accidentally misreported, so they just asked if I could go tell the judges. I was like, okay, sure.
yeah, easy.
They're like, yeah, I got that.
Yeah, I got that. I can
surely that's an easy job. I can do that one, right?
Yeah.
Early.
God. I feel like next time if I do a casting thing, we should have like I gotta set up some activities we can do in these lulls.
A good one is like thinking of games to play with chat.
Yeah, definitely.
And one of my favorite ones is like guess the card.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
They're
give
the
you
ones,
like
they're the ones I
time
put. Someone's like, what's the only card that has like 3 of the main characters on it or something, right? Or like
Peaceful Reunion. Well, it's actually 4.
Yeah. I don't know them. I remember somebody asked that one time or something like that. The chat. I think you need a wealth of knowledge of the game around that card, or like
some really good ones.
Yeah.
How many different Spirit Blade cards are there?
Spirit Blades. 4.
Are you confident in your answer?
Absolutely not. No.
Chat?
How many Spirit Blades are there?
It'd probably be good to arrange a backup table to spectate. That's actually in my opinion, that's a really bad idea because you're disturbing someone's game partway through it versus the game being set up immediately. I purposely think don't suggest doing that to hosts just because it is really disruptive to people who are playing. Plus, like, you wouldn't be telling, like, you'd have to tell someone like ahead of time, like, hey, if this match finishes, we're gonna be streaming your match, which is just like, it's just weird because we have to jump into their game and then we have to figure out what the hell's going on in the middle of the game. And I don't know, it would make for a really awkward experience, right? Like if you're halfway through a game of like, let's say Windcrux versus, I don't know, Windcrux versus like Fire Merlin or something. Like there's so much context to the game that's not there that we wouldn't be able to figure out, and it's just really, really, really frustrating. It somehow works with Magic and Fab. I don't know. I don't think GA is good for that.
What about like
also Flesh and Blood is a best of 1. So I think Flesh and Blood specifically is probably easier to do.
What about if you're looking at like at Worlds, we have so many players. Do you have like multiple streams going so you can like transition from one to the other? Like even if it's like
we have one feature match and only one feature match.
Wow. Okay. I think if you like had 2 or whatever, you could like swap between, like you could once one's finished, you could jump into another without disrupting. Because the players know that
it is a lot of equipment to do that. Like a lot of equipment to do that, which makes it really tough. You also have to remember, like this game does not have the same level of like funding as other games. So like if you wanted to compare this to like Magic or Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like the level of funding in the game is not even close, right?
Magic's dumping yeah. I just bought a new set of Magic stuff and it's like crazy amount, and they release like every 2 months. It's like here's a new seasonal deck of the cost. Like they just rake the money, bro. And I don't even know like compared to Pokemon and stuff, but I just know Magic because like that's what originally got into cards before I transitioned to Grand Archive.
There are 5.
It's crazy.
Correct.
Oh,
can you tell me what all 5 are? Tell me what all 5 are.
Ascension. Yep.
Ascension's 1. We've seen all of them today
Disruption?
except for
Is it disruption? Did you say, or just
it's dispersion. Close enough. I'll give you
dispersion?
that.
Yeah, cool.
Dispersion,
Dispersion.
ascension.
Is Ensol? Is that spirit? Ensol
Soul is one of them.
Yeah,
Yep.
Ensol.
Who won?
Prismatic Edge doesn't count for one, does it? But it's a
Prismatic Edge is not a Spirit Blade
it's
card.
just a spirit blade. Oh, the one. What about the one he played at the end and he reset it? Was that a spirit blade?
That's Spirit's
that-
Blessing.
Blessing. That's not it either.
Not a Spirit Blade card.
God. I don't know. Okay. Is it a Crux? They're all Cruxes, I'm guessing.
They are all Crux cards, yeah. Spirit Blade cards are all Crux cards.
Spirits. I'm getting. Okay. Necrotic's cheating over here. I've been whispered infusion. In Spirit Blade infusion. I thought he was just matching me something else, but he's written infusion, so he's just cheated. Spirit Blade infusion once. Is that one?
Yeah, Infusion is one of them. The last one's probably the hardest one. Because no one plays this card at all.
Oh, well, I'm not going to get it then. Can I have a letter? Can I call for a letter?
Starts with G. Starts with G.
Spirit Blade. G. Grace?
Yeah.
Grace? Is it kind of a word? Is grace the word?
Nope.
Genocide?
Spirit Blade Genocide goes crazy, dude. That's kind of too spicy.
I don't know. G's a hard word. Does anyone in the chat know? Greed. Galactic. Yeah, I don't know. What is it? Once?
Ghost Strike.
Oh, Ghost
Spirit
Strike.
Blade Ghost Strike.
What does Ghost
zero
Strike do?
It's a 0 cost attack. On attack, you may banish a card from your material deck. If you do, your champion's attacks get +1 until end of turn. So you Ghost Strike
Huge.
into like, you can Ghost Strike into like Infusion with Spirit's Blessing and just kind of go crazy with it. But it's just a weird combo. It's not a great card. You're better off doing other things, is why it's kind of frustrating.
This is like when we started doing a bit of the training game videos around just the cards we just don't get to see played. And like building decks around those cards. Just to see what combinations come out.
Sorry, what was that?
When we did like training grounds videos, it was like we'd start by like picking a card that just like not played, and like you build the deck around it. So like you'd pick Ghost Strike and then make the deck so people could play different combinations of cards that you just wouldn't get to see.
Good. All right, final round pairings are up, guys.
All right.
Curly Shawnee is the only player that is 6-0. Necrotic is the only player that's 5-0-1.
Is hot and spicy. Was that put them against each other?
Yes, because they haven't played against each other yet. So the question is, will they actually play the game or will they just ID? So if Necrotic wants first place, he has to play the game and he has to beat Shawnee. It is the only way for him to get first place. If Shawnee draws or wins, he gets first place, no matter what.
What's the downside if Necrotic lost?
If he loses, I mean, he just loses second place.
Limelight says we have 2 win and in. Whoever loses misses out.
Oh, we're putting Jimmy and Tien in here. Whoa. Spicy.
What does that mean?
So win and in means if you win the game, you're in the top 16. If you lose the game, you're out of top 16. There's no chance you will get in. So right now, in the top 16, we have 13 places have 13 points, and then the last 3 are 12. But there are like 12 players with 12 points, which means if you want to get into top 16, you have to win that game, and you have to like, if you are within like the tiebreaker range.
Wow. Okay. We're gonna watch these two battle it out.
Yeah, it seems like it. Are you back onto the? Are you on us or are you on them?
I'm on us at the moment because it doesn't look like Necrotic's joined yet. Still see.
I see. But it's not Necrotic. It's Tien and Jimmy Lee.
Oh, Tien and Jimmy Lee.
So we get to see Wind, Xander, Tony versus Fire, Tenorising. Blade of Creation for 44.
So Tien and Jimmy.
Spicy.
Oh, so we swapped to these guys because the other two are already in. This is an important game? Is that why?
Yeah, so people enjoy watching the win and end because you're playing for high stakes. You're basically playing for an invite or not an invite. Whoever loses wasted 7 hours. That's a good way to put it.
Sick. Loses 7 hours. I fix the timer. This timer started because I'll put 58. Sorry, guys. Trying to do both. There we go. Okay, so what have we got? Wind robots, don't we? Xander wind robots with the flex, yeah? The hybrid.
Yeah.
Versus
Robot's cool.
domains. Okay, who has a favorable matchup here? Surely I think Jimmy's deck is just scary. I honestly, like you said before, like, oop, I'm coming in for 40. Favorable wins. I don't care. Like, resolute stand.
Favorable wins.
You know what I mean? Like,
That's so funny. Resolute stand? Question mark?
Yeah, exactly. Favorable wins? Question mark. Like, I guess he's gonna try and get lethal quicker, right?
True. I'm interested to see, do we have anyone IDing?
I think Necrotic's IDing.
Are they? He's giving Shawnee first place? He doesn't want to dethrone the god and take first place for himself?
I want him to. What the fuck's he doing? Let's go.
I think he might be afraid. Fire, aggro, or rain versus Ensoul.
He plays it every day because that's what him and his partner plays. So he'd be the best one to do it. I mean, that also probably why he's like, yeah, I'll probably take the ID. He knows the dangers it can be.
The guaranteed invite is nice too. You just chill, take the ID, 0 losses for the day. It's kind of good.
All right, what's the 2 domains coming out here? One's that discard 2, and the other one is I can't tell.
So we see Sanctum of Esoteric Truth is the discard one on the right, and the other one is Hub of Innovation. Hub of Innovation is just a 3-cost draw card into memory. So it's a cycle card domain.
2 domains already out for Jimmy. Tien thinking, how do I get rid of those domains? Is there actually destroy domain cards?
Yeah, Meltdown destroys domains. Raise the Land destroys domains.
Raise
so we see two.
land.
I see 2 IDs. So Bonnie Rain and Sano, which is table 3, and table 2 also ID'd.
Wow.
Yeah, so those guys all go
and
so they're all guaranteed in.
Okay, hell yeah, that card is. What's the card next to Shimmercloak?
Card next to Shimmercloak is Vigilant Sentry. It's Guardian class 1 is Taunt.
Right.
Oh, he's asking about the spirit. He's telling him that it's his Ithne, the what's it called? Champion spirit. I think it's Houston. I think Jimmy got 7th in Houston.
Wow.
Let me check. Jimmy thinking, thonkering.
He's like, do I play 3 domains this turn or 2 domains this turn?
The brain is activating. Oh, Jimmy got 3rd. Jimmy got 3rd at Asnat Houston. Is sound not working? There's no sound.
What?
Might just be you. Oh, it is just them. Okay, we good. Ooh, shield mate. Shield mate comes out, soak up a little bit of that damage, get a free floating.
Is that another domain I see?
Whoa, Palatial Concourse. That's the glimpse domain. So at the beginning of your recollection, glimpse 1.
Oh, that's nice. Oof, the dagger coming out ready. TN ready to play, baby.
Poison Dagger is kind of spicy. Poison Dagger against a fire deck is kind of scary because he might just have a reduced to Ash, but I think he's running Grand Crusader's Ring, so doesn't really have a choice. Doesn't have anything we can put underneath it.
Gilda's coming out.
That's a lot of damage on the field right now. Jimmy's kind of getting slapped around. He's just a spirit still, bro.
This is... And thieving.
Even cut for 3, not prepared. Oh my god, bro. Jimmy is dying right now. Bro needs a dungeon guide.
Jimmy's panic stations, dude.
Wait, Jimmy flipped over a card attempting to level up, and he just said, wait a minute, that's the wrong cards. Picked up his whole material deck and said, wait a minute. That's my favorite. I'm like, level up into Lorraine 1, I flip a card over, and it's like Prismatic Edge. I'm like, oh, I can't even use that. It's okay. On the plus side, the verbal declaration would take precedence. All right, Palatial Concourse first. Glimpsing. I guess it is Palatial Concourse because the Sanctum of Esoteric Truth triggers on the materialization itself. Pre-recollection, I have no idea. The
creative must be right. He discarded Grey down.
Discarded the golden gleaming light.
Yeah.
Heaven himself. Only God knows what Jimmy just discarded. It's a conversation between him and God. Not we don't deserve that kind of conversation. We don't get that insider knowledge.
He ascended in the last game. He's just on a different plane to the rest of us, yeah?
Jimmy Lee is truly the owner of the apathesis, right? He is the one and only ascendant of Grand Archive.
You know, even if he loses, he can just think about the time the guy resolute standard his 40 hit and think back at the good times he had. Like, what do you... He has to level up, right? Like, this is it. GG. Domain, glimpsing.
Well, he could straight up just play like a peaceful reunion.
Yeah?
Or have a resolute stand. He does.
Oh.
Fog Tony. Dude, this is like Rye if Rye was Tenoris. Like if Rye was Gigabuff. You know, if Rye was like this jacked up triangle man with a ripped t-shirt, his name would be Tenoris.
But he doesn't. He just sits there for a few turns, like, because he can't fight, waiting for the moment, just holding. It's like Spirit Bomb. Yeah, it's actually Goku, yeah, with the Spirit Bomb just holding and waiting for the big swing, the big bomb.
Yep. True, he really be like that, huh? He might just be vanishing from sight too. Let me double check if he has vanished from sight. Does he have vanished from sight?
I don't think he did.
Does not.
Terraframe coming out.
He has Resolute Stance though. Resolute Stance kind of good.
Just doesn't want to lose. Recollect? No peaceful? Can you play peaceful at any time?
Then a Resolute here. He took the 2.
Oh.
Hold up. Taking 2. Now he's gonna Resolute Stand. Huh. Does Tien have in cap? I don't think he runs in cap, right?
No, I don't think he did.
He runs in cap in the side. It's in the side.
Did he play Resolute without paying 3 as well?
Oh my goodness. He did. He paid the whole 3. All of his cards in his hand right now are in his memory. Magistrate. Magistrate is kind of good though because that means that he can't dungeon guide. So double ace in for the magistrate is pretty valuable.
Oof, loses another resolute. Probably didn't want to lose that, right?
He's gonna level up. Palatial Concourse or Sanctum of Esoteric Truth will trigger. He'll be able to put 2 cards at the bottom, draw 2 new cards, and then he'll be able to glimpse 1 and glimpse 1 again. It's kind of nice to get that creative shock here too. Like if you have a creative shock pre-recollection, you can glimpse 1 from the Palatial Concourse, and then make the choice.
Chooses not to terraforming there.
Yeah, no terraforming.
Oh,
he's gonna terraforming.
He is gonna terraforming.
Sure. Glimpse 1 puts it to the bottom. Glimpse 1. See, the hard part is Jimmy has influence of what, 6? So if he has Eternal Kingdom, he can actually Eternal Kingdom into a Flame Sweep.
God,
actually, no, he can't. The terraforming denies him of being able to do that.
Maybe that's why.
But if there wasn't a terraforming activated there, he could actually play Eternal Kingdom, have 1 card in hand, and then tap all the domains and be like Flame Sweep for 4, because he has Tony level 2 level of trigger.
Maybe that's what Justin was counting for then, and that's why he popped it.
I think he's 1 card short of a Flame Sweep right now. No Eternal Kingdom and no Gloamspire makes this deck a lot harder to play. He needed like one or the other because he needs something that either regains influence or something that allows him to have more reservables. Jimmy thinking deep in thought. I think he passed turn. So we're gonna see level up into Xander here, and Jimmy's probably gonna die. He did banish one of his Resolute Stands.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
One at the bottom, one at the top. Anything in Recollection? A Recollect a draw. Poison Dagger for 1.
Here it
Go to
goes.
15. Shimmer Cloak for 2. Shimmer Cloak has to deal damage though. So he's gonna play Resolute, I think. So Resolute stops the damage from the Shimmer Cloak. It'll stop the damage from the Vigilant Sentry. It'll stop the damage from the Magistrate.
All 3 Resolutes? That's pretty fucking good.
I think he has 4 Resolutes in his deck.
Yeah, but to draw all 3 already? I guess he is. How many cards has he shuffled through?
He's put a lot of cards to the bottom.
Yeah,
he put 2 every single time he leveled up. So he's put 4 to the bottom. He's glimpsed 3 or 4 down, and he navigated, I think.
Yeah.
Or no, he had a Shield Mate. That's what it was. It wasn't Navigate. Yeah, he does have 4 Resolute Stands. Well, Asen bouncing the Shimmer Cloak back to hand is kind of good here. He's gonna pass turn with everything awake. So the cool thing is, if Jimmy, Wayfinder's a map. I was gonna say if Jimmy managed to level up to 3 somehow here, he could just sack all the swords and kill him instantly. But the problem is the Magistrate denies the Dungeon Guide right now, and that's kind of the biggest issue.
Does he still look for that Flame Sweep play?
Flame Sweep for 2 because he doesn't or it's
plus
Flame
3
Sweep
for
for
turn.
1. Sorry, for 1.
Yeah, because he doesn't have the.
He doesn't have the +3 for turn. Actually, kind of useless. How do you find it? What are you looking for here if you're Jimmy? You're definitely looking for Eternal Kingdom, which you just played.
Does he have any?
What
does he have to get rid of minions? Like, what's his board control?
I mean, he could just play Peaceful Reunion if he had it, but I don't think I think he passed turn there. Maybe we're gonna see the 4th Resolute.
God. GCR. Safe player.
Yeah, GCR is good.
Can he get balance here? I don't even know what cards he has in his hand.
I think he has 7 cards with GCR. So he'll play a 3-drop and balance. He does have 7 cards in hand. Ace and swings for 3. Windrider Vanguard. Gildis attempts to swing for 4. Yep, and that's it. That's it for Jimmy. He didn't find the EK. Didn't find the Globe Spire.
Didn't find it, man. Woo.
So I think Incap's gonna come in for Tien. I think Tien's definitely gonna bring in Incap in this matchup. It'll be really good against the Assemble the Ancient stuff if he knows how Jimmy's deck works.
Surely. I mean,
Other than
Tien's,
that, I think everything else is kind of just straightforward. Like you can bring in Eye of Argus, you can bring in Xander Deft Exeter, because all you have to do is just take out the baubles that aren't relevant to you. The thing that's sad though is like he doesn't have a fire bauble, and Jimmy's playing fire, so kind of rough. Jimmy on the other side probably gonna bring in the 1 extra peaceful reunion, maybe the Incaps, but definitely the reduced ash. I think the reduced ash will help him against the poison dagger. But I will be right back with one moment to answer something.
Yeah, no worries, brother. Some really cool mats out this week, today, in this event. I think it's one of the coolest part of Grand Archive and TCG games is the kind of mats that we bring and the different personality. I see hyper collectibles for Jimmy. Kind of cool. So they look like Digimon on Tiens, but if anyone knows what they are, they look hella cool. Both looking to sideboard. Had the decks earlier. I can talk about the sideboard. Yu-Gi-Oh! Traptix, I think, or Yu-Gi-Oh! Jimmy's sideboard, 2 incapacitates, 1 peaceful reunion, 1 viridian trinket, 3 focus flames, and 2 reduced to ash. And Tien's deck is running Xander, Eye of Argus, Viridian Protective, 3 incapacitate, and 2 slice and dice. Yeah, Tien's mat as a Traptrix Yu-Gi-Oh! Playmat. Looks awesome. Why is table 2 and 3 0/0 on Omnidex? Is it because they ID'd? Tamers from Yu-Gi-Oh! It looks sick. I just like the eye of whatever I can see on the Tien's right reminds me of the very Digimon face on art style. Jon Snow, is that because if it's live, like we talked about a few people who took a draw, an ID? Time we start today, 11. We're coming up to 7, 12. Yeah, exactly right, Glove. It's like a green planned Agumon. That's it, dude. That's what I'm feeling. Agumon. Digivolve 2. Greymon. Dude, which is the Digimon soundtrack was like a huge part of my life. I know I play it for my wife now, and she's like, "What is this shit?" I'm like, "This is like the greatest childhood memory ever." All right, deciding who is going first. They're cutting the decks right now. Justin going for a 3 split. OnceinLuv is returning.
Back.
His hair redder than ever.
True.
Do you change the colors, or you're naturally red?
No, I change the colors every once in a while.
That's cool.
Purple's my usually go to.
That's fresh. You have to bleach it first?
Do bleach it first. It is a long process. It takes like 3 hours for me to get my hair to this color.
Do you do it yourself, or?
I do not. I go to a salon to do it. I do not want to destroy my hair. Too afraid. I like my hair too much, man.
I've never done it. My wife.
Perfect timing. I disappeared, came back, and the game is just starting.
Yeah. You perfect timing.
We did it. Sorry, you're saying your wife?
My wife is like bleach and change, but I've never. This is like au natural. I've always wanted to like change it up, but I don't know. Not as game as you want, so I don't have the confidence, you know.
It's fun. I like having my hair dyed. When I go to the airport, people talk to me. Whoa, Library Witch with Sanctum of Esoteric Truth.
Library Witch, love it.
Those Kickstarter Library Witches are insanely expensive nowadays.
How much are you looking at for one of those?
160.
Wow.
Yeah, so those were one per. That 150 actually. They were one per backer.
A what?
They were one per backer because they're the Kickstarter promos.
Oh, so if you back the company that you got sent one.
If you back the game on Kickstarter, I think there's like 2,000 of these total max.
Bro, it's like talking when you talk. Sometimes I'm like, what are you saying?
Yeah, there are 1,500 of these cards in existence.
The more I get exposed to you, the more I'm learning. Like a whole day of knowledge.
A lot to learn about in this game. It's a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, but I've been here for like 6 months.
3-0-0 on Omnidex. Oh, they intentionally drew. So if you intentionally draw, you mark it as a 0-0 and you get 1 point each on Omnidex. It's a strategy people employ to like remain in top rankings if they don't need to play the game. Since all of those players are squirrels. Squirrel Acing.
Library.
Squirrel Acing, it's time. Free damage.
Boom.
Yeah. So the strategy for like IDing is because those players are unable to like if they won their game, they still can't get first place. They chose to like intentionally draw getting the point to secure them in a top standing because they couldn't go for like additional prizing that they cared about.
That's right. That's what I said when you left. Thank you. One's got the mad skills.
Yeah, the main prizing comes from first and second. So first and second get an additional Sapphire pack, and then a lot of the booster packs. Third through like 16th are basically all the same. You just get a little bit more MRC packs, and some people don't necessarily care about that. They're just happy with the invite and then have the free time.
Yeah, the invite.
Oh, another Library Witch.
Non-promo? What?
Whoa. 2 Bro is just cycling cards. He's out here just cycling cards.
It's happening again. We're gonna see it.
That's crazy. Too bad Wind doesn't have any way to deal with these, to like deal with the on death trigger. I think only Fire does, because you can use Fireworks Display or Quasi Arsonist.
I've never heard of the card Fireworks Display played in game.
So Fireworks Display is deal 1 damage to all units a player controls. And if they were to die this turn, they will be banished instead. So because Library Witch is an on-death trigger, the on-death trigger checks in Graveyard. So if you banish them instead, then they do not trigger on death.
I've never seen that card play in real time.
Yeah. The first ever Yeti event that I won, I played Fire Xander, and some guy opened 2 he opens the cards and he goes, "Dude, I got the gas hand." I'm like, "Okay, cool." He plays 2 shield mates, and I open my hand. I'm like, "I have the even more gas hand." I play 2 arsonists and I kill both of his shield mates, and he goes, "Bro, what did you just do to me?" It's like the ultimate -2 is so funny. Like instant -2 is so funny. It's actually so funny to just. It's unfortunate though. Like sometimes you just giga high roll people though.
Pair Fireworks or Pulse Gun on attack, so yummy.
Oh, so you Fireworks Display and then the gun splashes, so everything just gets banished.
That's incredible. What we got? Sword of Seeking coming out, a Lurking Assailant. Both those library witches sent away.
Dude, Jimmy just cycled 3 cards. It's crazy. And he fogged so much damage.
God,
Sort of Seeking to kill a library witch is kind of good, though, because it means he can get more damage with his alloys in.
You're already at 8. Like, you just got to start getting those levels up, don't you, already? If the Magistrate comes out again.
Wait, did he just banish an Eternal Kingdom?
Like it.
Wait, that surely means that he has an extra Eternal Kingdom, right? In his hand?
He could have played like me with the last game where I just risked it for the biscuit, and the biscuit was not good. I lost my DG, you know?
You still owned me, though. You Storm Slime me for 9, bro. What the? 2 Ethereal Slime, Storm Slime. I got owned.
It was good. Surely he has DG here. Come on. Is it level 2 or is it still level 1? It's level 2, yeah? Or
He
Flame
is
Sweep?
level 1 right now. Level 1. Dungeon Guide into a Flame Sweep?
Surely. So just send it.
9 cards in hand?
Four cards.
4 down for EK. It's kind of a hard matchup for Jimmy. His deck is really based around accruing value over turns, but
Yeah.
Tien's deck is like very aggressive.
What will Jimmy do? What will Jimmy do? What will Jimmy do? What will Jimmy do? 4 cards back down, 4 cards back up. 4 cards back down.
So many options. Just hard because there's like 10 million things you might want to do. I think he's just trying to count how he lives. One of the things that's harder about having a whole bunch of different it's hard to do when you have a whole bunch of extra reservables. So he's going to play the EK.
Yep.
The EK will give him 2 more reservables here. And because he has 2 domains, he can always pay for the EK at the beginning of turn using his domains. And he's going to Dungeon Guide to 2. He needs the health, that's why. Wow. So he's going to Dungeon Guide to 2, and then he's probably holding an alternate cost Resolute. So he'll banish cards, but he can also just discard 2 of them with the Sanctum of Esoteric Truth as well. It's a Flame Sweep and some else. Couldn't tell you what it is. Sanctum Trigger. Gonna put those 2 to the bottom.
So you can do Sanctum Trigger, you can do 2 from his memory and then put 2 into his hand.
Yep.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so every time you level up, you can play cards. Yeah, you can put the cards to the bottom. It's pretty good. Whenever your champion levels up, you may put 2 cards from your hand and or memory on the bottom of your deck. If you do, draw 2 cards. So it's kind of like how you can use the slime reveal for Baby Gray. Oh, and he's just gonna play a Sanctum of Esoteric Truth. Dude, he's just all inning. He's just praying he doesn't die here. Yeah. He's got 17 health. He could probably live through most of this. A Tune the Winds would be kind of tough.
I don't think he has a tune, right? Does he?
I don't remember. I thought he did.
He has 3, sorry. No, he does. Yeah, he has 3.
He could double Attune the Winds if he plays like a.
He also has 3 Inspiring Calls.
I wonder if we'll see the Poison Dagger here. Oh, there it is, Poison Dagger.
Can't activate though,
right? No class bonus on it, so he's gonna bring it out this turn, so that next turn when he levels up, he'll have the class bonus enabled.
Must have another ASIN, right? You wouldn't reveal yourself open.
I think he had 2 ASINs at the beginning, right?
Yeah.
He's just punching him in the face. He's literally just punching him in the mouth right now. It's painful, man. It's painful watching yourself get punched in the mouth like this. How does one deal with it?
I mean, does he have enough to assembly next turn if he goes to level 3? Still do 15 damage. He only needs 3 domains, right? Thieving cut.
Well, thieving cut for 2. Just punching raw damage in there puts him at 19. Or 3, sorry, for 3. So puts him at 20. If he doesn't have a way to hard level, I mean, he's just gonna hard level here, right? He kind of has to.
He has to, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Wayfinder's map. What the?
I mean, he has a peaceful reunion, right?
Oh, he's just Wayfinder's map to draw a card. That's why he's actually immediately just playing it to draw a card. And then so he drew the card, put one down, and then used the Sanctum of Esoteric Truth as a reservable to pay for EK. Dungeon Guide for 1. Yep, Dungeon Guide's good.
Good play. That's it. Seduce. 1 step closer to 15.
Might be Jimmy Lee dead. Might not be the match we were hoping for.
Which is like, you know, surprising how well Jimmy's done today anyway to be up this far.
Yeah, I mean it's a great deck. I think it's a good pilot. It's just, you know, some matchups are harder than others. You kind of just have to accept that.
And that's just like the way of the game, right?
Well, you just accept that some matchups are going to be tough.
Pass has been passed. Over to Justin.
So no peaceful, probably resolute.
Hoping.
Poison Dagger spooky though. Poison Dagger is indeed spooky. Four allies on board.
GCR.
So much.
Okay.
GCR. Attune the Winds.
Resolute.
Resolute stand.
Does he have incapacitate here to counter it? Oh, another Shimmer
He's
Cloak.
just playing another Shimmer Cloak. He just wants a lot of things on board. He's going to kill the Dungeon Guide. Interesting. So Asen can intercept, and the sadly the Lurking cannot ambush because it's not level 1 champion.
Yeah. Smoke Bomb.
Smoke Bomb's good. You can use it on the Asen Protector and just get past it.
Does he have enough though to use it? Like,
maybe he's just gonna Dungeon Guide.
Did he play it just then?
Yeah, he activated smoke bombs on the Asen Protector. He's asking for response first.
GG.
He's gonna get the DG.
Stifling.
Does have Stifling Trap. Smooge. That Stifling Trap probably wins the game.
It's very good. Jimmy throws his table after seeing that card. He's been playing it very well. Discussions.
Jimmy thinking maybe. Trying to see if he has anything.
Does he run any reclaim cards or anything like that? The escape the wreckage or anything?
I don't think he runs Escape the Wreckage.
No.
Even if he did, I don't think he can survive after the Escape the Wreckage is the problem.
Different next round.
He used to run Escape the Wreckage a long time ago. Pass turn.
That's rough.
I think the only thing he can do is Resolute, right?
Yeah. And even then, is that enough with a... How much health does he have? He's only on 25, right?
He is 25 on 22.
Surely want to... Even if he... 3/3, he can only block. Slice and dice.
Poison Dagger's gonna hurt, man.
Glimpsing. Calculating. Knowing. Recollecting. Drawing. Swinging to advice.
Resolute stand.
Resolute stand. That, well, how many this time have we had this round? 2? 2 resolute so far?
I believe so, yes. He's gonna kill the dungeon guide. Pass turn here.
Backup charger? Is that what that is?
Think so. Jimmy's in such a rough spot because he had to pay 2 of his domains there for his like for survive, for the EK to survive basically.
Yeah.
Is he gonna 4 down for Peaceful Reunion?
DG again, no? Oh, yeah, peaceful.
Yeah, it is a Peaceful Reunion.
The prolonging has begun.
Bro, Tien's board is huge. He actually just has 11 damage on board without the sword or the dagger.
Yeah. What do you think Jimmy can do? Is there a play here that Jimmy gets out of this?
I don't think so. I mean,
Right.
like the best thing he can do is, let's see. Beginning of at the beginning of his turn, everything wakes up. I think he's GCR'd already, right?
Yeah.
So he has no more draw cards. I think he used Terrafring already, right?
Ooh. I think he has. It's been a while. How much do they need to get flame sweep with the level up? How many cards do they need to get a good flame sweep off? Could he turn one sword and make it and sweep with that? One token sword.
He could, but if everything's awake, they'll just retaliate to kill him.
Oh yeah, jeez.
Does he have backup still in play? His backup charger is on the field, but he doesn't have any way to pay for it currently. Necrotic beat Shawnee.
Did they
So
play?
Necrotic actually is going to get first place. Yep.
What? I said you're going for win or ID. He said will be ID, and then you're like he won. I said go for it, you fucking pussy. But I don't know if that was because he played it because of me or because.
I mean, I think he realized he might as well, right?
Oh, okay. He's gonna talk about it later.
Spicy. Based. He won. Big W. He's guaranteed first place. He goes to 19 points and Shawnee stays at 18. Shawnee gets second guaranteed. Oh, so he does have Terrafring. So Terrafring actually could potentially save him, but not like by a significant crazy margin. Because he's still unable to play backup charger. He's unable to get the influence from that. He just has to hold cards in his hand, basically.
He just still have Terrafring. God, this board is
Dungeon Guide. There we go. Another stifling trap.
No way, does he?
No,
he doesn't.
Looked through his hand. Oh. He looked through his hand to make it look like he had it. Cremation Ritual, and I think an Eternal Kingdom. Oh, that's not a Tony 3. That's a Nullifying Lantern. All right, Tenoris level 3. The game is now potentially playable. He does have a bigger health pool, so like that. The thing is, though, is if Jimmy doesn't have a way to fog the damage entirely, Poison Dagger plus the Poison Dagger kills through Terrafring. Because you say pre-recollection, pop my power cell on my Shimmer Cloak, Poison Dagger you for 1, and then Shimmer Cloak swings for 5, and then and then the Aeson swings for 3, and so that's going to be 1 from Dagger, 5 from Shimmer Cloak, and then 4 from Aeson. Oh, he's Zephyred. He's Zephyred in end step. Yeah, the game is over. Wait. He's Zephyred it in response to materialization. Sorry, not on end step. Yeah, it's over. Jimmy has no Terrafring available because he can't pop it in recollection. Jimmy die.
Tien takes it, man.
The fog deck was not strong enough.
And Jimmy dips. It's back to the
spicy.
castle couch. All right, what happens now? Do we say bye-bye? Do people chill? Does a bit of ceremony? You got some fireworks out, or they do a lap, or?
Personally, if it's a long time before the round end, we usually just end the stream and then call it. But I'm down to stay if you want to because I'm already here. It's 15 minutes till round end, and then after that, it'll be like another 5 to 10 minutes before we have finalized standings. We do know that Necrotic beat Shawnee 2-1, which means that Necrotic actually will be finishing first place. Shirley Shawnee will be guaranteed finishing second place. And then Emp, level 100 Bayleaf, Sano, and Bonnie Rain all ID'd, which means they'll all go to 16 points except for Bonnie Rain. Bonnie Rain goes to 15, which I believe is also fine because his tiebreakers are really good. So he'll also be making it into the top. Henke beat Freedom, which means Henke is in with 16 points. and Jameson beat Jay Schmidt. So he goes to 15 points and has really high tiebreakers, so he'll also be in.
So I guess
And then
I'm happy to
Ken
summarize today, but I feel like what we're saying is that Ensol won the OC regionals for Illusive.
Dude, Ensol popped off.
And second
True.
was Fire Lorraine, yeah? Ensol popped off?
Dude, first place is actually Spirit's Blessing. Thank you very much.
With 15 Crux.
Shout out.
One
Shout
said 13 was too much.
15 Crux, man. That's crazy.
Man. Took it.
This guy plays 15 Crux, no glimpse, and he still just owns people. It's crazy. I need to learn how to be that skilled at drawing.
That's insane. What a day. It'd be good to post conversation. Maybe we can do like a post talk about like the matches and stuff. Maybe next week or something. Or Limelight will be cool. Just look at like all the different decks and how they played. And I think for us,
I can call in. I can call in while I'm in Chicago, or I can call. I can join immediately after Chicago. I'm also down.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, that was a game. That was indeed a good finals.
I'm really keen to see you play Ensol in Chicago next week. I'm can't wait to watch you
crazy.
with 15 Crux.
Crazy.
Nah, that's great. I appreciate it. Well, I mean, guys, like we're just here coming down the games. That's the last match of the night. Of course, once you've been a wonderful caster, like I'm so glad that Limelight set you up. You have like a wealth of knowledge. It's just so good to be. I'm so happy that I set this up. I'm so happy you can be involved because you're a wonderful, wonderful human being, and it's great to have people like you running the casting side of the community. So thank you.
Yeah, it was really fun to be here as well. You know, this is a community that I haven't had the chance to spend time in, so it was really interesting to watch different levels of play, different styles of play. Everything in this game is regional based.
Yeah.
We talk about NA meta, EU meta, SEA meta, OS meta. Everything's kind of different, but now that everyone here is playing together, it's pretty fun to watch. Pretty fun to watch the clash of the regions.
Great. And I guess for us too, the next time we'll cast, we'll have we'll see who wins out of our 1v1 now that we're even par. And we'll send it. So yeah, I'm keen.
Figure that out.
All right, well, brother, thank you.
That'd be good.
Thanks, chat, for sticking around, being so active. Thanks for catching us out. We made some plays of ourselves and muck around, and but just thanks and all, I guess. You guys make this game what it is, and we appreciate you all. And thank you so much, Shadow. And I guess au revoir, everybody. And I hope you guys had a great time.
So much. I hope to see you on Sunday or Monday if you're in OS for the Yeti Online Regionals.
Yes, Yeti Online Regional. I think it's 1 a.m. start for us on Monday morning. So if I play it,
late.
I will go till 9 a.m. and then go to work. I may want to do that.
Oh, you'll go way past 9 a.m. It's 8 rounds. So 8 rounds is like 9.5 hours.
Okay. But I'll play 7 and then I'll be all right. I'll go 7-0 and then I have to concede the last 2. All right. And then next week is Chicago. So hopefully tune in. And guys, I'll be tuning in at least to watch you once I'll be casting. But yeah, guys, check that out. Good luck with your online game. Good luck Chicago next week. And I guess hopefully we meet in the future again. And thanks, everybody.
Sounds good. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Hope to see you soon. Keep playing GA. Have fun.